Set this up. Take this wire real quick. Whoop, 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 whoop. Give me a second. Mickey Mama, you know how to do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's concerning when I haven't went live yet. No, still on. Alright, a minute has passed. I haven't even said it though. Hello there stream and hello there YouTube. Today, we're finally continuing Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, Prosecutor's Path. It's the start of the very long episode. I'm talking about this thing is probably consistent of 16 hours in total. I'm kidding. Probably like less than that, but definitely it's around that margin. I'm gonna make an estimate right now. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12. It's about 12 hours. This might be this whole section. Depends how long some parts are. Depends how short some parts are. But yeah. You're wondering what I'm doing right now? I'm cleaning my charger because I think it's dirty, and I think it's what's causing it to not charge my phone sometimes. So if I clean it, who knows? Maybe I'll actually start working. And hello there, Sly. Fucking who? Who? Oh my god, my phone is like not charging at all. What the hell? It's like I have to sometimes blow into it for it to work. Oh my god, it's like actually not doing a fast charge, and that's annoying me. Why are you being like an aggravating... Hold on. I'm really trying to like put the charge to work right now. So, for 12 hours, you're gonna have to donate 100 if you want me to stream for 10, 12 hours straight. You actually have to clean this on my other thing. Dude, broski, why are you not charging like normally? I'm actually concerned with my charger because now it's no longer fast charging. Just had the best dry ramen ever. Shit slaps. I don't know what you mean by this. I'm being generous? That's not being generous. Trust me on that. It's 100 or nothing. You put her up to saying this, because there's no one else in the world who eats raw ramen like you. 100%. No, you know, there are people out there, but that you know of, there's no one else. 100%. You put Nico to say that. Don't lie to me. Nico, you don't need to follow what he tells you. You could be your own person. You don't need to. You don't need to listen to him. Hey, let's get back to Ace Attorney Investigations. Alright. Continue. Do I remember anything from this game? Not at all. Start at the beginning. I don't believe it.
And Jeff Masters, piece of cake.
Macaroons and waffles. Light and fluffy chiffon cakes. Happiness for one and all. The sweetness temptations. There, where? Over there. Take a peek inside the oven. Look, it's freshly baked desserts. 3 p.m. decoration special. Alright. Let's cook again today. What is this cinematic scene that's happening right now? I'm choosing to ignore this topic by all means. Heading towards that fateful place with your son. To find out the truth of 18 years ago. Ray Romano? Uncle Ray. Let me correct something for you real quick. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, I understand that there's times where someone is poor and they need to, they'll buy food that is like ramen to eat. But, you could boil that shit. The fuck are you on about? Do I have to ban both of you for like a fucking day? Do I have to put you both in timeout for like a good moment? Mr. Shields, isn't it about time you told me what this is all about? Why did you bring me to this museum with you? You're not busy now, are you, Miles? I thought it would be nice if we could share the romance of the constellations together. I beg your pardon, but I would like to leave. Sorry, it was just a joke. Mod abuse. It's my stream! Joke's on you, there's no food in the timeout area. Do you know about the final case your father worked on? The IS-7 incident? Yes, Manfred von Karma showed it to me immediately after I became a prosecutor. I reviewed the case file again last night after you invited me here. Have it on my sleeve. You see, we have security there, so they have to check and pat you down. We made it a strict rule after the last incident. You can blame Sly for the last incident. I don't remember it very well. I also had been attended to the trial back then. I don't think you should be alive if it's inside your veins. When I was young, I loved watching my father do battle in the courtroom. During that trial, it was my father, the defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth, against Manfred von Karma. My former mentor, Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. And while the trial ended with the defendant being declared guilty... I see. So you were there too, at Gregory's final trial. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. My allergies have been going out of control recently. I don't know if it is allergies or something else. But what was I gonna say? Listen, I just meme upon the ramen thing. If you guys actually like eating it, raw like that, I would question you, but I'll just be like, whatever. But yeah, what's that said? You could literally just come in here, you know, just want to have something on while I'm just playing whatever. What was I saying? Sorry. Yeah, like you could just chill here. It'll just be like, you know, like definitely on days of visual novels is where you want to just like, if you want to have me in the background just talking constantly. You know, I didn't even check if my audio's good. Yeah, it's good. But yeah, days where I'm hanging out with the crew, you don't want to sleep on those days. Morally reason is because you might miss something funny, and we are extremely loud, and we don't want to hurt. Well, I don't want to make you be waking up every 5 minutes of someone going like, fuck, the entire time. So, but yeah, you know, I literally do not mind if you fall asleep to my streams. It's literally chill. But, let's continue with the game. In that case, I'll cut to the chase and tell you what you want to know. The truth about the IS-7 incident. It happened 18 years ago during the winter. All the buildings were covered in snow, coating the entire town like a layer of frosting. And it was in this very place that the incident occurred. This was all before Uncle Ray became a defense attorney. Oh my god, it's young Ray. 18 years ago. December 24th, 5 p.m., Detention Center. Visitor's room. Do we get to play as Gregory Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, this request sure was sudden, don't you think? Indeed, we were contacted immediately after the client was arrested. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I am a defense attorney. I brought my assistant Raymond with me to meet our client, but... This game is called Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth. Path's, Prosecutor's Path. I was like, what the fuck is it called? This is the second game of the Ace Attorney Investigations. A murder on Christmas Eve. This is just too much. Ah, in the darkness. A miraculous meeting. Welcome one and all to the visitor's room. Amazing! So this is what meeting a client is like. It all happened so suddenly, I was completely surprised. I'm also surprised. 1,000 pardons for startling you. I am merely expressing my happiness through song. Welcome one and all. I greatly appreciate you coming. So, you're the client for this case. Indeed. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'll be representing you in court. Edgeworth. He's an edgy boy. This is my assistant, Raymond Shields. Nice to meet you. I'll do my best to help you. Relax, Raymond. Please excuse his jitters. He's working part-time at my office as an apprentice. I thought I'd let him assist me in this investigation. So, Mr. Gregory and Raymond, correct? I'm pleased to meet your acquaintance. Worth of Edge. Will I get banned? If yes, I didn't say that. What will we get banned for? Like, what? My job involves saving my clients from crimes in which they were falsely accused. First, I should determine if he is truly innocent. First, I would like to know more about you. Okay, you didn't get the joke. Thanks, Thanks, I won't get banned. Worth of Edge. Yeah, okay, I'm throwing this shit out. Damn. I have forgotten to introduce myself. My name is Jeffrey Masters. What? You mean you're Master Jeff? The world's greatest pastry chef, Jeff Master, the Master Chef? Say that more. I think we didn't get it. Stop repeating it? What is it bad? Yes, I'm honored that you have heard of me. All my fans call me Master Jeff. Wowzers, I'm totally starstruck. I can't believe I get to meet Master Jeff. Raymond seems to know quite a bit about Mr. Masters. Master Jeff makes fantastic desserts while putting on a song and dance show. What's for dessert today? Except better. Macaroons and waffles. Light and fluffy chiffon cakes. Happiness and for one and all. The sweetest temptations. There, where? Over there. Take a peek inside the oven. Look, it's freshly baked desserts. I got caught up in their song myself. Oh, I'm so happy that I got to sing with Master Jeff. It's my dream come true. Oh ho. Thank you. I am happy to hear that as well. Mr. Master, Raymond, shall we return to the matter at hand? Yes, of course. My sincerest apologies for making you wait. Now, where should we start? Jeff Masters. You're the world's greatest pastry chef, but you are also skilled in song and dance. Yes, when I'm having a good time, my body just moves to the rhythm by itself. You seem to enjoy making desserts from the bottom of your heart. Ho ho. If you don't have a good time making desserts, you won't make anything good. Creating desserts that bring happiness to one and all is my purpose in life. Master Jeff's desserts are practically work of art. They sparkle and look so delicious. He's famous for his dreamlike dessert. My second eye is opened again. Bringing happiness to all with his dreamlike desserts, huh? About the case. The incident occurred in your estate, is that correct? Yes. As for the greatest dessert contest was being held. Seems that the body was discovered in one of my creations. They found it in one of your desserts. For that reason, I was arrested by the detective in charge of the initial investigation. I would never do something as vile as robbing someone of their life. I am certain that the police will also realize that they have made a mistake. Really? Do you know anything about the victim? He was a man named Isaac Dover, Jesus. He was one of the competitors in the contest. He was a wonderful man who made desserts of the highest beauty. Why did he have to die? I see. He truly seems to be grieving over the victim's death. Don't worry, Nico. Like, as I'm like reading this over time, you're gonna start to fall asleep. I believe I have a sufficient understanding of Mr. Master's personality. Mr. Master, before I accept your request, there is one final matter I must confirm. You did not kill Mr. Dover. Can I take your word for it? Yes, that is correct. I did not kill him. No matter what happens, I would never take another person's life. Those aren't the eyes of a liar. I understand, I believe you. Thank you very much for taking the time to talk with us. This time will keep me up. I mean, wouldn't your phone turn off? The pleasure is all mine. I am grateful to speak with someone other than the detective. Or don't you have it plugged in so it won't like die later down the line? Next, we shall begin our investigation of a crime scene. We'll report back with our findings once we have finished. Mr. Gregory, Raymond, I wish you good luck. The Twitch is open. December 24th, 6 p.m. Contest venue, Mountain Patio? Patio. Well, it might die, yeah? Why not just have it plugged in? Ooh, sure is cold outside. I didn't expect it to be snowing this hard. Indeed, a blizzard like this will probably not clear up for a while. But even so, this mission is ginormous, so this is what Master Jeff's place is like, huh? If you're going to hold a contest in your own home, you would need this much space after all. Welcome, thank you for coming. Eek! Oh my, are you okay? I'm so very sorry. Would you happen to be Monsieur Edward? Edgeworth, Jesus. Yes, I'm Gregory Edgeworth. And I'm his assistant, Raymond Shields. Greetings and welcome, Monsieur Edgeworth and Monsieur Shields. Rip Sly. He already died. In-game, though. Please call me Catherine Hall. I am in charge of the household affairs of the estate. And am also Monsieur Master's assistant. Ah, no way. You're the famous Kate, aren't you? Kate's cute. You know me. Of course I do. I see you on TV all the time. I'm a big fan of the piece of cake. Oh goodness, I'm glad to hear that you're a fan. Tell me, what is this piece of cake? A TV show that's hugely popular with the kids. Master Jeff and Kate sing and dance while they make delicious treats. Just like this. What's for dessert? Cookies and caramel. Rich and feathery cream puffs. Let's make it together. A delectable paradise. Here, there, everywhere. You just open up the oven. Now it's time for dessert. Oh, Monsieur Shields, that was incredible. Yeah, I always practice along with the show. Maybe I should tell my son about this show. But man, doing this dance repeatedly sure works up your appetite. Ah, pardon my inconsideration. I've forgotten to take care of our guests. Please relax and have some tea. Clatter, clatter. Oh, there's some fine, Ceylon. I can't pronounce this word. Ceylon tea. I hear the aroma of citrus does wonders for your concentration. I see. So this is what Ceylon tea smells like. It's like Ceylon. Oh, these saucers are chilled. Yes, they help cool the tea more quickly for people who are bad with hot beverages. I see. These teacups also have a wonderful design. Oh, thank you very much. They're one of the They're one of the few pride and joys of our estate, ordered directly from France. Ceylon tea. Nico, you're gonna discover that I have a 3rd grade reading level, and I should not be playing visual novel games. They were made by the famed sculptor Perry Hiquette. They are my absolute favorite articles of tableware. You seem to greatly appreciate this man's works. Yes, they are like treasures to me. She appears to be very honest about what she likes. Thank you, Miss Hall, but it's time for us to move on to business. Are there any details that you can give us about the incident? Ah, you're right. I sometimes get so distracted welcoming guests that I forget myself. Who, Kate? Kate, yeah. She's cute. Tell the truth, I was the one who discovered Monsieur Dover's body. You were the first one to discover the body. Is it true that the body was discovered in one of Mr. Master's desserts? Yes, it was during the judging of the great dessert contest. Oh my god, I'm having problems. Dessert contest! Why couldn't I do that? I heard the sound of something breaking from Monsieur Master's room. Monsieur Master, are you in here? Eek! When I looked inside the room, I saw Monsieur Dover's body inside the treasure chest. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to have made you recall such painful memories. No, I should be the one apologizing for not being much help. He indeed cannot. Now then, I believe it's time for us to start investigating the crime scene. Monsieur Edgewood and Monsieur Shields, please find some way to save Monsieur Master. Monsieur Master is not someone who could commit murder. Yes, of course. Just leave it to us, and I shall entrust it to you. If you'll excuse me, I have to continue serving tea to the other inspectors. Raymond, let's head to the crime scene. Yes, sir, Mr. Edward. He grew up to be a detective. Had a son named Miles. Wow, this whole thing is made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm actually seeing Master Jeff's desserts up close. Oh my god, it's that guy. The detective guy. Where this is not the scene of a murder, I admit I too would have delighted in this occasion. Now that you've reminded me it's a murder scene, I'm getting shivers down my spine. Perhaps it's because this room is cold to begin with. Now that you mention it, this room really is cold. Achoo! Nico, it's okay not to know anything about like what's happening in the game. Just kind of enjoy the show. Never expected the defense attorney to show up so early. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jeff Master's defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth. This is my assistant, Raymond. How do you do? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. Mr. Bad, the detective in charge of this case. Man of few words. Tastes kind of bitter. Alright. He ate the paper. The best part in Ace Attorney games is that you go in a court to prove whoever you're defending is innocent. You just... Sly is actually lying. He's actually for perjury. He would commit a lie in the middle of court and get away with it. That's why he's currently not arrested. Or not in trial for jail or whatever. Ray is just like me for real. Like Sly would eat paper. Look at these damn statements. He likes to digest his memories in his stomach as well as in his mind. This is just a strange habit of his. Please don't be too concerned. It would probably be too much to ask him not to be concerned at all. More importantly, Detective Bad, will you give us permission to participate in the investigation? Permission denied. Why? Mr. Edward is Master Jeff's defense attorney. Defense attorneys plant false evidence to try and get their not guilty verdict. I don't want their kind to disturb the crime scene. Mr. Edward would never use false evidence to defend his client. I can't trust that, coming from a defense attorney. Do the police still suspect Mr. Master even after the investigation? We wouldn't have arrested him. I believe that Mr. Master is innocent. That's why I have to come in to investigate. Believing in his innocence. Now investigating the crime scene. How naive. That's why I would like your permission to investigate. By investigating the crime scene, I want to ascertain if my thinking was naive or not. Huh. So, you don't intend to leave until you investigated the crime scene? Yes. Fine then. I'll give you permission to investigate the crime scene. Thank you. But I'll be accompanying you, and I can't trust you, you defense attorneys, after all. If you understand that, you can begin your investigation. That's a lollipop? A little surprised myself. Sorry, I'm putting my phone on the side. Alright, let's begin the investigation. Raymond, be sure to take notes on this case. I like how you acted out instead of pronouncing it. I mean, it's kind of not that hard to do that sound. It's pretty much the sound of someone sucking their teeth or doing how I did it. Leave it to me, Mr. Edward. Just begin already. Oh, sure, we actually get to play as Gregory Edward. Alright, so... it appears to be a display of sailing equipment. There's also the possibility that one of these is the murder weapon. No, it looks like these pieces were all made out of chocolate. You can't beat someone to death with these. Misleading. At any rate, they all have such good workmanship that they look just like the real thing. Oh, from yesterday? I am not a good voice actor, first of all. Cut back to years ago when we did Danganronpa Sly. There were some terrible things I've done with voices. Case in point, every female voice I had. The best voice I would say would be my Monokuma. You should hear his Monokuma voice impression. Do which? Really speaks about the level of skill Mr. Master has in his craft. What are you investigating? Sir, I'm checking the temperature of the stream. What have you learned? Sir, the stream has warm water. The stream is connected to the fountain and the patio runs through every room. It's an unusual construction for a room. The minds of the rich, I'll never understand. So high, his bar went to red. What about over here? Was there nothing suspicious in the cupboard? No, sir. So, there was something... no. Only things like cooking burners and tableware were placed there. I see. Defense attorney, was there nothing that you noticed? No. So you did not, you did notice something. Oh, no. I didn't notice anything. Everyone's always giving replies that are difficult to understand. I think it's your way of asking that's bad. It's good. Wait. Vocal so high, sometimes his mic doesn't pick up the audio. Right! Because I had a different audio setting previously to what, with the other computer and everything. And, yeah, so... And that was also back in the day when we had, lower quality streams, I guess would be the word for it. But now we have better quality streams, and they can run at, like, good fucking pace. I miss Monokuma, though. Monokuma was fun to just do. I've been thinking about, replaying, certain games. I don't know what games to replay, though. Like... A big primary one that I wouldn't mind replaying over the series again would be, like, doing Metal Gear. But I'm like, maybe not, you know? It appears to be a display of sailing equipment. Oh, wait, yeah, we already read this. Okay, so that's part of the same room. Hello, random person. Excuse me, but you are? Can you stream Heyday? I could look it up. Wait, for Metal Gear... Cairo? Wait. What are you talking about, Sarah? Or Triangle? Oh, the Delta? I think it was Delta, I'm not sure. The mobile game. I mean, I can't stream mobile games. That's the only problem. I mean, maybe if I like get the app, that program that lets you emulate them onto here. Excuse me, my nose is like bothering me right now. My apologies. I was meditating. What did you ask, sir detective? Actually, I'm a defense attorney. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm his assistant, Raymond. Pardon my late introduction. My name is Dane Gustavia. I am one of the pastry chefs participating in the contest. What kind of desserts do you make, Mr. Gustavia? Okay. My specialty is making desserts out of candy. Ah, what a cute seahorse. It was meant to be a dragon dancing in the sky. This is a dragon? I think it would be fit better in the ocean than in the sky. How's Toadie's worm? I know all too well that design is my weak point. I plan to study design and undergo training in Jiangfa once things settle down here. Probably shouldn't touch the subject of design any further. Mr. Gustavia, if you aren't related to the investigation, why are you in this room? The detective wanted to know more about the desserts in this room, so he asked me to come. Since he's one of the contestants, he might know something. They put the weekend on Fortnite? Yeah, I'll probably get to that later tonight myself. Chat, is this real? When is real not? Mr. Gustavia, those instruments you use are quite unusual. These instruments are called candy pumps, and they pump air into the candy. They kind of look like swords. They're so cool. Indeed, ever since I began using them, no day has gone by where I didn't receive a burn or a wound. You should talk to Slendy about that. Because guess what Slendy did? He already bought it. He's like a huge fan of fucking The Weeknd. That's why I wear red clothes. Oh my god. Red clothes said that not a single stain will ever show on me. Making desserts is serious business. I am always training. Does he injure himself because he hasn't trained enough? Can you tell me about the great dessert contest that was held here? From the looks of this room, it seems the desserts weren't just for eating. The exhibit Sir Master held was a contest in the art of dessert. The art of dessert. Desserts that are true works of art, made solely out of edible materials. The works of art in this room are all made from desserts. Now that you mention it, the whole room is filled with the smell of chocolate. Sir Master exhibits great talent in both flavor and design. If you are not able to surpass Sir Master in flavor and design, you will not be able to win. Being the world's greatest pastry chef is pretty hard, isn't it? In other words, if I can surpass Sir Master, I shall become the world's greatest pastry chef. That was the prize of this contest. The prize is the title of the world's greatest. In addition to that, there is also Sir Master's treasured angel's recipe. If you want to learn more about the contest, just look at this piece of paper. These are the rules that were given to participants of the contest. They keep the room cold. Like, really cold. Sorry, but I did not know much about the incident. I only learned about the incident after the judging had finished. How was the contest judging carried out? Let's see. Their master started judging at 3 p.m. Starting from my room, and the judging proceeded in a clockwise direction. I used the room to the right of Sir Master's room, which is the room where we're in now. Next to the room of a female pastry chef named Delicia was judged. Female pastry chef. What kind of person is she? She's a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal. Heard she used lots of cream to make a fantasy-themed dessert. And lastly, Sir Dover's room was judged. His works were frozen statues made from sherbet. Hall discovered the body in the middle of Gustavia's judging. She panicked, and because she immediately notified the police. Master continued judging, without knowledge that the body had been discovered. As a result, Master judged Dover's room, and Dover's absent. Seems we have plenty of room to suspect Master. I'm lacking in information. It's probably too early to object. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you talking to Mr. Gustavia about earlier? You just made me yawn too, sorry. My nose is like killing me right now. So I'm like cleaning my nose out real quick. Alright. I was asking him about the chocolate frame hanging on the wall. I thought something was missing. I thought if I asked someone who knew a lot about desserts, I could get an answer. Although, thanks to your arrival, I still haven't gotten my answer yet. Well then, since you've been waiting for so long, we can ask him about it right now. I guess you don't understand sarcasm. Mr. Gustavia, can you assist us with this matter? I train in the art of desserts every day. If you have a question about desserts, please do not hesitate to ask. Thank you very much. We got the little thing that's missing here. You can make such a beautiful picture out of chocolate, as expected of Master Jeff. Is this really chocolate? It looks like an actual picture to me. Impressive, Sir Attorney. You notice well. This picture of an angel is not a dessert, but rather the angel's recipe. The angel's recipe? The prize for the contest. Eh? This picture isn't made of chocolate? Indeed, within this chocolate frame lies a recipe book. Sir Master told everyone when he explained the rules of the contest to us in this room, so the contestants knew the recipe was here. How about it? This frame. Don't you think it's missing something? This must be what Detective Bad was asking Mr. Gustavia about earlier. The chocolate frame, there does seem to be a part that's missing. That's what's been bothering me as well. Eh? What's missing? Let me show Raymond the part of the chocolate frame that's missing. Ooh, he got a deep voice. Wait, what? What is going on with you guys? Oh, the word. Look closely at the part with the decorations. Can you see that one of them is missing? It's true. It's difficult from the other. It's different from the others. Oh my god, whatever. This imperfect balance in the decorations is not like Sir Master. Upon closer examination, it seems that the frame is not the only one that's missing parts. We need to investigate further. All desserts in this room each have one part missing. Whoa, the candle holder and the sailing tools are all damaged as well. So someone tampered with the crime scene. Perhaps. But maybe Master vandalized the room himself to fool us. Master Jeff wouldn't do that sort of thing to his desserts. Tampered desserts. I wonder if they are connected to the incident. These finger marks are unidentified finger marks. We don't know who they belong to. Since no fingerprints were left behind, finger marks with fingerprints. These might be related to the case. That's a mystery. He was probably wearing gloves. Detective Bad likes dreams and romance. I don't think there are dreams or romance at a murder scene. Achoo! Are you alright, Raymond? This room is way too cold. The fountain patio wasn't very warm either. This room certainly is cold. Do you want to wear my coat? Nope, I'm fine. Because that's something that you promised to give me when I become a defense attorney. Yeah, that's right. Why does the temperature turn down so low? It's been turned down in order to maintain the chocolate's temperature. Why don't you try opening the panel cover on that wall? Panel cover. Whoa, there's a secret panel hidden there. This control panel was installed in all the rooms Sir Master prepared. So as not to detract from the dessert's presentation, the cover was closed to conceal it. What does the panel do? It allows you to change the temperature and the lighting in the room. In order to preserve any type of dessert, it can go down to about negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. The room would be like a freezer. It's set to 59 degrees Fahrenheit. No wonder I thought it was cold. Detective Bad, I'm not allowed to change the temperature. Am I? Preserving the crime scene is the foundation of being a detective. But I'm not a detective. A defense attorney can't recklessly damage a crime scene either. Indeed, Sir Assistant, enduring hardship is also a part of training. And in order to preserve chocolate, 59 degrees to 64 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature. The ideal temperature for chocolate. Unexpected of the dessert chef. No, it is but a trifle. It is a basic knowledge that that anyone should know if they're a dessert chef. So, what's the ideal temperature for candy and fresh cream? As long as you can watch out for humidity and hot temperatures, candy shouldn't melt. For fresh cream, around 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature. You need to watch out for the humidity and hot temperatures for candy. I see. Detective Bad, he seemed a bit happy when they were talking about candy. Is candy one of his favorite things? I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Okay. Alright, so we talked to him. What's over here? Elegant tableware and cookware are placed on the counter. Looks like the same tea set Miss Hall was using earlier. Was Master Jeff drinking this black tea? On this tea set, only Jeff Master's fingerprints were found. Were his fingerprints found on any of the other cookware? The cookware was washed, nobody's fingerprints remained. Or he might have been cooking with gloves on. Seems the only thing here with his fingerprints is the tea set. We got the tea set. What about here? I did not mean to. I mean... Oh, what about this? Master used these gloves while making his desserts. They hid his fingerprints. Certainly it's possible that they were used for that purpose. But wouldn't you agree that finding cooking gloves in the kitchen is perfectly natural? Going dark, EP time. Y'all have fun. No worry, Nico. You have a good night's rest, alright? Doubt everything. That's my job. Alright, let's look at the big boy over here. So this was where the body was discovered. Yeah. The body has been removed. But otherwise the crime scene has remained untouched. It seems that the body was discovered inside this chocolate treasure chest. The person who discovered it was Miss Hall. Monsieur Master, are you in here? Oh yeah. Heard the sound of something breaking inside this room, and came in. Well, I would like a little more information about this. What's this? Something has been dropped inside the treasure chest. This is... It seems to be some kind of seal with design and initials carved into it. Looks like the signet crest. Was it the victim's? I don't know if it was the victim's, but we should take it from here for now. Alright, we got that out the way. Trying to see if there's any like difference between these things. You built such a large ship out of chocolate is magnificent. As expected of Master Jeff, I want to try eating it. Although I have no idea where to start eating it from. Anywhere should be fine. But if you start eating the crime scene, I'll make you leave. What? Don't glare at me. Can't you tell it was a joke? I'd like Raymond to be just a little bit calmer. Seems that the stand supporting the ship has been broken. The ship tipped over and broke the treasure chest, didn't it? Ah, maybe. Could the victim have been crushed by the ship and killed? If that were the case, this would have been an accidental death. You two aren't serious about that, right? Well, we were only discussing one of the possibilities. I was being pretty serious though. Detective Bad, I would like you to tell me about the state of the victim. You mean a photo of the body? Here, look at it all you like. It seems the victim was beaten to death with a blunt object. Has the murder weapon been found? You should try asking the prosecutor in charge later. It seems he doesn't intend to tell me, frankly. So may I borrow this photograph? Sure. It's not a photo that was taken by the police. Ms. Hall took a photo of the body with an instant camera when she discovered it. An instant camera? Is that like a disposable camera? An instant camera is a camera that can develop its film right after taking a picture. Yeah, such a convenient camera exists. Anyway, let's go over to the state of the crime scene a bit. This photo, upon closer examination, contradicts the state of the crime scene. I'll have to deduce the contradiction to resolve this matter. Time to think logically. With the broken sand, the ship lost its balance. It would seem Miss Hall entered the room upon hearing the ship collapse. Yeah, when Miss Hall entered the room, the ship had already fallen over. At any rate, I wonder why the stand broke. Maybe there was something wrong with the ship's balance in the first place. Is that really true? The desserts Mr. Master made were damaged in several places. Could that be like the thing that works together? Yep. Each of Mr. Master's works had a piece that was missing. Add to that the fact that the ship's chocolate stand was broken. I think we can surmise that someone ransacked this room. The one who did it could be the true culprit. That I don't know. But I think it's safe to say that the ship stand got broken when the room was ransacked. And when the ship fell over, it broke the treasure chest lid. I expect that the lid of the treasure chest was originally closed. So I have nothing to beat this or to add this with. There's something I'm missing? I am missing something. The blunt object, beaten to death. The victim appears to have been beaten to death with a blunt object. So... oh. Excuse me, bad. So excited. This isn't a game, Raymond. Please be more serious. Yes, sir. I'm taking a memo right now. Oh, what exactly are you writing? I'm copying down this dessert recipe over here. Raymond, please be more serious. Yes, sir. That's the tea set. Yeah, we read that. We talked to him. We have sailing equipment. That's a possible. Oh, that's, yeah. Did I check everything here? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. He checked everything. So. Yeah. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook. Okay, so there is something missing. The voyage of the good ship Red Rum is written here. It sailed the 7 seas and in the end finally found a huge treasure, modeled after the glory of an ancient adventurer. It's written here. So he failed 6 times. What an unlucky captain. No matter how many times he went on a fool's errand, in the end he reached the truth. It's just like a detective's spirit. The detectives even exist during the ancient times. Oh, the deuce. Oh my god. No. Go back. What can we deduce right here? The spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Oh, the blood part. Right?
Eureka!
The ship is confectionery house suite. Otherwise, we could board the ship and sail down the chocolate river. What an unpleasant dismissal. Feels like something that was here before isn't anymore. Yeah, this... kind of like, get the fucking right part of it. Nice Sue.
Eureka!
Are you sure the only thing the police removed from the crime scene was the body? Ah, they also took away the piece of cloth the body was wrapped in. In that case, a major contradiction has been created at the crime scene. Contradiction? Take the bad. Please look at the crime scene carefully once more. The bloodstain that should have remained at the crime scene has disappeared. I definitely didn't get any reports about a bloodstain being cleaned up. I'll check with forensics. Mr. Edgewood, what happened? Comparing the photo and the crime scene, something struck me as being out of place. In the photo, the chocolate underneath the body remained intact inside the treasure chest. However, in the actual crime scene, it's missing. The chocolate with the bloodstain has completely vanished. Yes, did the police remove it, or was this the work of the criminal? According to forensics, no one has cleaned up any bloodstains. I see. Well, that would mean someone erased the bloodstain. Who knows? Who knows? I think that's everything now. Yes! From one slight mistake. Seems our investigation of this room is just over. About over. This should make it clear. Jeff Master is the culprit. It does not make it clear at all. Why? All the rooms in this mansion were locked from the inside, and the only way to open them from the outside was to use this key into the mansion. You know who had the key? Master was the only one with the key. There were no spare keys. So here's another question for you. How did he enter? No, how did Hall enter the room then? By using the magic key, Master could enter all the contestants' rooms. Of course, the key could also lock his room from the outside. However, Mr. Master's room is currently unlocked. Yeah, that's why I suspect Master is the culprit. I'm going to bed too. Good night, Ren. It's all good, Sly. You have a great night, alright, buddy? I'd like to hear your reasoning in more detail. I'm going to clean my glasses a bit here. Why I suspect Jeff Masters. If the body had been found in the locked room, Master would have been in prime suspect. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked. And to ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest. After the judging, everyone was scheduled to meet in Master's room. That would have created the impression that the murder had occurred while he was away. Contrary to his expectations, the body was discovered by Miss Hall. That's my reason for suspecting Master. Got that, Ace Attorney? So you also think it was Mr. Master himself who vandalized his room? Yeah. The investigators believe that justice lies in trusting your clients, but I'm a detective. If I believed every poor sap story, I'd let the suspicious ones get away. I understand your reasoning thoroughly. However, I'd like you to hear my thoughts on the subject now. Huh, fine. I think the bad believes that he is right, but I won't give up so easily. I can't accept his reasoning. I'll have to show him evidence that contradicts it. If the body had been found in the locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked. To ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest. Entering another contestant's room before the judging is done is prohibited.
Objection.
Rubbish. You shot that down with one stroke. I'd like to hear sharper reasoning than that. Understand, my next strike will settle this. You believe the broken lid was Mr. Master's doing? Yes, if he hadn't done that, the body wouldn't have been found. Doesn't seem likely that he would break his own work while he was judging the contest. That's right, Master Jeff would never waste a good dessert. On Piece of Cake, he even eats them while dancing. That TV show is irrelevant here. Detective Bad, you know about Piece of Cake, when I didn't even know of it. What? This is a surprise. So, do you sing the song too? That's irrelevant. Anyway, the one who broke the lid on the treasure chest was Master. Wait, how did I object to him? They're judging everyone that was scheduled to meet in Master's room. Okay, yeah. Piece of evidence holds the key to the premise. Whatever. You know what this lollipop and your reasoning have in common? What? They're both so sugary they make me sick. In that case, why don't you stop licking that lollipop? I suggest you try a more tangible line of the logic. You sure that the body would be seen? Master broke the lid of the treasure chest. After the judging, everyone was scheduled to meet in Master's room. Did my lighting just change? What the hell just happened? Oh my god, my eyes are killing me right now, bro. Alright. Just starting from left. Afterwards, all parties will meet in just rooms. Any decorations not made from the desserts are prohibited. After the wedding, everyone was scheduled to meet in Master's room. That would have created the impression that the murder had occurred while he was away. Doesn't make sense, though. Do you know the time of the murder? We're still waiting on the autopsy report. Without the autopsy report, how could you have arrested Mr. Master? We don't know the time of death, but we do know when the body was discovered. It was discovered while Master was judging Dane Gustavia's room. I believe he let the body be discovered to create an alibi. But that alone is not enough to arrest Mr. Master, right? Who knows? That's all I intend to say. Detective Bad, are you hiding something? Detective Bad seems adamant that Mr. Master is the culprit. I don't think Master Jeff would have broken his own creations. But why was the treasure chest broken then? Just think back to the situation in which the body was found. In doing so, we should be able to see the contradiction in Bad's reasoning. Found in the locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked, and to ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid. Okay, I was like, is it this? Originally, the victim's body was hidden inside the chocolate treasure chest. Miss Hall entered the room when she heard a sound. I think it is likely that this was the sound of the chocolate ship falling over. Yeah, that's what you would think, just by looking at the crime scene. You said that Mr. Master broke the treasure chest lid himself. But this photo shows that the ship's fall, oh my god, caused the lid to break. If the lid broke that just before Miss Hall found the body, then Mr. Master, who was in the middle of judging, could not have broken it. I never said that Master broke the lid directly. The ship was set up to fall during the judging. I believe he tampered with the sand. Do you have proof he tampered with it? No, but the investigation isn't completely over yet. It seems they still haven't found anything conclusive. Have you found any other fingerprints other than Mr. Masters in this room? Yeah, there were some left on the door. But the victim, Dover, and Master were also among the fingerprints left behind. Before we made our desserts, we all gathered here to have the judging explained to us. Perhaps that was when we left those fingerprints. But you didn't find any fingerprints on the works in this room. What? Someone tampered with the chocolate in this room. So perhaps there are other fingerprints on it apart from Mr. Masters. No matter what we find, it won't clear Master of suspicion. Labby, hurry up and dust the chocolate for fingerprints. Roger that, sir. Dr. Bad, we found another person's fingerprints on all the chocolates in this room. Whose fingerprints? They belong to the pastry chef by the name of Delicia. Good work. Return to the investigation. Yes, sir. It would seem that there are other suspicious people besides Mr. Master after all. I don't need a defense attorney to tell me that. I'm not stopping my investigation. We will just go and listen to what the Delicia has to say. Gustavia told us about her not long ago. Is she really a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal? Mr. Edgeworth, this Delicia lady sounds mighty suspicious to me. Huh. It seems that it will be necessary for us to speak with her directly as well. Detective Bad, would you allow us to accompany you? I'm not obligated to do that. What? But you were the one who discovered the truth of the crime scene. Fine, have it your way. Follow me. Detective Bad, thank you. Detective Bad, sir. Are you sure about that? Right now, that prosecutor is in the room. Doesn't matter. Him and I don't see eye to eye. Him? Who's the prosecutor in charge of this case anyway? Manfred von Karma. What? Von Karma's in charge? That guy hasn't lost a case in 25 years. Manfred von Karma, the living legend of the prosecutor's office. The rumors of his courtroom performance are to be believed. The man who would do anything for a guilty verdict. No matter what kind of prosecutor he is, I can only hold true to the path I believe in. Oh, okay. Part 1 of beginning is done. Saving, do not turn off. I'm telling you right now, I'm only doing 2 parts for each section. That's even if, like, middle is, like, not even that long. Excuse me. So even if this doesn't reach the 3-hour count, I'm definitely just gonna, you know, stop it after this one. So if it does go to 3 hours, and we're still, like, in the middle of everything, that's where I'll still be like, alright, let's, like, just continue this next week. But if it's, like, before 3 hours, I'll just be like, we're in a good place right now, let us process this in a steady pace. December 24th, 7:30 p.m. Contest venue, Delicia's room. Wow, a candy castle. There are even more, some fairies over there. Wow. This room seems to be structured in the same way as Master's room, but it's nowhere near as cold. This room also seems to have been fitted with a temperature control panel. It's over by that orange lamp, right? Indeed, let's not forget to investigate it later. So, this room is like something out of a fairy tale. Is this a cream-covered castle Delicia's work? Where's Delicia? Oi, can I help you? Oh, can I help you? Hello, boys. I am Delicious Cones. In my native England, I'm known as Miss Delicious. Being called a boy even though I'm already 34, it's certainly a rare experience. Boys, I understand you calling me that, but Mr. Edgeworth? As far as I'm concerned, you're all boys to me, even the detective over there. My name is Bad, not Boy. Because how old is this woman? Mr. Attorney, let's just finish our business here. Right. You, what do you think you're doing conversing with a mere attorney? Were you inside the fucking castle? Mr. Edgeworth, a scary man came out of the candy castle. Von Karma. This man is Prosecutor Von Karma? Manny. So he's Von Karma. Pleased to meet you, Prosecutor Von Karma. My name is Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney. But I have no interest in the names of defense attorneys. After all, they only exist to be crushed by me. What a rude man. That piercing gaze and furrowed brow. Ugh, he's even scarier than the rumors say. Although that statement was also very rude. Prosecutor Von Karma, would you allow us to investigate too? You think I would give information to a mere defense attorney? I thought it won't be that simple. However, I'll make a special exception for this room. Why did he change his mind so quickly? You, old bloodhound. Don't call me that. My name is Bad. A mere detective speaking back to me. I admire your courage at least. Bad, stand watch and see to it that they don't misbehave. Why, me? I will not accept your refusal. Well, then I'll be investigating Gustavia's room next. I'm babysitting again. I wonder why he and Von Karma are investigating together. Instead of being on bad terms, it seems like they hardly know each other. Mr. Edgeworth, now that we've got Von Karma's permission, we can continue investigating. Yes, his manner bothers me, but I am glad we can at least continue with the investigation. Hold it. I also need to investigate this room. I don't want you to disturbing the room, so you'll investigate after me. What? Aren't you the detective in charge of this case? Why haven't you investigated this room yet? The detective in charge of the initial investigation was a close colleague of Von Karma. I came to take over for him, so I only got to this mansion just recently. That's why he and Von Karma are investigating together. Detective Bad, will you allow us to investigate with you like before? In doing so, you'll be able to supervise us and also ensure we don't tamper with anything. You want me to watch you? You're a strange lawyer. Huh. I'll let you stick around a little longer. Yeah, you did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you, Detective Bad. But if I decide you're holding up the investigation, you'll have to leave. Yes, I understand. Well then, let's begin the investigation. Alright, first things first, let's talk to our woman here. Huh? Miss Delicious, you don't seem as energetic as you were earlier. Delicia, can I just ask, did something happen with Von Karma? Yes, see, nothing of the sort. But you just said yes, see. Ha ha ha, that yes, see just now was only a greeting. You're a cute boy, I like you. What's your first name? Huh? It's Raymond, but... Well, Ray Ray, I think you'll make a good man of yourself someday. Ray Ray. How about that? I think you have a way with British ladies. She's a little different from my my image of a lady. Why don't we listen to what she has to say? During the contest. Can you tell me about your actions during the contest? Yes, see, we began making desserts for the contest around 10 o'clock. Basically, I was in here making my desserts the whole time. At 1:30, I joined the afternoon tea for about an hour or so. Afternoon tea? It's a social occasion where conversation is had over black tea and cakes. So it's pretty much a tea party. Well, I suppose. Haha, oh Gregory. You're a smart boy, aren't you? When did I become Gregory? Where was the afternoon tea held? It took place in the gardens outside of the fountain patio. It's our customary break time during the contest. It's always held at the same time. Today there were just 3 of us who took part. Jeffy, Katie, and me. Since Jeffy had already finished his creations, he was there from the beginning to the end. Icy and Gussie didn't join in because they hadn't finished their desserts yet. So everyone other than Mr. Dober and Mr. Gustavia participated. Yes, actually, I hadn't finished my dessert yet either. I just wanted to try some of Jeffy's handmade pastries and Katie's fresh brewed tea. So after I had eaten my fill, I returned before everyone else. During the contest, did you enter any of the other contestants' rooms? Eh? What are you saying? We found your fingerprints on the desserts at the crime scene. Eep. You found them? Are you admitting that you went to the scene of the murder? I admit it, but I'm not the murderer. It's the honest truth. Please hear me out. All right. What were you doing in Mr. Master's rooms? The truth is, I was studying his desserts. Studying? Because Jeffrey is so talented at making sweets, well, nobody was in his room at the time, so I decided to study his works for a bit. But if you were just looking, you wouldn't have left your fingerprints behind. Yes, see, it's natural that I left fingerprints on the desserts. For the sake of research, I ate some of his desserts. Eee! Isn't that like stealing food? It couldn't be. The one who wrecked Mr. Master's room was... I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention to vandalize the room, but I did eat a few parts of the desserts in his room. I secretly ate little bits and pieces so Jeffrey wouldn't find out. So did you eat the ship stand as well? Yes, see, I did. The chocolate ship broke because of you. I'm sorry. So the reason she left the afternoon tea early was to preserve her appetite. But you got to believe me on this, I'm not the murderer. Her actions are sufficiently suspicious, but I won't press on it yet. That base goes in. So this could connect though. I'm so off. I'm so sorry. I was thinking we still had the other logic piece. The one where it was about the pieces just missing. I am so sorry for that. I fucking blanked out there and just kind of went in. Here are all the tools used to make desserts. Everything from a bucket to a fresh cream to a brush of a trowel. Looks more like a construction worker's tools. Hey now, boys, don't underestimate the work of a pastry strap. It's completely different from construction work where they cover the walls with cement. We use the trowel to smear the cream and the brush to clean any uneven parts. How is that different from construction work? Anything around here? Okay, I gotta go around. Not an investigation thing here. I was like, there's something here. There's a burner and some chemicals over here. They were probably used to make desserts. What are these chemicals? The writing on the label say, number 1, punch out. Number 2, surfin. Or, suffering. Number 9, suffering. Are they poisons? No, they are both used to make desserts. Seems to be artificial flavoring and coloring. Punch out is a catchy name for the fruit punch essence. Very misleading. What bothers me is what suffering stands for. Hey, what you got? Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you do, you're only gonna eat that castle. This forensic officer seems to be on a diet. Okay, let's talk to him and then this little thing. There's a cover on the wall, just like Mr. Master's room. Let's open it up. The room temperature is 68 degrees Fahrenheit, and the lights are set to green. Gustavius said that 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature for fresh cream. This room's temperature is too high. This is intriguing. Oh, could it be also this gimmick? High room temperature, desserts. Is that the connection? Oh, it's not. Okay. You know, it was a good attempt. She was studying the room to see how, like, you know, how he did his work. But it wasn't, so we can move on then. Alright. Let's see. Anything else to study before we go to the castle? That's we can just go. I can't believe this amazing castle is made entirely out of confectionery. I know, what a work of fantasy. It's like a fairy tale world. You like all this fairy tale stuff, don't you? Sorry. I got a bit too excited, didn't I? No, it's interesting to me since you're so enthusiastic about it, unlike my son. Your son? He's only in grade school, yet he prefers to read law books instead of fairy tales. I'm worried that he won't be able to make any friends that he can talk to. Heh, what an interesting kid. I'd like to be his friend. I think you'd be more of an older brother to him. An older brother, huh? Well, I've got some growing up to do then. Yes, and that's why we have to continue with the investigation. This pillar has a hexagonal recess. Looks like a pedestal, but it has nothing in it. A hexagonal recess, huh? I wonder what would have been put in there. The hexagonal pieces right there. A giant strawberry would fit with the fresh cream. Detective Bad, I don't think strawberries are hexagonal. I was just hoping. And I hope it's a banana. I think I prefer blueberries. The castling doors are open. When someone opens a door, they really should remember to close it afterwards. Will you say that directly to Prosecutor Von Karma, though? Huh? Look, there's some stuff inside. Let's see. Wait, I'll examine it. Stay out of the way. This fresh cream melts too easily. Fragile desserts. The cream is melting, a single touch can cause it to break. Seems like Detective Bad's shoes got covered in cream. Why were these objects kept inside the castle, the candy castle? If there's anything you want to investigate, you better speak up now. Well, that. 2 big rocks are placed here. It's like a storage room. Yeah, this is, the inside of the candy castle isn't so dreamy. Hey, maybe they're raw gemstones. Who knew that there were such treasures hidden within the castle? Seems like a rather careless way to handle treasure. Looks like there's something underneath the rocks. Seems there's a pedestal attached to both of the rocks. Of course, it's a pedestal for displaying the gems. Well, in any case, this is an ordinary object. Alright, and then we just have logic set to think about. I don't know what else I have to examine, but we'll get to it. Alright, so this with the hexagonal recess, connect those two. The rock's pedestal has a similar shape to the recesses on the castle's pillars. Perhaps the rock is meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh, that's right. They're both hexagonal. I wonder why they were hidden inside the castle, though. Alright, there's nothing. The reason the fresh cream is so fragile is due to the temperature of in this room. So my shoes got creamed because the room temperature is set to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Speaking of which, When you opened the castle door, the doorknob didn't break. Yeah, it was stronger than I thought. Strong. A dessert? Detective Bad, could you have a closer look at that doorknob? It would seem this doorknob isn't a dessert. And it's not just a doorknob. This castle and the fairies are just plastic molds coated in fresh cream. Then, this isn't a dessert piece at all. It would seem they're just fake desserts covered in fresh cream. Alicia went to Mr. Master's room to study the desserts. Alicia made fake desserts. What are her true intentions? I mean, let's see if this connects. Okay. I'm just throwing shit to the wind and seeing if shit connects or not. I don't think we got through this entire thing yet. Because he hadn't... Yeah, we still got one more thing to look at. There are rolls of blue cloth here. Looks like there's four of them at all. They certainly don't look like desserts. Yeah, I don't know what the cloth is for. It almost seems like it was hidden here inside the castle. Also, the color of this cloth looks familiar somehow. The blue cloth and the rocks inside the castle. I wonder if they belong to Delicia. Delicia? Those things in the castle, what are they used for? Those? I'm afraid I can't tell you. Looks like Von Karma is keeping her silent. I have been found out. He'll get mad at me if I talk. Prosecutor Von Karma. I'll intend on being upfront with his information. It's such a shame. We finally figured out where the rocks are supposed to go. Could it be that you're interested in my goods? Huh? Your goods? Those are my popular relaxation goods. You mean the rocks on and the cloth? Yes, see, that's right. You see, they're not actually rocks, but special lamps made from rock salt. Wow, so those are lamps. It gets even more exciting. Because this cloth, it also has an amazing secret. As long as as we showed interest in her goods, she became quite talkative. So we got them out. Come experience the therapy, boys. Batty, could you put everything up? It's not Batty, it's bad. So you won't do it? Is Batty being a bad boy? Lammy, are you done photographing this room? Yes, sir, I am. Then go help Delicia. Yes, sir, I am on it. Thanks. I knew you were a good boy underneath, Batty. Miss Delicious, that was amazing. You even persuaded Detective Bad. Thanks a lot, Batty, and you too, Forensic. She even gave the Forensic the nickname. I think that's her way of showing she cares. What's so therapeutic about this thing? These things are anyway. We don't have time for that now, Batty. The show's about to begin. Forensic, finishing touches, please. Yes, ma'am. Oh, pretty. Wow, it's so beautiful. It really is. I wish my son could see this. I told you so, right? The Four Fairies and the Curious Candy Castle was the theme of my work. It's so sparkling and cute, right? It seems like one of them is missing something. Truth is, I had planned to unveil it during the contest. Well, I'm glad I got to show it to you boys. Huh? But it doesn't look like the rock salt lamps are lighting up. Huh? I wonder why. I think I'll need to examine the rocks and the fairies again. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Whoa, fucking... Looks like both the lamps and the pillars are broken. Both of their light bulbs are broken. Maybe they were dropped on the floor. There's some sort of red stain on the lamp surface. The stain. Could it be? That smell. There's no mistaking it. It's bloodstain. Yeah! That's bloodstain? Why is there a bloodstain on this lamp? I wonder if this has something to do with the lamp bulb being broken. I should also take a look at the other lamp here. This is so this is where Delicia originally intended to put the lamps. I don't get why she put them in the castle. If they're broken and don't light up, maybe she decided to put them out of the way. Once them out of the way, there are many other places to store them. It's like the old saying, hide the salt in the sugar bag. I think the saying goes, hide a tree in the forest. Delicia intended to use these lamps as decorations during the contest. It creates a contradiction with that piece of evidence. I need to deduce the contradiction on the scene. Wait. Do we connect? Yes. There's evidence that the victim was beaten to death with a blunt object. What's more, there's a blood stain on one of the broken rock salt lamps. Could this lamp have been the murder weapon? You're right. It could have been used as a weapon. Labby, is the blood analysis on the rock salt lamp finished? Yes, sir. It's finished just a few moments ago. The blood stain on the lamp belonged to the victim. You heard what he said. The murder weapon was hidden in Delicia's room. We need to consider her as one of the suspects as well. Fuck, what do I deduce with this shit, though? Wow. This is where Delicia originally intended to put the lamps. Since they were broken, don't light up if it's the way. If she wanted them out of the way, there are many other places. It's like the old saying, I think the saying goes over far. Delicia intended to use these lamps as decorations during the contest. It creates a contradiction with that piece of evidence. I need to deduce the contradiction of the scene. What evidence? Hold up, I gotta... Why I'm missing something. Unlike the other fairies, this one doesn't have a fluorescent cloth. Miss Delicious, it's not right to leave one out. I don't like it either. But one fluorescent cloth and the machine has gone missing. You lost a cloth and a machine. What sort of machine is it? Let me tell you. Each piece of fluorescent cloth is hooked up to one of these machines. The machine is called a rainbow light device. Light is sent through the cable and into the cloth, which is made of optic fibers. Just fiddle around with the settings a bit and it will turn into all sorts of colors. When it glows red, it's like a raging inferno. And when it glows blue, you can almost feel the glittering cool ice. It's powered by a long-lasting battery that's resistant to changes in the temperature. I'm not very familiar with these kinds of devices. Mr. Edward, she's saying it's a machine that transmits light to the special cloth. I see. It's amazing what they come up with these days. So one rainbow light device and one fluorescent cloth is missing. Yeah, see, that's right. Wherever could they be? This fluorescent cloth, could it be related to the case? Alright, I need to figure out what this deduction thing is about. My badge! No. Hold on, maybe this... Customers will be judged starting from the below. Any decoration not made from desserts are prohibited. Ah, that's what it is.
Eureka!
Detective Bad, please read the contest leaflet. Any decorations not made from desserts are prohibited. Huh. These rock salt lamps and the fluorescent cloths go against the rules. So maybe that's why they were hidden in the castle. I wonder about that. I think we should investigate further into Delicia's actions. Alright. So I don't know if I got everything here though. Okay, yeah, we got everything here. So everything here is checked out. With logic though, Delicia broke the rules. Fake dessert. Delicia makes okay. To the rule breaker. Using decorations that were against the rules and making fake desserts. All of Delicia's actions seem suspicious. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef. Also, the temperature of this room is way too high. Is there a reason for that? Alright. I wonder. I think we should ask Delicia directly. Alright. To her we go. Hey, Delicia. Delicia, why is the room temperature set to 68 degrees Fahrenheit? The code doesn't agree with me, plus it's bad for the body. This figure doesn't just maintain itself, you know. Naturally, as a lady, I want to look young forever. I wonder how old Miss Delicious really is. Raymond, a true gentleman, never asks a woman her age. This room is mainly filled with cream, and 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the recommended temperature for preserving fresh cream. What? Really? Now it's all gone to waste. Looks like Miss Delicious didn't know. I thought she was supposed to be the first-class pastry chef. The fake desserts and the rule violations, and now, her lack of basic knowledge. Looks like she keeps many secrets. Do we have anything to pair up that logic with? Maybe the study? There you go, okay. Delicia's knowledge in the art of desserts making is lacking in fundamental areas, and she claims she went into Mr. Master's room in order to study his desserts. These actions and ideas are not fitting of someone aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef. Yeah, they don't sound like the words of a pro. It's like she doesn't even realize it, or maybe she isn't really a pastry chef. Perhaps she had other intention. It's possible that she didn't go into the room to study desserts. So then, are you saying Miss Delicious is the criminal? We can't say that for sure yet. But I know she's hiding something from us. Alright. Good work, team. That's enough investigating. We found much more than I expected. And yet, something from before still bothers me. Prosecutor Von Karma must have found the murder weapon in this room. So then, why did he let Delicia be? First, I must ascertain Von Karma's sheer motives. Detective Bad, I would like to ask Prosecutor Von Karma something. I've also got business with him, and Delicia there too. Eep, what's the idea, Batty? Don't glare at me like that. It seems Detective Batty also has his doubts about Delicia and Von Karma. Delicia, would you come with us for a moment? Yeah, see, that's fine. What for? We have to find Von Karma. There are some things we need to talk about. Prosecutor Von Karma, we need to talk about the case. Tisk. From the look of your face, I assume you found the murder weapon. Yes. We discovered the murder weapon in Delicia's room. It would seem Mr. Masters isn't the only suspect in this case. That's not true. Where the murder weapon was found does not change the fact that Master is the culprit. As long as I am here. Why is Von Karma so sure of himself? Well, then aren't you going to explain why the murder weapon was in Delicia's room? Naturally, if you wish to know, I'll tell you. In order to pin the crime on Delicia, Master used a rock salt lamp to kill the victim. He then deposited the murder weapon in Delicia's room. If he had left the murder weapon at the crime scene, Master would have been the one suspected. He couldn't move the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. Ergo, there would be no evidence pointing to a specific culprit at the crime scene. Mr. Master took the rock salt lamp. Precisely. I carried out the investigation myself. There can be no room for doubt. Do you have evidence that he moved it? That will not be necessary. What? This is because if you have an objection, say it. Do you think a mere defense attorney can break my logic? Yes. In order to pin the crime on Delicia, Master used a rock salt lamp to kill the victim. Objection! No. Why? He took the rock salt lamp from Delicia's room. Exactly. In order to kill Dober, he had prepared the murder weapon beforehand. But the murder weapon was found in Delicia's room. Doesn't that place suspicion on Delicia too? Huh. I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished. Master killed Dober. He then deposited the murder weapon in Delicia's room. If he had left the murder weapon at the crime scene, Master would have been the one suspected. Sure. Wouldn't the body left behind in his room also be cause for suspicion? Moreover, I have a favorite saying I'd like to share with you. Even dogs can wait. Wait until I'm finished. That's exactly what I'd like to say to you. He couldn't move the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. Ergo, there would be no evidence pointing to the specific culprit at the crime scene. How can you conclude that Mr. Masters is the killer without any evidence? You think that will shake me? You disappoint me. As long as the body was found in Master's room, he's the prime suspect. Is there really no evidence pointing to anyone else at the crime scene? Surely there's room for further investigation. Insular attorney, another investigation is not necessary. Master must be the killer. You think differently, cease these pointless words and speak with evidence. Think back to the crime scene. If Mr. Master isn't the killer, there must have been something there incriminating someone else. Team Von Karma won't be shaken easily. You'll have to present evidence to contradict his reasoning. Are you saying that Mr. Masters removed the murder weapon and hid the body in the chest? He believed that if he hid it inside his own work, it would not be discovered. So savory. Don't you mean so sorry? She shows no sign of remorse. He moved the murder weapon and left the body at the scene. If he had left the murder weapon at the crime scene, Master would have been the one suspected. So the murder weapon was a rock salt lamp hidden inside the candy castle. I discovered the murder weapon when I entered the castle. Be thankful, defense attorney, that you too came by this information. Why was it necessary for you to enter the castle? Just in the candy castles. Why you? Do you think I went in there because I wanted to? The detectives at the scene were useless, so I had to investigate myself. I wasn't in charge of the initial investigation. Detective Bad joined the investigation halfway through. As required if you are to gain my trust. This is a flagrant waste of time. I'll continue. I got nothing. Yeah, left the murder weapon at this crime scene. Master would have been...
Objection.
What do you think of this piece of... Okay, yeah, it's not even worth thinking about. Just pitiful. Can you even call yourself a defense attorney? It's something to do with the photo, or either that. Yeah, left the murder weapon at the crime scene. Master would have been the one suspected. He couldn't have moved the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. I didn't mean to press. Fuck my life.
Objection.
Kill the victim. He then deposited the murder weapon in Delicia's room.
Objection.
I'm kind of just throwing everything to the wind. I'll do one more with the picture, but yeah, I can't figure this out for the life of me right now.
Objection.
Yeah, same shit. All right.
Objection.
Have a look at this. Oh my god, I did the wrong one. I miscounted. Yes, I did look it up if you need to know what I'm doing. Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, it's this one.
Objection.
It contradicts this piece of evidence. While Karma's logic is perfect, the very thought of a contradiction is inconceivable. I'm fucking killing myself. In game. Oh! Wait, what? Or fluorescent clock. Wait. Did I not do this?
Objection.
I thought I did this. Or was it the fourth statement that I put it on? Shoot that the murder weapon and bloodstains disappeared from the vicinity. However, there was still one piece of incriminating evidence left behind. Have a look at this photograph, which was taken when the body was first discovered. The cloth was used to wrap the body. Doesn't it remind you of a fluorescent cloth from Delicia's room? My fluorescent cloth was at the crime scene. Fluorescent cloth. Just what part of this cloth is fluorescent? Guess Von Karma doesn't know about the cloth secrets. It looks like a normal cloth at first glance, but if you use this rainbow light device, you can make it glow. Prosecutor Von Karma seems a little surprised. I don't think it was the cloth's ability to glow that surprised him. One sheet of this fluorescent cloth is currently unaccounted for. Now, I'd like you to look at the color of the cloth in this photo. Don't you think it looks like the color of the fluorescent cloth before it's been lit up? Both the rock salt lamp and the fluorescent cloth originally belonged to Delicia. Wouldn't it be natural to assume that this cloth was used to wrap the body? Prosecutor Von Karma. I believe the present conditions give us much reason to suspect Delicia. Oh, she picked it back up with her foot. Oh, hold it, Greggy. Do you really suspect me? I don't yet know if you are the culprit, but it is true that you're hiding something, am I right? That's... So, you're saying that the murder weapon and the cloth were originated from Delicia's room? Yes. What's so funny? Just as I expected from you... The murder weapon and the cloth are not from her room. How unfortunate for you. What does he mean? Before the contest began, Master noticed her violation of the rules. He confiscated the cloth and the rock salt lamp and kept them in his room for safekeeping. What? The victim was not seen as he stayed locked up in his room after the contest had begun. The only one who could have unlocked the locked rooms was Jeff Masters, and the murder weapon, the rock salt lamp, was being kept in Masters' room. This should be the decisive evidence in proving Masters' guilt. Defense attorney. You lost me before you even had the chance to stand in court. What's this? What? Was all our investigation for nothing? Miss Delicious, why didn't you tell us about your confiscated items? Well, Manny said I'd look suspicious if I did. Prosecutor Von Karma. And it's true. You all suspect me, don't you? How clumsy of you, defense attorney. Von Karma. So that's why he let us investigate Delicia's room. And in your clumsiness, there's one more thing I need to inform you of. 2 sets of fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. 2? Yes. They belong to Jeff Master and Delicia Scones. No other fingerprints were found. After Master killed Dover with the confiscated rock salt lamp, he foolishly concealed the murder weapon, bearing his own fingerprints in its owner's room. I don't even need to prove my case in court. I have more than enough perfect evidence to prove Master's guilt. Hold it. I still have some doubts about the fluorescent cloth found in Mr. Master's room. Irrelevant. After disposing of the body, he intended to return it to Delicia's room. I don't have enough information to refute Von Karma's reasoning. Nothing left to say. If your job is done, leave this place. I can't give up yet. We've wasted enough time as it is, Bad. Take them away. There are still some doubts left in our investigation. Detective Bad. What's the meaning of this? Now my nature to leave any doubts behind. There is still one piece of evidence that has yet to be identified. That's right. There are still the traces someone left behind. Talk about doubts as much as you want later, but this, my dear attorney, is none of your business. No, I also have some doubts about one piece of evidence. It's likely that I have the same doubts Detective Bad has. What? This is the piece of information, evidence left at Mr. Master's room that has yet to be identified. Please. Somebody left glove finger marks on one of Mr. Master's desserts. And there were, if these were the killer's finger marks, then it's possible that the killer also didn't leave any fingerprints on the murder weapon. How did you know the state of the crime scene? I gave them permission to investigate. Bad, what possessed you to let a defense attorney into a crime scene? I don't recall you telling me not to let them in. Such impudence. You best remember, Bad. Your salary review depends on me. This isn't good for Bad. I'm so glad I have a kind boss like you, Mr. Edwards. Your salary review depends on how you perform here. I'm surprised at what a mere attorney like you managed to uncover in such a short time. However, it's possible those finger marks were Master's own doing. Because he always wore gloves while cooking. You have evidence that those finger marks were left by Master. And moreover, there are still a few points of suspicion surrounding Delicia. Oh, you still haven't given up on that. Gregory, you still suspect me. I've already apologized for stealing a few bites. I don't want to suspect you. However, I can't easily trust those who tell lies. You must still be hiding something. Gregory is a bully. Don't you know the temperature fresh cream must be kept at? You call yourself a dessert chef, but you lack even the most basic knowledge. I'm sorry for my lack of knowledge. In your case, it's not even about the lack of knowledge. In truth, you don't even know how to make desserts, do you? Defense attorney! Stop trying to force your own reasoning. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. If you say the witness is lying, show it with evidence. We're not in court yet, but very well. The evidence shows that Delicia can't make desserts. Take that! The only things Delicia made were those that broke the rules. The lamp and cloth that broke the rules were being held in Master's room. There's no way the witness could have returned them to her room. Those were not the only fake desserts she made. What? Her desserts... Her desserts may look like something out of a fairy tale at first glance. But in reality, they are nothing but mannequins decorated with cream. Apart from the cream, they're all fake. It's not something one aiming to become the world's greatest pastry chef would do. Is this true, Bad? Yes, my shoes can attest to that. Will that be enough to convince Prosecutor Von Karma? Once he sees what Delicia has done, he'll have no choice but to be convinced. Delicia, the fact that your actions could lead to being a suspect is no laughing matter. I didn't murder. Isn't it time you told us the whole truth? Who are you, and why were you indulging yourself in another contestant's work? You see, I understand. Sorry if I burped. I don't know if I burped out loud. I know I, burped, but I don't know if I did it out loud. Truth is, I'm not really a dessert chef, like I led you to believe. I'm actually a pharmacist. What? A pharmacist? That's a completely different occupation. It's no wonder he couldn't hide his surprise. Why is a pharmacist like you participating in this contest? I just love eating desserts. I joined because I thought I'd be able to eat some of Jeffrey's desserts. I never thought I'd end up making it to the finals. Even Prosecutor Von Karma is at a loss for words. So that's the real reason why you entered the contest? Yes, see, as expected, Jeffrey's desserts were oh so good. So the glove finger marks on the picture frame. Were you doing? No way, I never wore gloves. Delicia's fingerprints were found on Mr. Master's chocolates. So it is true that she wasn't wearing gloves. Yes, see, exactly. You do believe me, Greggy. Is your face stuffed with nothing but desserts? Sorry, Manny. I think it's her belly that's stuffed. Was Master's all that you ate? Actually, no. After that afternoon tea, I also ate icy desserts. You mean you entered the victim's room? Yes. Yes, see, exactly. The room was emptied after all. Perhaps the victim was already dead by then. But my first bite tasted way too salty and I couldn't eat it. Though I ate the delicious star-shaped dessert that was nearby. Miss Delicious, you really are a glutton. It's rare you see a woman with the kind of appetite. That's all I did. Greggy, Manny, everyone, I'm sorry I caused you trouble. Now that you told us the truth, everything's fine. There's no need to apologize. This does not mean that your testimony is trustworthy. I'll be investigating the victim's room after this. Only then I decide if your testimony is true. Prosecutor Von Karma, I'd like to go as well. I also need to ascertain whether my reasoning up until now has been correct. Huh. I'll let you follow, but I have no intention of letting you investigate. That's enough for me. They're doing this late at night. Or like becoming night, like late night. What is the meaning of this? The whole room is done! The dessert adorning the victim's room has disappeared without a trace. Was this the true killer's doing? A body that was hidden inside a dessert and a murder weapon that was moved. Further investigation would be required to arrive at the truth of this case. Alright. April 2nd, 10:15 a.m. Zodiac Art Gallery Fountain Patio. Oh, last time, yeah, we did, Edward's father. Like, we were just, like, playing as him. Oops, I guess I went on for a little too long there. Something like that happened. I had no idea. None of, the case files I read went into such detail. While I doubt there would be anything in there that would be inconvenient to to a prosecution. Especially with the Von Karma at the head. How did the investigation go from there? The desserts had disappeared from the victim's room, so the investigation hit a rough patch. Thanks to that, it took about a whole year before a verdict was handed down. One whole year. This was before the whole 3-day pre-trial system was established. Trials didn't need to finish in a short amount of time that they do now. I see. Did they ever find out why the victim's dessert disappeared? Well, kinda. His dessert was like a candy ice sculpture made from sherbet. Since it was made from ice, the general consensus was that it had melted. However, that might not quite be the case. What do you mean? This museum used to be Mr. Master's mansion, the stage of the IS-7 incident. And in this very place, they're exhibiting the Sherbet Saloon from 18 years ago. The victim's desserts. Yep, though it could be just a replica of the original. That's why Uncle Ray had to come today to check it out. And for your old man, too. Now then, let's get a move on and check out the room. I'm pretty sure it's over in the Winter Palace. The Winter Palace should be... Huh? It's locked up. That's odd. They've already opened the museum. Mr. Shields, according to the pamphlet we received at the entrance, the Winter Palace is over here. Really? I could have sworn it was this one. Alright, let's go. We gotta confirm the truth of what happened 18 years ago. Oh my god, it's them! I forgot their names. I know what... Desiree is the woman, I think. Fuck, what was his name? We'll find Nathan. Man, it's still as cold as ever. Uncle Ray's gonna freeze solid. Seems the Winter Palace lives up to its name. It's like a freezer in here. With the light dim like this, it's almost as if the room itself is made of ice. Then the control panel for the room temperature is on the back wall. Miles, why don't you check what temperature it's set at for me? Uncle Ray's gonna give the A curator, a piece of his mind later. It's way too cold in here. Very well. But if you want to look around the room a bit, feel free to stay and freeze to your heart's content. I'll get the camera ready. I want to take some pictures of this place and show it to your old man. Understood? Oh, I was like, why am I not moving? Well, how about this? I'll yell out, Master Mask is here. Yes, it's me. I'm Master Mask. Good. What? Ron? I don't think his name is Ronnie. That's her nickname for him. Wait, Ronnie, if you say that, you'll get arrested. Come on, if we don't plan properly, we won't be able to sell it. What are these two talking about? Good cameo for them. Mr. Shields, I can't find the temperature control panel. Ah, right. They keep it where it's hard to find. Just one moment. Huh? It's locked. Makes sense. They wouldn't want the guests changing temperature to themselves. According to the pamphlet, the Winter Palace has a temperature of 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Brr. Now that is cold. Uncle Ray's going to freeze to death. Guess I'll need to find someone to share body heat with. Preferably a beautiful lady. Oh? Are you trying to freeze me to death as well with those cold eyes? Of course not. This rock salt lamp is lighting up the constellation chart. I see. Gemini and Taurus are constellations that can be seen in the winter. Since this is the Winter Palace, perhaps that explains the winter constellations made of sherbet. According to the pamphlet, the other places are made of crystal. But the Summer Palace, I think it'd be more fitting if it were made out of shaved ice. Well, no, that would make it exactly the same as this room. Can I, like, look at it? Oh! Spring, summer, winter. Oh, it's like a... It's a Zodiac art gallery. Okay. This is interesting. Alright. To look at some of these. There's a boy with a school bag. Did he come to the art gallery? By himself? She even quit her job in order to run this museum. I don't really get it. Perhaps one of his parents knows the curator. A giant block of ice is being displayed here. It appears to be quite heavy. No, the inside must be hollow. On the surface, there is an image on of the stars and I read the description. The Pleiades? I'm sorry, I can't read. Also known as the Seven Sisters, a star cluster that comprises a part of Taurus. But for all these stars to be grouped together as a cluster, the way that the ancient people must have been very imprecise. There are two sculptures displayed here. Okay, I was about to say. These sculptures are replicas of the desserts that vanished 18 years ago. Impressive, huh? These sculptures made of ice. Yes. My father never got to see these ice sculptures. And now, 18 years later, I'm standing before them. Miles? Sorry. Literally. Sorry to bother you while you're deep in thought. Can you turn this way a little? Like this? Yes, like that. Mr. Shields, you're not... Say cheese! That's a cute picture. Mr. Shields, please don't take pictures of me. Sorry, my bad. I just wanted to make sure the camera works okay. That camera looks quite old. Yeah, well, that's because it's an old-fashioned camera. You know, an instant camera. It automatically develops the photos after shooting. Pretty cool, huh? Yes, I know. Though I've never used one. You're quite a know-it-all. You really are the old man's son. Could you move a bit? I want to take some more photos of the room. His face has taken on an unusually serious expression. He's probably thinking about the IS-7 incident. Man, it snapped a bunch, and they're already developed. See? Yeah. He shoved them in my face before I could reply. Well, I have one more question for you, Mr. Know-It-All. Do you know what these two sculptures represent? They're sculptures of Taurus and Gemini from the winter constellations. Oh, bingo. Not bad, Miles. That's probably why they call this room the Winter Palace. Uncle Ray is feeling generous today, so I'll give you a copy of this photo too. Thanks. Winter Palace photo. Are these replicas of the constellation desserts that were made 18 years ago? Yeah, it looks like these two sculptures are also made out of sherbet. Uncle Ray's only seen the real sculptures in photos, but these sculptures look like the real deal. This is what you wanted to show me. Yeah, I think your old man would have wanted you to see it as well. I'm sorry Uncle Ray didn't have the courage to come here alone. Don't apologize. This was a good opportunity to learn about my father's case. That means a lot to me. So, you want me to take another commemorative photo? No thanks. Alrighty, now that I've got some pictures of this room, let's check out the other palaces. Might as well see them all since we're already here. I suppose you're right. Ah! That yell just now. It came from the fountain patio. Let's go, Miles. Dun-dun-dun-dun. No. There's someone passed out on the floor, and that man there is... Larry, what are you doing here? No, I'm getting ahead of myself. What exactly happened here? Edgy, I saw something that no one should ever have to see again. Larry, calm down. Why is there someone passed out here? I didn't do anything. He just fell down all of a sudden. This man, he can't be... Excuse me, but what is the matter here? Can't raise such a ruckus in the museum, boys. DeSantis. Seems like he's still breathing, but this is a bad situation. Miles, it's not safe here. Get everyone out of here. Everyone get away from the room right now. There's poison gas coming out from it. Miss Shields, how is the victim? Looks like he breathed in a little too much of that poison gas. He's still unconscious. According to the doctor in the ambulance, there are no external injuries or any other wounds. Thanks to our fortunate timing, we were able to save him before he was too far gone. But he's not out of the woods yet. He's currently being treated by a specialist in the infirmary. I see. Mr. Shields, is he an acquaintance of yours? Yeah, you could say that. He's Dane Gustavia. He was involved in the IS-7 incident. The pastry chef. So he was involved in the case 18 years ago. At least the other guy is doing alright. Is he a friend of yours, Miles? Did it show... Oh, I didn't show Miles on this. Yes, you could say that. It is fortunate you were not hurt, Larry. What? You could say that supposed to mean, Edgy? How could you treat a childhood friend like that? That's just cruel. Also, when I'm dressed like this, I'm called Lawrence the Exnium. You know, there's that name that I'm not gonna be able to pronounce. Don't call me Larry. Call me Lawrence. Or Larice. There's another name. This man is Larry Butts. He's nothing but trouble, and he's been one of my friends since grade school. Some time ago, he awakened to the calling of art and assumed the alias Larry Larice de Dexium. But Butts by any other name would smell just as much. Really? You two are childhood friends? I better report that to your old man, too. I'm sure it will bring him joy. He was always worried about you not being able to make friends. Good for you, Edgy. Aren't you glad to have a bosom buddy like me? My father was worried about something like that. But anyway, what are you doing in a place like this, Larry? How many times do I have to tell you, Edgy? I'm Loris. Luis. What are you doing in a place like this? Thanks, don't glare at me when you talk. So are you going to tell me? Is it obvious? I've come here to study art. I'm going to take Mandy on a date here, so I was just doing some scouting beforehand. Aren't you just using art as an excuse to go on a date? Not bad, Luis. Maybe you could introduce some pretty girls to me next time. Oh, now you're talking my language, dude. I think I'm getting a headache. By the way, Luis, did you notice anything strange when you found the victim? Nah, not really. Nothing that would make you say, I saw something that no one should ever have to see. Oh yeah, that. I was just surprised when I saw the old dude fall down out of nowhere like that. I didn't do anything this time for once. Is that anything to brag about? When it comes to him, yeah. Visitors, we wish to deeply apologize for the disturbance. I am the creator of this museum. My name is Catherine Hall. She's also one of the people involved in this IS-7 incident. Hello there, Miss Kate. Fuck me up. Monsieur Shields, thank you for your continued assistance. She was a woman we saw at the reception, so she's the curator here. We apologize for the inconvenience, especially since it's the opening day. No, you don't have to apologize for a thing, Miss Kate. I almost forgot. Let me introduce you to someone. This is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory Edgeworth's son. Oh, Monsieur Edgeworth. She looks a bit different, right? From when we first encountered her from before? Oh, how wonderful. I met the son after 18 years. It is an honor to meet you. Defense attorney, Miles Edgeworth. Wow, that was amazing. You still got the golden voice, Miss Kate. Actually, I'm a prosecutor. Oh, so you are a prosecutor. My most sincere apologies, Monsieur Edgeworth. This woman is very polite, but slightly odd. Katie, could I get your autograph right here, pretty please? Yes, if you so desire. Why do you want her autograph? Hey, don't tell me. You don't know who she is. My, you really don't keep up with the entertainment news, do you, Miles? What? What is this unbearable atmosphere? She's a superstar actress who's been in tons of musicals and movies. She's a great singer, too. Currently, I am the curator of this museum. I have already retired from the stage. I finished filming my role for my last movie a few days ago. My co-stars also said that they would come here once I open the doors. And here you are, Monsieur Artiste. I return this to you. Thanks a bunch, Katie. I'll treasure it for the rest of my life. Well, looks like me and Lauren share the same interests. So I gathered. Larry, you said you're here to study art. Why don't you practice drawing as well? Since you're here at Miss Hall's art museum. Oh, it would be an honor to have Monsieur Artiste sketch our exhibits. Oh, I guess even you have some good ideas every now and then, Edgy. I'll do a bit of sketching for Katie here. What an amusing person. Forgive the disturbance. Incidentally, who was the woman that was with you earlier? That was Madame Delicia Scones. She is currently assisting in the treatment of Monsieur Gustavia in the infirmary. Even though I said infirmary, since this is an art museum now, it is only provisional. As I am the only staff member working here, I cannot take a leave of my duties for too long. Delicia Scones. I believe we have heard that name before, Miss Shields. Mr. Shields. Yep, looks like the whole gang from the IS-7 incident is here. Well, I doubt that's a coincidence. Monsieur Shields, Monsieur Edgeworth, would you care for some hot tea? Oh, Miss Kate's tea. That takes me back. Yes, if you please. Now I must take my leave. I must explain the situation to the other visitors. Alright, thanks for everything. She's very polite. It smells like saline tea. I should drink it before it cools. Oh, this saline tea is very high quality. Its aroma of citrus does wonders for your concentration, right? Your old man said the exact same thing 18 years ago. But the saucers back then were chilled. Today they're warm. Anyway, don't you think this current situation is rather unusual? You mean how everyone involved in the case 18 years ago has gathered at this museum? Yes, I would like to be in the charge of this case, if at all possible. Mr. Edward, sir, are you okay? Mr. Edward, Mr. Shields. I came here as fast as I could when I heard that you were done in by the poison gas. Oh, my sweet honey Kay. How about a hug after being parted for so long? No. Jeez, so you're perfectly fine. I can't believe you made us worry so much. That's straight up no. Detective Gumshoe. What is the meaning of bringing Kay here? I'm sorry, sir. I knew the gas was dangerous, so I tried to stop her. But no matter how much I ran and ran and ran and ran, I couldn't gain any ground. When it comes to running away, no one is faster than Yatagarasu. But you weren't running away from here. Got the gas mask. Mr. Edward, I'm all set, sir. I'll start investigating the crime scene. Since there might still be traces of gas in the room, I have to ask everyone to wait here. Very well, I'm counting on you. Good luck in there, Flatfoot. Oh, got me so cool. He's just like a detective. But that's what he is. Yes, Edward here. Miss Edward, looks like the poison gas has dissipated, sir. Oh. Oh, what? To calmly explain the state of the Autumn Palace. Yes, sir. I'll start with the exhibits on the left. There's a statue with 2 people. And on the right, there's a statue of an animal with 2 horns. It's the same thing, right? It definitely is. Yeah, I'm noticing that now. And that's the exact same thing I saw in the Winter Palace just a while ago. Also, the room is wet with water thanks to the sprinkler system. I also prevented the gas from harming anyone else. The sprinkler system. Was there a fire in the room? There are no signs of a fire, and the fire alarm hasn't gone off either, sir. The sprinklers in the museum are the kind that detects both smoke and fire. You know, the order of how this is going kind of bothers me too. This should have been switched. I just realized that. The autumn needs to be where the winter one is, because then it will go spring, summer, autumn, winter, and then it goes again. Okay, that's I guess the keynote to keep in my head. If it detects smoke, it will send an alert to the security room. I think the poison gas might have set off the alarm in the security room, sir. Was there anyone in the security room at the time? The only one working here is the curator, Miss Catherine Hall, sir. She has been in the reception booth opposite of the security room ever since the museum opened. The Miss Hall turned on the sprinklers. The sprinkler system can only be operated manually from the security room, sir. If it had been automatic, it would have sprayed water all over the exhibit. Since the system is manual and the situation can be examined and the exhibits moved if need be, I guess there would be more priority over the exhibits in the building, only at a museum. but it's way too cold in this room, sir. Isn't this supposed to be the Autumn Palace? It feels more like a dead of winter in here. The Autumn Palace is cold? Checked the thermostat earlier and it was set to 27 degrees Fahrenheit. I couldn't believe it. Why would the Autumn Palace be set to the same temperature as the Winter Palace? Because they're different. That's about all I know for now, sir. If I figure out anything else, I'll give you another call. I see. I'm counting on you, detective. What did Gummy say? He said it feels more like winter in the Autumn Palace. I don't get it. I haven't been able to enter the room personally. But it should be possible to look inside after the police have finished investigating. I'd like to know what it's like in there myself. Isn't there anyone else who knows about the incident? Ah, there's someone. Miles' friend, right? Friend? No, he's such a nuisance. We have no choice but to listen to what he has to say for now. Wait, you mean... Oh, you're here too, Kay. You're looking as cute as ever. Long time no see. It's Larry, isn't it? Kay, right now my name is Laurice. I'm an artist, that's why. Ah, so that's your pen name. Laurice, the artist formerly known as Larry. Wow, you really are a good girl, Kay. Nothing like edgy here. Larry, I have many things I need to ask you. What's this? Don't tell me you suspect me again. You're gonna say because I was first on the scene, I must be the culprit, or aren't you? I never said anything like that. Oh shit, hold up. Ooh, funny shit. I didn't want you to tell me what you saw. You said you saw something that no one should ever have to see. Did you not? But now I'm saying I didn't see nothing, and I didn't do nothing. Probably. Are you gonna make this more complicated than it has to be, Larry? Are you the reason that the middle has 4 fucking parts? Cause I swear if you are, you will forever be like, if you are the cause of being like this long ass fucking section here, I will make you a bottom tier character. Oh my, he didn't seem so confident at the end there. There are somewhat troublesome circumstances surrounding this man. The saying, when something smells, it's usually the butt, still holds true, 26 years on. One could say his tendency to attract trouble is legendary. Seems he's done something troublesome without even realizing it himself. We'll just have to try and extract the truth from him. Fuck me. Alright. My goal is to expose whatever Larry's hiding. However, I didn't see nothing. I didn't do nothing. Why are you like this? Larry's an extremely restless and troublesome man. Until he cools down, I'll just have to wait and see. First, I'll ask him about his goal. This isn't something I can't handle. I'll finish this quickly. I hope you do, Edwards. Why did you come here? What was your purpose for coming to the art gallery? What? Are you saying that I don't belong in the art gallery? Hey, if you're not gonna talk, hold that pose so I can paint for your portrait. Then I'll scribble all over the portrait and draw I do for you. I was just joking. I would never scribble over my paintings, of course. They're works of art, after all. I don't think any of your works would qualify as art. Don't look down on me. There are people who recognize my skills as an artist. These are just insults to him. Annie's my girlfriend, but it's really my painting she fell in love with. That's why I'll sketch anything my girlfriend likes. And why are you here on your own today? So what? Can't a guy with a girlfriend spend some time alone? Go spend time with her. Mandy said she's a Gemini. I thought she'd be happy if I showed her a sketch of it on our next date. Do you really have that much confidence in your sketch? Well, I'm not so confident about this one. But I thought she would be happy, I had a moment there, if I did a sketch of her astrological sign. You came to see the Gemini sculpture. I see. That's just like you. To impress Mandy, you came here to see the Gemini sculpture, didn't you? What? How'd you find out? Because you just unknowingly told me everything. Larry, it was 2 dialogue texts between this. There's no way you just said, how did you find out about that when that was a previous statement you just made? Oh, God. Well then, I'm not saying another word from now on. If I decide to remain silent, in that case, I'll be more relentless in my questioning. I'll try to find out what he was doing here at the art gallery. What he was doing here. I'll expose his true motives. This shouldn't take long. You. Just what did you do in this art gallery? What's with that glare? I don't really remember anything. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I just loitered around the fountain patio. Don't they give you a pamphlet in the reception booth after you pay the admission fee? Huh? Oh, is that right? So, the admission wasn't free, huh? You didn't pay? Don't tell me you sneaked in here without paying. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do anything bad. It's just, there was no one at the reception booth. That's why I thought you could come in here for free. Miss Hall wasn't there? Miss Hall wasn't at the reception booth. Yeah, it didn't look like there was anyone on the other side of the desk. Come to think of it, Gumshoe did say something about that. Miss Hall was busy activating the sprinklers from the security room. Because of the incident, she had to leave the reception booth. Poor Katie. She went to all that trouble to open up the place. And now the art gallery star attraction, the Winter Palace, is completely ruined. You're certainly well informed about the Winter Palace for someone without a pamphlet. The Winter Palace is where your goal, the Gemini sculpture, is located. You had your sights set on the Winter Palace from the beginning, didn't you? What? How'd you find me out again? That's right! My goal was to see the Gemini sculpture. From the very beginning, the Winter Palace was the very reason why I came here. You confess quite easily. You can never tell anything with this man. Next, I'll ask for further information regarding the Winter Palace. He may still have some fight left in him. I'll watch his reactions and extract the information I need. Did you enter the Winter Palace? What did you see in the Winter Palace? I have no more use for you. Did you enter the Winter Palace? Larry, did you also enter the Winter Palace? What's with the look of distrust? Sure, I tried going in, but you couldn't get in? You tried to go in, but you weren't actually able to, right? Yeah, that's about right. I wanted to go in, but then the old geezer collapsed. I was a little freaked out. It was because of the victim. So you couldn't get in because the victim on the poison gas collapsed. Yeah, he fell right out of the Winter Palace. I'm sure the victim emerged from the Autumn Palace. If it weren't for that poison gas incident, I'd be in there sketching the Gemini sculpture right now. Larry must have mistaken the Autumn Palace for the Winter Palace. That aside, it seems his goal was to sketch the sculpture. Huh, this should be a useful clue. Larry, do you see anything in the Winter Palace? You're still hung up on that. Didn't I say that I didn't see anything? I started to think that that it wasn't such a good idea to come to the art gallery. I needed to leave soon, soon to meet with my girlfriend. Perhaps I should try using that clue. What about your sketch? You came here to sketch a sculpture for your girlfriend, did you not? I don't think you would give up that easily. Even after the victim collapsed, you could still see inside the room from the outside, right? Well, I may have gotten a tiny glimpse, but there's no evidence that I saw something scary in there, right? You saw something scary? My, I'm disappointed in it turned out to be this simple. Larry, you saw something scary at the crime scene, didn't you? Yeah. Edgy, can you read my mind? In that case, there's no point in keeping any more secrets from you. I'll just roll with it. you just told me everything of your own accord. That was a complete waste of time, but finally it's checkmate. Probably why this chapter's gonna be long. This section. Have my eyes fixed on the Gemini sculpture? You mentioned the Gemini sculpture many times now, but I don't believe the sculpture you saw was the Gemini one. What? Was it a mirage then? Larry mistakenly thought he saw the Winter Palace. This piece of evidence shows what Larry saw. Take a look at this pamphlet. I was about to say, one of them is missing. In the Autumn Palace, the Pisces, Capricorn, Aries, and Aquarius sculptures are displayed. That is completely wrong. That should not be it. That should be the winter one. Especially for Capricorn. Because I'm a Capricorn. But whatever. Associated tempers, seasons, and constellations. Interesting. The Pisces, Capricorn, and are displayed. Incidentally, I can confirm that the Gemini sculpture is located in the Winter Palace. Therefore, the sculpture you saw could not have been the Gemini one. I knew it. I expected him to be a bit more shocked at that news. I thought it was kind of strange. I know I saw a single goddess, and that transformation was no mirage. Transformation? You saw? You say? Oh, you're curious too, Edgy. Well, nothing for it. I guess I'll have to show you. Show me? What exactly? I drew a picture of the very scene I saw back then, but I really can't believe what I saw or drew. Picture? What picture? This one right here. Oh. That is disturbing. What is this disturbing picture? Is that sculpture weeping tears of blood? Luis, this picture is scary. Okay, it scared me too. This Gemini sculpture suddenly transformed into a goddess right before my eyes. Couldn't help but scream. So the victim collapsing wasn't what surprised him. He's like, oh, the old man fell. Anyways, what's over there? Oh, fuck! Ah! What do you mean when you say transform? I don't really understand it myself. The lower half of its body just turned into a fish. A fish goddess? That would be the Pisces sculpture, wouldn't it? In mythology, Pisces represents the fish that a goddess and her son transform into. Really, so Pisces isn't just a couple of ordinary fish. Edgy, you don't think the sculpture is cursed, do you? Those tears of blood turned the Gemini sculpture into a fish. Preposterous. You still mistake the Pisces sculpture for a Gemini one. Pisces sketch data jotted down in my organizer. Oh, you put the sketch in your organizer. Even a sketch like this can be used as a scrap paper after all. How could you? But it's strange. Why did only the lower half of the sculpture transform? Uncle Ray's a bit curious about what went on in the Autumn Palace. Indeed. I wonder if someone tampered with the Pisces sculpture. Oh, that was good. That correct there. Yes, Edward here. Mr. Edward, we finished searching the room. The poison gas isn't a threat anymore, so you can enter the crime scene. Right. Good work, Detective. It seems we can enter the Autumn Palace now. Nice timing, Mr. Detective. Let's go right now. I want to see the Pisces sculpture. If Kay's going, I'm going too. I was planning on bringing him along anyway. Right then, let's proceed to the Autumn Palace. I like fucking Larry's fucking casual walk. So, this is the Autumn Palace. It certainly does resemble the Winter Palace. I've been waiting, sir. Huh? Aren't you that Harry Butts guy? Wrong. I'm Luis Dexnium. Never mind that, Detective. Your report, if you please. Roger that, sir. We discovered a used gas burner during our investigation. The nozzle was still warm when we found it, so it may be related to the incident. Well, they used to heat something. Used gas burner data jotted down in my organizer. Was that ladder always there on the ground? It was probably used by the person who set off the poison gas. Poison gas was released when someone lifted the lid off that glass case, sir. The Pisces sculpture. Huh? Seems like you know about it, sir. Well then, do you know what the sculpture next to it is? Since we're in the Autumn Palace, it would probably be the Capricorn sculpture. I expected of Mr. Edward. I thought it was Taurus myself. I was thrown off as it was covered by this weird cloth. The fluorescent cloth. I wonder what it's doing here. Evidence from the IS-7 incident. On the cloth, jotted down. No matter what it is or how it got here. The sculptures in the room are all covered with this fluorescent cloth. Because they're hidden, it makes me want to see them even more. Let's take a look. I'll just get the cloth off. Wow, they're beautiful. You don't think the transformation Larry saw was in fact the moment the cloth wrapped around the lower half of Pisces fell? See, Edgy? It wasn't a mirage or a mistake after all. Yeah. Hey, Miles. There sure is something strange about this room. It looks exactly the same as the Winter Palace we were in just a moment ago. Yes, I agree. Perhaps the sculptures were hidden to make it look like the Winter Palace. You wrap the cloth around the lower half of the Pisces sculpture, it looks like Gemini. Capricorn is a half fish too. Hide the lower half and it resembles Taurus. The remaining two, which couldn't be altered with trickery, were covered up. The Autumn Palace was made to look like the Winter Palace, so it seems, Mr. Shields. Looks like we'll need to conduct an investigation of Autumn Palace too. Oh? Ah, God. What now? Mr. The Best and Judge Courtney. Another reason why this trial is long. We have Larry. We have The Best. And Courtney. Courtney, I can kind of let slide. She's doing another side thing. And she's kind of just letting The Best do. But The Best and Larry are like the worst combination right now. Okay. Hey, you guys again. This is a problem, you see. This is my crime scene. Mr. Edward, it seems my power is insufficient. If you're here, then it would appear that you still haven't understood my warnings. Ugh. Furthermore, you know full well your reckless actions will cause trouble for that detective. In the name of the goddess of law, I must pass judgment. You had it all wrong, pal. I was the one who asked Mr. Edward to investigate. Really? Well then, Flatfoot, I'll have to I'll have to do that. That? Yeah, that. Right. Cut your salary. Looking forward to your next payday. I've always wanted to say that. You're the last person I want cutting my salary, pal. Hold it the best. I'm only cooperating with the police as a witness to the incident. Detective Gumshoe is not to blame. So that's how it is. Well then, should I be raising his salary? No, that's not what I meant. But it would be really nice to get my salary raised. Your mercy is deeply moving, Sebastian. But past transgressions must lead to future judgment. Courtney could be annoying here and there, but I don't know what the fuck is like making her pursue this shit. Prosecutor Edgewood and all of his company depart at once from the holy site. But we only just got here. The one given the goddess of law's blessing for the incident was Sebastian. In other words, Mr. The Best is the prosecutor in charge of this case. That's right, Mr. Edgewood, your opening performance is over. Besides, I've already got my eyes set on the culprit. What? Who, pal? Well, naturally, that artist. I hate him in every way possible. Me? Hey, what's going on, Edgy? Don't ask me. I can't understand his reasoning. If you can't understand how the best prosecutor thinks, I simply show how oh my god, incapable. Oh my god, you are. I don't think this is spelled incapable, but I'll take it. Seems he doesn't even know what incapable or incapable means. I don't know if that's actually incapable. I think it's what he meant to say is incapable. Thank you, Courtney. Appreciate that. That's right, Sebastian. Prosecutor Edgeworth is quite incapable. Yes, he's incapable. She just nonchalantly corrected him. Don't underestimate my intelligence gathering skills. I just came from the infirmary and asked the doctor there about the cause of the poison gas. And what was the cause? Some normal substance. What was its name again? Hold on a second. I'll call the doctor to make sure. So Sebastian's on the phone. I'll answer for him. In that case, why didn't you tell us before he called? Poison gas was caused by the mixing of two different types of chemicals. Their name is normalium and phthalate. That sounds fake as fuck, but it might be real. So what are those chemicals exactly? Normalium is a red liquid that commonly used in everyday products. It can be found in paint and detergent, among other things, but it is not toxic by itself. So you're saying that it's a substance readily available to anyone. Yes, but phthalate, on the other hand, is not so easy to obtain. Its name sure sounds dangerous. What's its use for? It is an active ingredient of a white pesticide known as megatoxin X. Phthalate itself also has a deep white color, but it's not readily sold in stores. Bro, I started streaming like in almost an hour ago. It's nearly impossible to obtain domestically. Right now, we are looking into how this chemical has opened. Okay, I finally found out the names of those chemicals. Judge Courtney has already told us. We don't need to hear it again. Fine then, I'll cut to the chase. You know that normalium from the poison gas is also used in paint, right? Today, out of everyone who visited the art gallery, the only one carrying paint was that artist. You're treating me as the culprit just because of that? I object to the red paint on the palette you're carrying. Hey, Edgy. Do you think this prosecutor is kind of an idiot? Indeed, although I've only known him for a short time. His logic is always absurd. Hey, don't ignore me! It's alright, Sebastian. They're only doing it because they're afraid of you. Like the first star to appear at night. Show us reasoning that shines the best. The first star shines best. Not bad. Hey, you guys better listen up too. Oh, cool. We're starting this, huh? Alright, the best shining logic. The artist was the first to discover the victim, so naturally he's the best suspect. poison gas was caused by normalium and chemical found in paint, right? As he was carrying paint near the victim, he would have had the best chance. The paint, along with being the first witness, that pretty much proves he's the culprit. So, what do you think, Justine? We cannot ignore the possibility. Well then, Mr. Artist, please tell us the truth. Did you leave red paint at the crime scene? Or else did you cause the poison gas to go off? The only thing I leave behind is my bond of love with you. Please watch what you say. My gavel is already prepared to declare you guilty. Please pay no heed to this man's statements. Hey, you guys, ignoring my reasoning just because it's flawless won't do you any good. Mr. Edward, if you already admitted defeat, you should take your leave. Even though I don't really have time to deal with your ridiculous reasoning. Alright. Here we go. That artist was the first to discover the victim, so naturally he's the best suspect. Indeed, at first glance, this man seems suspicious. However, at first glance, what's with the first all of a sudden? You are trying to steal my spot at the star that shines best. Huh. Will that make me the best artist? Larry, don't make this any more confusing than it already is. Mr. The Best, continue your reasoning now. That's how a flashback works. If you throw it in front of you and you're looking at it, you're gonna get fucking flashed. Better think close your actual eyes if you throw a flashback. Just the concept idea of you're like, I'm gonna throw a flashback, throws it in the VR headset, I'm gonna stare at it. You're like, just what? Oh my god, that idea is just so stupid funny. If I was to throw a flashbang in any VR game, you best believe I'm gonna close my eyes until I hear the ping. And like, if I'm not looking away, I threw a flashlight in it, covered my eyes with my hands. Oh man. Of course it's not gonna work. Oh shit. Poison gas was caused by normalium, a chemical found in paint, right? As he was carrying paint near the victim, he would have had the best chance. Even if the paint is the cause of the poison gas, that does not mean he is guilty. Well then, if the paint is not the cause, that doesn't mean he's innocent either. Now he's just trying to sound clever. Mimicking what Mr. Ashworth says won't make you look cool at all. Okay, please don't make my statements look bad. Now then, it's about time to wrap up my shining logic. The paint, along with being the first witness, that pretty much... There's something to counter here, but I'm just like laughing at stupid shit. You truly claim that Larry is the culprit based on just that? Huh? You got a problem with that? I have a problem to present evidence. Is that a word? Looks like he really wants you to do that. Indeed, and I will do as he wishes to present evidence. Seems he doesn't pay much attention to what other people are saying. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Best's logic. Why'd he even bother making the phone call? I'll finish this quickly. This is a waste of time. Alright, what is the counter here? Oh, he needs the other thing, right? To cause the poison? The paint, along with being the first witness. That's wrong. Fuckins. I believe this evidence has the kind of meaning. With Judge Courtney, yeah. He could have gotten away with this, pretty much what he's saying. No objection so loudly, just showing evidence will suffice. You don't need to tell me that. Actually, I don't know if this is the contradiction here. The rest is over. Nah, that's still wrong. This is the best. Your logic is more akin to shooting to a shooting star than a shining star. He it shines the best like a shooting star, right? It may shine brightly for a brief moment, but then it burns itself out. The poison gas originated from inside the glass case of the Pisces sculpture. Exactly, so that's where the artist set off the gas, right? He used the normalium in the red paint. As your senior, let me give you one piece of advice. Listen to the explanations of others. The poison gas was caused by mixing both normalium and, fatalium together. The normalium contained in the red paint is not enough by itself. Really? But I thought I heard that normalium caused the fatality. Don't tell me you just misheard the forensic report. Darn it. By the time Larry discovered the victim, the room was already filled with poison gas. It is time for you to realize how incapable you really are. Hey, what do you mean by incapable? You tried to use that word earlier and you still don't know what it means. He means to say you are lacking in ability. Incidentally, incapable has a completely different meaning. I get it, you're making fun of me again, aren't you? I'm merely saying you were incapable in your investigation. Before you insult Sebastian, I still have some doubts about your own statement. What kind of doubts? For all we know, Mr. Artist could have simply entered the Autumn Palace at an earlier time. That's... Moreover, do you have evidence that the red paint is unrelated to the case? The most important thing now is not the red paint, the red normalium and the white fatalium. Exactly how were these two substances mixed? I believe that is our main concern. Also, why would Larry murder anyone? What's the motive, Courtney? Honestly. Forgot why Courtney got me pissed. It's because she doesn't say what the obvious statements are. It was Sebastian's job to investigate that. What is the motive? Were it not for your interference, we would have found that out by now. Never intended to interfere I never intended to interfere. On the contrary, I'd like to cooperate. Don't tell me you're going to say you know the cause of the poison gas. How the poison gas started, I have something that may shed some light on this matter. Sebastian, do not fall for his bluff. Come now, it's fine really. Let's hear what he has come up with. If you say so, Sebastian. Come on, show us. How did the poison gas start? Sure, you're not saying that this was the cause of poison gas. It seems even you noticed it. Duh, it really stands out. Those red tears that Larry saw were undoubtedly normalium. Huh? Wait a second. If those were chemicals, does that mean a ghost set off the poison gas? I don't have time to play along with them. The red tears of normalium could not have triggered the poison gas by itself. The red liquid was mixed inside the case to create the poison gas. What? Just where do you see evidence that the chemicals were mixed? That can also be seen in the sketch. The outside part. Here's the evidence. Show evidence that the two chemicals were mixed. I hope that counts as a space. A pink liquid can be seen flowing out from under the case of the Pisces sculpture. This is proof that the two chemicals were mixed. Oh, hold on a second. I still don't get it. How does this show that normalium and fatalium were mixed? So we have a self-proclaimed artist here. I'll let him explain. Larry, you fancy yourself an artist, so you should know about mixing paint, right? What do you add to red to make pink? Don't take me for a fool, Edgy. I'll have you know I graduated from middle school. You add white to red to make pink. It's common knowledge. Well, technically, there's rose pink, baby pink, and several others. That's enough. Now, do you understand, Mr. Best?
Ah, that's how it is.
By mixing red normalium with the white fatalium, you get a pink liquid. Yes, exactly. Took him long enough. I see. It looks like Mr. Best finally gets it. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you have merely presented one possibility. Do we really know if the color was the result of two chemicals mixed together? Courtney, please! I know you have like this thing, this vendetta or some shit against Edgeworth right now, but like, come on, lady. Come on! Like, what is going on? Furthermore, the sketch was drawn by the suspect. I cannot put much faith into it. I just explained what I saw. How could that be a lie? Mr. Artist, I did not permit you to speak. Ugh, so cold. But that's part of her charm. Of course, I intend to bring the truth to light immediately. It would not be wise to jeopardize your position even further. Aren't you going to answer my question from before? How do you know that Mr. Artist did not enter the Autumn Palace? Because he was intending to go for the Winter Palace. You cannot prove this. There is no room for you to argue any further. You know, that could be the same said to you. How can you prove that he wasn't in here earlier? Like, or that he did come in here earlier? Like, you're telling me how did he not come here? And I'm telling you, how did he come here then? Let's go. Let's bring this up. Hey, couldn't we find that out if we talk to the victim, pal? The victim, Dane Gustavia, remains unconscious and is in critical condition. Ah, that's right. She actually slapped that shit on the floor. Well, Sebastian will be investigating the crime scene now. All of you, please vacate the premises. Who said hold it? If you were to take a stand in court, you'd cause a lot of trouble for the presiding judge. Is there something you would like to say, Mr. Artist? Hold your horses, Miss Cool Beauty. My name is Justine Courtney. Please don't address me by such a strange title. Oh, you finally told me your name. Pleased to meet you, Justine. I'm Laurice Denexium, but you can call me Laurice. Mr. Artist, please get to the point. Mr. Artist, please get to the point. I just remembered something I haven't had a chance to say yet. When I first got to this room, it was locked, so I couldn't go in. But then, the old dude just suddenly fell through the door. It appeared that the palace rooms can be locked from the inside. But just because you say it was so, doesn't mean the door was locked. Without proof, your statement holds no value. Well, why not let Uncle Ray prove it for you? What? After all, we can confirm the room was locked too. Right, Miles? Yes, I remember as well. We got like 3 people saying the room was locked, Justine. What up? The Winter Palace should be. It's like she antagonizes me to prove her wrong. Yes, we know this part is locked. Yep. That's odd. They've already opened the museum. With the gas outbreak, no one could have entered the room. Perhaps the suspect entered the room with the victim during the gas outbreak. As you can see, this man did not inhale any of the gas. If you examine his belongings, you'll find he wasn't carrying a gas mask either. Is that so? Well then, I have no choice but to agree. That was easier than I expected. Anyway, I presume this clears up any suspicion surrounding Larry. It seems Mr. The Best's logic was off once again. Wahaha, not exactly, I just didn't have enough information, that's all. Therefore, my reasoning was just before its brief time. He sure has a grand way of saying that things didn't work out for him. In that case, there is one more suspect who has yet to take the stand. Mr. Artist, you are free to go. Huh, but I wanted to talk to you a little more, Dusty. Overruled. Your cold demeanor leaves me mesmerized all the more. This other suspect is a pharmacist by the name of Delicious Scones. It would have been difficult for this artist to obtain the Fatalium from Megatoxin X. But pharmacists may have knowledge of how to do that. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Sebastian, it would be best if we brought her in quickly. Best if we brought her quickly. Sounds good, leave it to me. Hey Flatfoot, keep up with the investigation. Got it. Don't tell me Judge Courtney suspected her from the very beginning. So Mr. The Best's logic wasn't any help at all. Judge Courtney, just what is she thinking? I feel like she wants to make Edgeworth slip up is the premise. Alright, middle part 1 done. Time for part 2. That took me an hour. It's gonna be one of those nights, huh? It's about to be 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream, but I'm not doing 5 parts in one session. If anything, I'll do 4. I'll do all of middle in one just fucking go. You know, hold up. Maybe a part of the part 1 of end 1. I'll do that. Maybe. We'll see how I feel at the end of this. Said it would only be 10-minute recess. They sure are taking an awful long time. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Prosecutor The Best presents Miss Delicia Scones. Yes, see, you called, so here I am. She literally doesn't look like she aged a day. It is I, Delicious Scones, the pharmacist who makes delicious drugs. But you can call me Miss Delicious. And you call me the Miss The Best. Wee, nice to meet you, bestie. They've gone straight to nicknames. That boy reminds me of someone. Haha, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory's son. Yesy, nice to meet you, Miley. Could you please not call me Miley? Meeting Gregory's boy. I guess it's a sign that I'm getting old. How old is this woman? Sebastian, isn't there something you'd like to ask Mrs. Pharmacist? I like how she doesn't say their names. She just gives them Miss, Mr, and then whatever their title is. Oh, right, yeah, Miss Delicious. Could you tell us the reason why you came to the gallery? Yes, see, I came to see the curator, Katie. I've been friends with her for 18 years, so I visited her quite often. Is it true, Miss Pharmacist, that you also assisted in the treatment of Mr. Gustavia? I guess you could say that, although I only made the antidote for the doctor. Wow, you made the antidote on the spot. Yes, see, as long as I have the right ingredients, I can make any drug easily. The infirmary here is well equipped, you see. Instead of sending him to the hospital in critical condition, we treated him right away. I did all I could do. The rest depends upon his body's ability to recover. You know the victim, Miss Delicious. Yes, see. Although it's been 18 years since I last saw him, I only knew that he had become a world-famous pastry chef. Eh? Is the victim that famous? I heard on the news that he had won the competition for designing desserts. That reminds me, I do remember him mentioning something about studying design in Zhangfa. We digress. Now let's get down to business. Miss Pharmacist, are you familiar with the drug Megatoxin X? Yes, see, it's a drug that's used to kill those things. It's mega effective. Because the effects are so potent, it's not available to the general public. What are those things you're referring to? It's a drug for vanquishing the creatures that strike fear into the heart of a lady. The ones that often infest kitchens and the like. Ah, I think I know what she's talking about. So, Miss Pharmacist, may I ask you one more thing? Do you know what happens when you mix Normalium with Fatalium? Yes, see, I know. It's even written on the warning label for Megatoxin X, hazardous when mixed. When the two drugs are mixed together, a chemical reaction occurs and a gas is released. Inhaling a large amount of this gas can cause breathing difficulties and even death. At the time and place, you gotta eat it. It's like a salad. From the amount of poison gas Gussie breathed in, I think there was probably at least 500 milliliters of each chemical in the gas. Unexpected of a pharmacist, she's very well informed. Normalium is an adhesive liquid that becomes hot as soon as heat is applied. It also has a red color and a minty fragrance. Due to its low cost, it's used everywhere. Fatalium is white, watery liquid. That's enough for now. She cut her off. Interesting. As a suspected of a pharmacist, you're very knowledgeable. Yes, see, of course I am. Megatoxin X is one of the chemicals that the company I work for produces. Ah, but not just anyone has access to it. It's so potent as a poison that it couldn't be sold to the public after all. Thank you. I think that's all I need to hear. The Judge Court Suspector. What is she hiding behind that smile? Oh, Flatfoot, have you made progress in the investigation or something? Yeah, let me tell you. The glass cases that contain the sculptures can be opened from by a mechanism in the lid. What strange cases? Temperature in the cases can be lowered down to 0 degrees Fahrenheit. The inside of the Pisces case was set to 27 degrees Fahrenheit, so my hand nearly got stuck into the ice. Good thing it didn't. So then, from the lid of the Pisces case, you detected slight traces of Normalium. Not bad. Huh? If the Normalium was in the glass case at a temperature of 27 degrees Fahrenheit, then it would have been frozen to the lid. Really? So, what happened? Mr. The Best, why don't we try borrowing the power of K's Little Thief? I think the circumstances will be easier to understand if we use our Mr. Little Thief. So, you really want to help me out that much? Fine. I'm not really sure how this all works, but you get on with it. I hate being bossed around by this guy, but to arrive at the truth, I'll do it. Stop acting as you please. The goddess of law has no need of your power. Don't be such a stick in the mud, Courtney Pie. We have approval of the prosecutor in charge, so what's the problem? Could it be there's something the PIC doesn't want us to find out? That's none of your concern. If you insist on participating in the investigation, then let me check if you're qualified by asking you a question. What is she planning? Who set off the poison gas? If you can answer me that, I'll allow you to work with us. Well then, Miles. The person who opened the Pisces case and set off the gas, when you think about the circumstances, there's only one person it could have been. Yes, considering the circumstances, it's clear who it was. Gustavio, right? So please give me your answer. Who set out the poison gas? Dan Gustavia. There was no one in the Autumn Palace other than the victim, Dane Gustavio. It's hard to believe it could have been anyone but him. It seems that way. Very well, I'll allow you to participate this time. However, if I feel you are a hindrance, I will have to ask you to leave. Understood. What I don't understand is why the victim opened that case. Unless you gotta readjust it or something? Like, or change it up. So, Mr. Edgewood, what shall I recreate? Based on the information we've gathered so far, let's recreate the scene before the gas. I love how there's like fucking 8 people in this room. Just like, yeah, we're gonna show off this device that lets us know everything. Got it. Only like 3 or 4 people should know about this device. What? Don't scare me like that. Oh, this is the true power of Sir Thief. Sir Thief. Let's investigate the Pisces sculpture's post-haste. There's a frozen normalium on the lid of the Pisces sculpture's case. Sculpture's glass case. It's frozen so thick you can't even open the lid. On the actual glass case, the lid was heavily cracked. It was like something had it out for the Pisces sculpture, sir. Do you have any idea how it came to be cracked like this? Well, damage didn't seem to have come from outside of the glass case, sir. I see. So the inside of the glass case was below freezing point, and the case had developed cracks. There are no signs of external damage from this we can deduce. Below freezing, like Mr. Edwards' cold stare. And cracked, like Mr. Edwards' furrowed brow. Thermal fracturing, the cold glass case was heated from the outside, causing it to crack. But why did thermal fracturing occur here, and what caused it? Well, see, Edward, this is how we connect the two things. That one thing we have, that one evidence we have about the fucking torch. Yeah, that. Inside the thermally fractured glass case, there was frozen normalium. Oh, that face means you probably thought of something, Miles. Indeed, I have. I know how Mr. Gustavio was able to open the glass case. What? How can you possibly know something I don't? I say the things he does know are in a minority. Hey, aren't you going to let me know? How did Dane Gustavio open the glass case? The gas burner. The gas burner that was found in the Autumn Palace showed signs of recent use. I believe this was the cause of the thermal fracturing in the Pisces structure. Oh my god, sculpture's glass case. Gas burner? Why would he use something like that? Ah, I got it. The lid was frozen shut, so he had to use the burner to melt the ice. Indeed, that is correct. I just had a late start. I'm still the best, you know? Late start? You didn't even understand a single thing, did you? Well, that's just because of Mr. Edwards' explanation was too hard to follow. How old are you, the best? I can't even remember how old are you. I'll be right back. Eyes back. Sorry about that. I went to go get food. Because that's how I survive. I gotta eat foods. Okay. Let's see here. What were we doing? I clicked on here, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, why don't you update the little thief so that he can... Oh, wait, yeah. It was, to see the age of, Oh, wait, how old is Larry? Okay, yeah. So that means... Edward is 26, 27? Or was it younger? I think it was either 1 year younger because Larry's a little, like, 1 year older or some shit. It's either the same age or they're 1 year apart. Who was I looking for the age? Here he is. He's 17. This would explain his fucking behavior with anything. K's 17 as well, so no wonder the, like, two fucking kids, like, just being like, the fuck are you on about? Oh, this gumshoe. 32. 36. 34. 34. Nah, that stare fucking kills, bro. She could fuck me up. She looked different before. Not her. She looked different before, right? Like, she had a different look. Or, like, she didn't look as old before. When we did the past part. How old is Justine? 26. Oh, she's the same age as Edward. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay, why don't you update the little thief so that he can understand it? If you say so. Right, let's restart the recreation. Whoa. It's gonna be a little bit hard to eat while playing this. Because all of it's rating. Alright. Alright. Still chewing. Alright. Here we go. The victim, Dane Gustavia, was the only one to enter the Autumn Palace. He used the gas burner then. The normalium in the glass case was would have melted. And then the melted normalium would have come into contact with the fatalium inside the case. But what had fatalium on it? And produced the poison gas. Was it at the bottom? The moment Mr. Gustavi opened the lid, he would have begun to inhale the case. He managed to drag himself out of the fountain patio just before his strength ran out. He could have died. So he inhaled the gas when he opened the lid. It seems he finally understands. But why did Mr. Gustavia open the glass case to the Pisces sculpture? The victim's goal. That I do not yet know. Perhaps he had the same reason as Uncle Ray. Maybe he actually came to see the Winter Palace, not the Autumn one. Uncle Ray also thought that this was the Winter Palace at first. You too, Ray Ray. Actually, I thought so too. It looks just like Icy's room from 18 years ago. It's even got the exact same plants in front of the door. It seems everyone involved with the IS-7 incident made the same mistake. Excuse me. It's imperative that we investigate the real Winter Palace immediately. I should suggest that to Mr. Best. I get it now. Yeah, that's how it was. Huh? Did you think of something? The victim committed suicide. In game? He thought he would look refined if he died in the art gallery. Have you even been listening? Well, if you're as smart as me, just hearing half of the story will be enough. Sebastian, I'll explain it from the top later. Top? That means best, right? Alright, I'll leave it to you. Yes, it would indeed be best to let Judge Courtney handle him. That aside, don't you have some information to inform everyone of? Ah, I totally forgot. What are you talking about? We did a little checking on the pharmacist, on that pharmacist. We meaning the best prosecutor's subordinate. That's not something to brag about. Shut up, you. Quiet down and listen. Suicide is, off the table for now, yeah. That's because, in short, that pharmacist is the culprit. She set up the gas as a trap. No. It's a terrible shame, Miss Pharmacist. How could one in the profession of saving lives stoop to extinguishing them? What are you saying? I would never do such a thing. Mr. The Best, do you have a basis for these accusations? Of course. This is my basis. Her pharmacist license. It would permit her to handle Megatoxin X, right? Megatoxin X, right? It's an active ingredient. Fatalium was one of the components of the poison gas. Exactly. That chemical is almost impossible for ordinary people to obtain. But the pharmacist is another story altogether. It wasn't me. You got it all wrong. And that's not all. A bottle of Megatoxin was found in the victim's pocket. And on the bottle, we found her clear fingerprints, yours. Excuse me. You and the creator took the victim to the infirmary, right? That would have given you the perfect opportunity to plant the bottle on him. That's... You are the only pharmacist on the premises who could have handled Megatoxin X. Furthermore, as for the curator of this art gallery, you're an acquaintance of hers. You would have had access to the art gallery at any time in order to prepare the poison gas trap. Please wait. The Megatoxin X, it was stolen. Trying to lie your way out of this won't go well with me. It's true. Look, I've got the proof right here in my bag. What is she searching for? Not this. Not that either. I remember seeing cloth like that recently. Ah, here. Please take a look at this. It's some sort of paper. What's it say? April 1st, theft report accepted. Stolen item, Megatoxin X. This is a theft report acceptance certificate. What? Let's see. Truth is, 1 week ago, my Megatoxin X was stolen. 1 week ago? That means you didn't have it with you today. You see, that bottle you just found is probably the one that was stolen from me. I normally carry that bottle of Megatoxin in my bag at all times, even though I often forget to keep it locked up. I would never even think about mixing it with Normalium. But, why in the world would you carry such a dangerous substance in your person? Well, you never know when those things will appear. Those creatures that infest the kitchen. Striking fear into the heart of a lady, right? Although if you had a rolled up newspaper, you could just squash them just with one blow. Justine, what do we do now? Well then. Can we really accept this theft report? Let's ask for confirmation. That should clearly tell us whether or not she's lying. Right. Well then, I'll just call and confirm it. Looks like Miss Delicious isn't the culprit. Indeed, if she really did set up the poison gas as a trap, I don't believe she would do it in the way that incriminates her the most. So, Miles, who do you think is the culprit? Predicting the actions of the victim would require a fair amount of advanced planning. And there's only one person here capable of that. Huh? Uncle Ray would like to know, too. Who do you suspect? The one who stole the Megatoxin X and prepared this room in advance was... Ah, damn. Could it actually be Catherine? Catherine Hall? Oh my god, it is! I am using a guide just to make this go a little progress a little bit faster. I'm only using the guide if I need like help. Hired to be the creator of the Zodiac Art Gallery, Miss Catherine Hall. However, I still don't have any evidence that she is the criminal yet. I see, she is. The way he said that just now sounded like he had been expecting it. Good job, Miles. As expected from Uncle Ray's future apprentice. I have no intention of becoming your apprentice. And I will now announce the result of my verification. I can confirm that her theft report was indeed accepted. Therefore, it's a little too early to come to a decision. That means your logic was completely faulty. You're wrong. My real performance is still to come. Really? And how do you plan to proceed with your investigation? First we need to speak with the curator. And after that, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Sebastian, Mr. Gustavia may have had business in the Winter Palace. I believe we should send an investigator there as well. Oh, that's good too. Time to Gumshoe, investigate the Winter Palace at once. Got it, sir. Steam, let's go talk to the curator. Yes, let us proceed. We should go and listen to what Miss Hall has to say as well. Alright, I want you guys to listen to what the curator has to say. This is the best. Weren't you going to go and talk to her herself? No, that's a job for my subordinates. All I have to do is wait for their report. I'm the best prosecutor after all. Such arrogance. All this is anticlimactic. I'm gonna chill for a bit. What's that in the fountain? Ow! Just a random dead body, huh? There's a dead body in the fountain. No one said anything. No one acknowledged it until now. What is the meaning of this? Silence, everyone. Forensics identified the body at once. It's terrible. Pal, please be quiet, detective. The ice sculptures in the Winter Palace. They're all melted, pal. What? 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 Awesome, we're having a fucking... What's going on here? There are 2 victims now. This is all just like 18 years ago. Once again, the ice sculptures have melted. Again. And everyone related to the incident 18 years ago is gathered here now. There's no mere coincidence, don't you think so, Miles? Yes. The key to finding the truth of this case lies in the IS-7 incident. This is what I believe. That's right. Uncle Ray thinks so too. Looks like it's time once again for Uncle Ray to tell you about the IS-7 incident. Are we going back to fucking... I meant to say! Fuck! Doesn't matter. Okay. The IS-7 incident 18 years ago, Gregory Edgeworth's last case. Well, I'm like eating. Isaac Dover was murdered at the venue of a dessert contest. A dessert contest. And his body was discovered in the chocolate treasure chest made by Jeff Masters. The victim died from blood loss after being struck in the head with a rock-salt lamp. The murder weapon was found hidden inside Delicia's candy castle. Then, in the victim's room, where no one had searched yet, all of Dover's Sherbert sculptures had melted. Back to the past. Oh shit, that's almost soon. December 24th. Yeah, we're like, that's tomorrow. I'm like, wait, that's tomorrow. The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room have melted. Due to that, Prosecutor Von Karma immediately drove us away from the scene. How are we going to investigate now? And what's with that defense attorney's out? Von Karma's methods are deplorable. Well, investigating the crime scene is supposed to be the police's job after all. But you gotta admit, Von Karma's methods are way out of line. Defense attorneys and the police should work together to discover the truth. Raymond, you must realize that not everyone shares the same views as us. Should one expose the truth for the sake of justice, or simply accept things as they appear? Everyone have their own view on what is right and what is wrong, even if that means convicting an innocent man. Both ourselves and the police are only human, and as humans, we all make mistakes. It is for the reason that we defense attorneys exist, so that those who are alone and helpless can have an ally on their side. An ally on their side. We cannot investigate. Shouldn't we just find some other way to help? I'm sorry, Mr. Edward. It's much to learn. You're so young, so you'll have many opportunities to learn. Right, I'll do my best. Monsieur Edgeworth, Monsieur Shields, would you like to take a brief respite? Okay, here you go, hold up. Oh yeah, she looked completely different. Oh, she's 16 here. Oh, wow, she's like 26, right? Wait. How old was Edgeworth here? 8? No, wait, she was older. I'm mistaken her. It was Justine, who was 26. She's like 30 something. But she's 16 here. Wow, okay. And he's 18. Okay. Where is Oh, here he is. 39. Okay. We're not gonna talk about that. Oh yeah, she looks completely different and younger for sure. I know it's not much, but please eat these. Wow, thank you. She looks way better older. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's eat. I appreciate getting some sugar into my system, but these are a little too sweet. And it's a little misshapen too. Terribly sorry, does it not suit your taste? Not at all. It's deliciously sweet. Thank you very much. But making sweets isn't really my forte. Huh? You made this chocolate cake? You made this chocolate cake? Yes, chocolate is Monsieur Master's favorite food. Preparing his favorite food is also part of my job. But I'm still not that good at it, so I need him to instruct me. I envy Master Jeff. He gets to eat Kate's handmade sweets whenever he wants. Did he say something? Ah, no, it's nothing. It's so sweet. In more ways than one. Miss Hall, you seem very dedicated to your work. Without my work, I wouldn't even have the right to be here. What do you mean? When I was a child, I was abandoned. Monsieur Master took me in. Oh, okay. One snowy Christmas Eve, I was left on the doorstep of his mansion. I owe Monsieur Master my life. He became like a father to me. Okay, so he is like a father to her. Okay, so it's like a father-daughter thing, in a quote. And so, to repay his kindness, I want to continue working for him. Kate, you're incredible. I lived a long life. Yet that brought tears even to my eyes. The day Christmas Eve has finally arrived once more. But it looks like I won't be able to give him the present I prepared. I would do anything if it meant saving Monsieur Master. If there's any way I could be of service to you, please ask. Yes, I appreciate that. Well then, do you happen to know anything about the victim, Isaac Dover? I don't really know much about Monsieur Dover, but I have a photo of the desserts he made for the contest finals. Oh, it's like the one we had before. Sorry. Come on. Ow. Okay. It's certainly a splendid piece of work. Yes, with the exquisite beauty, it's truly a work of art. It's crafted to intricately. It's crafted so intricately that you almost forget it's made out of sherbet. Seems Monsieur Master was also fond of Monsieur Dover's work as well. Wow, these are the Taurus and Gemini constellations. Do you know a lot about constellations, Raymond? Of course. There's so much romance in the constellations. For example, take the club, lyre, and arrowhead held by Gemini here. These come from, There are no strings on the lyre. Oh, the thing. I was like, what was it called again? Did Mr. Dover make a mistake in his sculpting? How'd you think he would make a mistake like that? Huh. I thought you said you didn't know that much about him. I mean, I just sort of felt that way somehow. It appears she is hiding something from us. Miss Hall, did you take this photograph yourself? Yes, I took it with this instant camera. It develops pictures instantly. It's one of my greatest treasures. Wow. We'd love to see it in action. Well then, why don't you take a picture right now? Yay, let's have our picture taken, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, I don't mind. I'm confident in my hairstyle today. He's like, I look good today. Why not? Alright, taking the picture, say cheese. Here, it's developed. A present from me to you, Monsieur Shields. Wow, thank you so much. That's such a great camera. It's the only camera in this mansion. Unfortunately, its convenience comes at a cost. There are no negatives. No negatives? Huh. Is this the same camera Mr. Masters used during the contest? Yes, you are well informed. While he made his desserts, Monsieur Masters photographed his work. After that, he took photos of all the other competitors' works. Was he taking photos at the time the body was found? The body was discovered during the judging, was it not? Monsieur Master intended to take photos of everyone's rooms, but after he photographed Gustavia's room, he ran out of film. Monsieur Master asked me to change the film in the camera. It seemed the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough. There wasn't enough film. It seemed the number of photos he took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining. Well, he told me himself it might have been just a mistake though. Was it really just a mistake? This one. I'm sorry, I just stopped, speaking, or just, let this sit for a bit. I'm trying to eat. Retrieved more film from the main building and went back to the fountain patio. And it was then that I heard the sound of something breaking in Monsieur Master's room. Monsieur Master, are you in here? That's when I found Monsieur Dover's body in Monsieur Master's room. It was so terrible I was really shaken up. Before I spoke to anyone else, I called the police. This camera, I've kept it with me ever since. I see. If it's alright with you, would you mind lending me your camera and that photo? Sure, I don't mind at all. Here you go. Thank you very much. That's the camera added to the court record. Dover Sherbert Saloon added to the court record. It's bad, Mr. Delicious. Is the investigation over already? He said he had no more use for me and kicked me out. Manny that meanie, what a rude thing to say. It was probably to ensure that you wouldn't eat any more of the crime scene. So Detective Bad, did you get kicked out too? It seems Von Karma thought I was getting in the way. He won't let me investigate. How would he prohibit his own detective from investigating? All there is to know about the crime scene. Right now, he's talking to Gustavia in Dover's room. Why does he need to speak to Mr. Gustavia? We heard from Hall that Gustavia was seen entering the victim's room. Mr. Gustavia. Yes, I saw him entering Dover's room, and it seemed like he was trying to avoid being seen. Although I have no idea what he did in there. He is currently under suspicion. Oh, my bad. Under suspicion for melting Dover's sherbet. Just why did Mr. Gustavia enter the room? I also have a photo of Dover's room here if you need it. I'll let you take it. I'll take a look at it. What? Why would he do that for us? You still don't get it, kid. I'm saying I want to help you guys in order to discover the truth of this case. Detective Bad. Is that alright, Detective Bad? Won't Von Karma chew you out again? I have no intention of becoming Von Karma's lapdog. If he won't let me investigate, I'll just do as I like. Getting tied up in stupid rules will only blind you to the truth. Isn't that right, Attorney Edgeworth? Of course, Detective Bad. I thank you. Let's go! Detective Bad's on our side! This is amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Now we've got Detective Bad on our side. I don't really get what's going on, but I'm glad you boys are all friends now. I'm grateful that he'll lend us his strength. Well then, can we see the photo now? Right. Okay. This is the current state of Dover's room. Wow, the sherbet has completely melted. The room is drenched in a light blue liquid. We should compare this with the photo Miss Hall took. Did the sherbet melt because the power cord was pulled out? Yeah, because it was pulled. All those refrigerated glass cases lost power completely. Looks like all the power cords were connected to the one socket. Do you have any idea when this cord was pulled out? No, it's still under investigation at the moment. What a waste of a beautiful sherbet. Honestly, had I known it would end up like this, I would have eaten even more of that stuff. And Mr. Dover's sherbet tastes that good. Oh, yes, his sherbet was most delicious. Really, I wish I could have eaten some too. But there was one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it. Salty. It's right here in this photo. It was part of that layer. Excuse me. That's the lyre from the Gemini construction. I snuck a bite from the lyre. That's why the strings are missing. I could never have eaten that much. It was way too salty. Okay. One part of the sherbet tasted different. That's rather curious. There's something other than her also take a bite out of it. Did you notice anything else? Now that you mention it, Icy Sherbet sculptures had these strange markings on them. They had two letters carved into them. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There, it looks something like this. An alphabet signature. It can't be. Is that a chemical? Or, yeah, like one of the chemicals? I knew it. I just knew that Monsieur Dover made this lyre. He isn't one to make mistakes in his sculptures, after all. Miss Hall, it's been troubling me for a while, but... do you know something about Mr. Dover? Huh? Why would I know something about Monsieur Dover? You seem quite attached to Mr. Dover's handiwork. That's just because his sculptures are such great works of art. No, I believe I believe that his works are very special to you in particular. How do you know that? There's a piece of evidence that we believe belongs to Mr. Dover, and it happens to share a common feature with another piece of evidence. Please show me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, my bad. Some sort of marking on the shape of this letter's pH. Okay. Which two pieces of evidence share something in common? Two pieces of evidence that point to Mr. Dover. A start representing the first one. Oh, the Signet Crest, right? This one? And now the second piece of evidence, which shares a common feature, is Jeff's teapot. Excuse me. You just saw two letters of the alphabet. They were probably used as Mr. Dover's signature. Just as an artist would sign their name on their works. Right. We remember now. Archie Sherber's sculptures had PH carved into them. I'm sure of it. PH. Those aren't Isaac Dover's initials, are they, though? No. But we found the seal at the scene of the crime. It probably fallen out of the late Mr. Dover's pocket. If you had pressed the seal into something, it would mark the letters PH. Also, the very same PH symbol is engraved into this teapot. The same symbol. This teapot was made by the sculptor Pierre Hoquet. In other words, this PH is the signature of Pierre Hoquet. Miss Hall, you know about this signature all too well, don't you? Yes, Monsieur Hoquet's works always bear that signature. Since he never shows himself in public, his signature is used to identify his works. No way. Are you saying Pierre Hoquet is... Seems Detective Bad has also realized Isaac Dover's true identity. So, Miss Hall, Mr. Dover was no ordinary pastry chef. That's because his true identity was a sculptor. That's right. Mr. Dover's true identity was the sculptor Pierre Hoquet. What? Mr. Dover was a sculptor? Things like signatures can be faked if you have the original designs. Can you really use that as proof that he was a sculptor? No, but what's important here is that Miss Hall thought he was. As for proving his real identity, I'll leave that to the police. I get it. I'll have the boys check up on it. As I expected, Primo Gregory Edgeworth. You knew Mr. Dover's real identity all along, didn't you? Yes. When I discovered the body, I noticed a seal. I knew from that moment he was Pierre Hoquet, the man I greatly admired. Thinking that this would be his final posthumous work, I just couldn't sit still. So, that's why you entered Dover's room. Huh? What did you say? When exactly did you take this photo of Dover's room? That was... Perhaps this was taken during the judging. That's strange. I thought you said the camera ran out of film during the judging. Before Mr. Master entered Dover's room, you were the one in possession of the camera. Wasn't that why you were able to take the photo when you discovered the body? Yes, that's right. The only photos you took with the new film were the Dover's room and the body. If that's the case, a new contradiction comes to light. Another one. The piece of evidence that contradicts the two photos Miss Hall took is... Mine's the camera. You've already handed the photos of Dover's room and the body to myself and the police. That reminds me, didn't you also take a photo of me and Mr. Edward just now? A film used in the camera can take up to 20 photos. However, this camera only has 3 photos left, which leaves 14 photos unaccounted for. Exactly what were they used to photograph? I'll admit, they're from my OnlyFans. What? And you didn't tell me? Please show us all the photos you took. We will be able to discern your actions from these photos. Sorry. This is such a dumb joke. OnlyFans didn't even exist. I'm so sorry. I have told a terrible lie. You are the murderer! Not really. Don't tell me all the remaining shots are of Isaac Dover's room. My deepest apologies. It seems they are all shots of the ice sculptures from the various angles. So when these were taken, the sculptures had not melted yet. But that means the one who caused them to melt was you. Yes. I am positive that I melted them. You are positive? I am an aficionado of the sculptor Pierre Hoquet, who is actually Monsieur Dover. Before the authorities could defile his final masterpiece during their investigation, I thought I should preserve them through photographs, hence I entered his room. In that case, why did all the ice melt? It's probably because, as I was taking the pictures, I became entranced with his works. And it seems that my foot accidentally got caught in the power cord unplugging it. Accidentally, you say? I did not notice the power cord at the time. I would never have imagined that I would be the cause of those sculptures melting. Could the truth really be that simple? However, I cannot say with certainty that she is lying. I'm so sorry to have caused you all so much trouble. As long as you were telling the truth, there's no need to apologize. That's right. Don't sweat it, Kate. Don't sweat it, Kate. Thank you very much. Edgeworth, here, take this picture. Do what you want with it. Oh, the 2 photos, okay. Are you done doing your dumb investigation? You meddling fools still haven't given up yet, have you? No matter how long you wait, I have no intention of allowing a defense attorney to investigate. No matter. If we can't investigate, we'll find the truth through some other method. Always ready with a comeback. Well, do try your best. Excuse me, Monsieur von Karma. The truth is, it was I who melted the ice sculptures in Monsieur Dover's room. What? What's the meaning of this, you clod? I am truly sorry, both to you and Mr. Gustavio. Do not be concerned about me. Sir von Karma has already recognized that I had no hand in this act. That reminds me. Why did you enter Mr. Dover's room, Mr. Gustavio? Oh, well, that was because... Silence, ignoramus. You are not to give that attorney a tiniest hint of information. Catherine Hall, you are coming with me. You are under suspicion of being complacent? A complicate? An accomplice, pretty much. In the murder. No. I should be interrogating you personally. You best prepare yourself. Very well. Please wait, I still have some questions I want to ask her. I do not care for your sorry plight in the least. Ugh. Bad, Gustavo, and while I'm at it, You as well, Scones. I have plenty of questions for you all. Understood. Be while I'm at it, he says, the nerve. He just took everyone away with him. Yes, even if we stay here, I don't think we'll be able to investigate any further today. Let's take our leave for now. It has already grown rather late. I hope the snow has stopped by now. Sounds good. Was that a stomach? I'm starving anyway. Let's stop somewhere for hamburgers then, before my stomach joins the chorus. You can't fight on an empty stomach after all. We'll need to report back to Mr. Masters with our findings first thing tomorrow. Alright. Okay. So between part 2 and 3 of Middle, it actually took an hour. That's not that bad. Okay. Hello. What are you doing here, Kate? I'm Monsieur Shields. And Monsieur Edgeworth. Allow me to apologize once again for all the trouble I caused you yesterday. Miss Hall looks a bit tired. Has Von Karma finished interrogating you? Yes, aside from what happened to the ice sculptures, I was not at fault for anything else. Are you also here to meet with Master Jeff, Kate? Yes, I am worried about how he is holding up. He's been murdered. Detective Bad, why are you here? I just happened to be here. I'll be heading to the crime scene soon. I don't think this is a place that people happen to be, you know. Oh my god! Hello. Master Jeff! What happened to you? Oh no, Monsieur Master. Why do you look so poor? I didn't get much sleep last night. The tribulation known as questioning was rather harsh. I'm just a little exhausted. They didn't let you sleep. In for an interrogation, that's going too far, Detective Bad. The detective in charge of the initial investigation was also in charge of the interrogation. I don't like Von Karma's methods, but this was all I could do. He was the one who brought me here. It seems I was supposed to be interrogated for a little bit longer, though. Huh. Seems that Detective Bad is looking out for Mr. Masters in his own way. Got someone on the inside. So, shall we inform Mr. Master about what happened yesterday, Raymond? Yes, sir. I got all my memories right here. Mr. Masters, we would like to inform you about yesterday's investigation. Yes, thank you very much. Please go ahead. Master Jeff, it's almost like your spirit's gone. My sugar levels are low, so I might not seem like my usual energetic self. Monsieur Master, do we have anything that can give his spirit and his glucose a boost? We do! Oh, those chocolates. Are you giving them to me? Ah, those chocolates are... If possible, I would like to give them to you immediately. But it's against the rules to give anything to the suspects in the detention center. I see. Regrettably, if those are the rules, then there's nothing we can do about it. Are you sure there's no way we can give them to him? Detective Bad. Looks like he's noticed what we're trying to ask of him. I'll inspect the chocolates, and if there are no problems, I'll think about it. Detective Bad, thank you very much. Alright, I knew we could count on you, Detective Bad. I am truly in your debt. Wait right here. Take it. Thank you very much. Not a word to anyone else. it would cause problems for me later. Yes, of course. I apologize for making you go through so much trouble. Now I shall partake in eating these delicious delights as once. Sorry for asking you to do something so dangerous, Detective Bad. I only did what I wanted to do. Why can't you just be honest here, Detective? Oh, how sweet. It's like I've come back to life. Ho, did Kay make these chocolates? Yes, sir. I did. How does it taste? Melts in your mouth, not in your hand. Sweet chocolates melting in my mouth. So sweet, so divine. Thank you for the tasty treat. Oh, they're a bit misshapen, but so sweet and delicious. Thank you. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. And above all, it helped you regain your spirit. Thank you for your concern. The food they serve here has been absolutely tasteless. And combined with the lack of sleep, I was thoroughly exhausted. Is the food here that bad? Just salt beef and stew. Your average prison fare. That is odd. I really could not taste anything. Whatever, I'm about to head out to the crime scene. Please wait, Detective Ed. Can you give us any new information? Yeah, I think I can. We've identified the victim. Just as you said, Isaac Dover was a sculptor who worked in France. It seems he went by the name Pierre Hoquet. Isaac Dover was Pierre Hoquet. How could that be? Monsieur Pierre Hoquet. So Pierre Hoquet wasn't actually French. Huh. Which is likely why he never showed himself in public while he worked under that name. The Zodiac sculptors, they were his masterpiece, it seems. Although, they will remain forever unfinished. Unfinished?! Alright. I'm finally done eating. Even though they were his masterpiece? Seems he worked on them by season. Once he finished the remaining winter constellations, his work would be done. Huh, the winter constellations. Wait a second. The winter constellations are Taurus and Gemini, right? So, those ice sculptures were his final pieces. Am I dumb? Is Capricorn not a winter one, considering it's... Fuck, when was this supposed to be again? Cause I know it goes from December to January, but I don't remember where it begins for Capricorn. It might be a fall one. If it's around the ending of fall, the start of it, then that makes sense, because winter technically begins in the middle of December on the 21st, because of the solstice. Right? Yeah, I'll just go with what I just said. I'll be corrected later. I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into this. But anyways, it's heartbreaking that they melted. I cannot apologize enough. No, I wasn't blaming you or anything. Also, Dover was infamous for being greedy. He would charge hundreds of thousands just to make a single sculpture. Seemed like he always had money trouble. The murder might be related to that, but it's still under investigation. So he had money problems even though he was a famous artist. Do you know why he entered the dessert contest? Not yet. He kept it a secret, even from his family. I see. It's time. I'm bringing in the replacement guard. I can't hang around here any longer than I have. Yes, I understand. Let's meet again later. Fucking, we're pulling off a heist or some shit. That detective is a kind soul, indeed. Never strays from his own beliefs. He truly has a strong will. But he's pretty scary when you first meet him. I see. Could you tell me everything that happened yesterday? Of course. Allow me to give you a report of our investigation. So like this happened, that happened, then also this happened. This is what happened. I'm sorry for the trouble Kate has caused you. I'm truly very sorry. You have no need to worry so long as you have told the truth, Miss Hall. Mr. Master, would you mind if I asked you a few questions as well? Yes, I should divulge all that I know. Here you go, the contestants. Please tell us about the other 3 contestants in the final round of your contest. Let's see. Miss Alicia's desserts had a fantastic design. However, she broke the rules, so I could not recognize her as the winner. Up until the semifinals, Mr. Gustavia's flavors and design were to my liking. Unfortunately, both the taste and appearance of his finals entry left much to be desired. And there was something strange about his dessert in the semifinals. Something strange. Both Mr. Gustavia's and Mr. Dover's desserts had the exact same taste. They had different designs, but in terms of taste, it was like eating the same thing. What did they look like? Oh, there should be a picture of them at my mansion. Please allow me to show you later. Certainly. Thank you very much. And then there was Mr. Dover's sherbet sculptures. Oh, they were absolutely heavenly. Did you have a chance to taste his creations? If I recall correctly, his body was discovered in the middle of judging. Yes, but I was not informed of this until after the judging had finished. Since he was not present in the room, I helped myself to a piece of his edible lyre. It was fantastically delicious. I was so moved I broke into song. Wait a moment, please. Did you say the lyre was delicious? Could you please give us a little more detail about that? You ate the lyre from the sculptures in Mr. Dover's room, correct? Yes, the one that was in the same glass case as the Gemini sculpture. Please have a look at this picture, Mr. Master. Did you eat from this lyre that's missing the strings? Yes, the lyre originally had strings. However, I ate them all, resulting in what you see here in this picture. So the strings on the lyre were missing because he ate them. Actually, Alicia ate part of the same lyre that you did. However, she said it was so salty that she could not eat it. You don't say. That means there might be a problem with my sense of taste after all. A problem with your sense of taste. How so? There's a taste disorder called hypoglycemia, in which you lose the ability to taste salt. Perhaps I have contracted this illness. I just never realized it since I ate nothing but sweets. However, I now know what with certainty. That's why he couldn't tell what the food they served here tasted like. No, for a pastry chef to lose their sense of taste is fatal. Even if there is a treatment for taste impairment, there isn't a cure for it yet. But it's probably best that you let the police know so you can receive a medical examination. No, that won't be necessary. There's a recipe in my mansion specifically for making the cure. A recipe for a drug that will cure your taste impairment. Yes, please look for it later when you return to the mansion. Monsieur Master, but that means revealing the... Kate, we should no longer conceal it from Mr. Gregory. Yes, sir, I understand. If that is what you wish. A recipe for a special drug. Just what are they hiding? Well then, I must be returning to the mansion now, so I will take my leave. Yes, we will be heading there later as well. Kate? What is it, Monsieur Master? You should not live for my sake. You should reconsider your lifestyle, so that you can live by yourself, even if I were no longer around. Please do not say things like that. I simply cannot live without you, Monsieur Master. I promise to wait for you until you return. Excuse me. Ah, Kate. Catherine. Master Jeff. Kate was crying. Why did you say something so cruel? I am worried about her. Catherine always puts me before herself. What do you mean? She collects Pierre Hoquet's works and makes sweets. All to make me happy, nothing more. Nothing more. That is the only reason she does anything. She always puts aside her own preferences and things that she wants to do herself. I want Catherine to choose to live her own life. I do not want her to waste her valuable life because of me. Is that so? He thinks of Miss Hall as his own daughter, and he would want his children to choose their own path in life. And a parent would do anything to protect their own children. That feeling, I also know it well. Well, that should do it for the questions. We must return to the scene of the crime. Ah, it is already time to leave, I see. So will my tribulations of questioning resume. We should take measures against her interrogations from our side as well. And you ask the police about that. I can, but I have other ways in mind as well. When the time comes, you are a dependable man. I shall be counting on you. Master Jeff will come here every day with reports of our progress. And we'll bring Kate too. Yes, thank you very much. I shall be looking forward to it. Mr. Master, know that the police will be attempting to get you to confess. I'm sorry to ask an innocent soul like yourself to bear with these painful experiences. But please hold on for now. If you confess, I am positive that Von Karma will use that to his advantage. And that will make helping you all that much more difficult. Understand, I shall do my best. If you believe in me until the bitter end, I will definitely get you out of here. They make it sound like he's getting abused in there. But I mean, the man's hair is white, no matter the day. Oh shit, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. Detective Bad, thank you for helping us earlier. Yes, thank you. Thanks for what? Ha 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 ha, there's no need to be shy about it. Enough about that. I suppose you intend to investigate today too. Of course, we still need more information to prove Mr. Master's innocence. I'm sorry, but apart from this patio, you're not allowed to investigate anywhere else. What? So you're saying we can't investigate? I'm guessing this is Von Karma's doing. Yeah. Von Karma's a bit on edge at the moment. He still hasn't received the autopsy report. Moreover, the only ones in the mansion are Miss Hall and the police. So don't get your hopes up. I'm speaking with the people connected to the case. Karma's being completely unreasonable. He's gone too far. Back to Bad. What do you intend to do? I promised I'll do anything I can to assist you. You have my thanks. Won't let any of Von Karma's dirty tricks get to the best of us. The best. Okay. My bad, my head was moving back. Oh, it reset my shit. Let me like fix my positioning a bit. The reason why I keep looking right, because I am looking at the guide, just to make sure I could kind of progress through this very quickly. Set myself up here. Okay. Probably that's why I got through this with a matter of 2 hours for 3 parts. But part 2 and 3 were short for the dialogue text of like this whole thing. So it's a given. Like the bad is it alright if we investigate the fountain patio? Yes, but we've already finished checking everything. Except for the fountain. That's fine as long as there is still something I shall continue investigating. The forensics guy. Oh, is he just like there? Oh, okay. What are you investigating exactly? Sir, I'm testing the water in the fountain for foreign matter, sir. Have you found anything? It seems there's both chocolate and sherbet mixed in with the fountain water. It matches the chocolate from Jeff's master's room and the sherbet that melted in Isaac Dover's room. They all share the same composition. The fountain water circulates through the streams that flow from each of the 4 rooms. Perhaps the melted sherbet flowed into the fountain. Also, someone's blood was detected as well. What are you saying? How could there have been blood in the fountain? Detective Bad, please think back to our investigation of the crime scene. Detective Bad, please. Oh. The bloodstain that should have remained at the crime scene has disappeared. I definitely didn't have any reports about the bloodstain being cleaned up. The blood disappeared from the crime scene. Also, part of the treasure chest was missing too. Perhaps the blood in the fountain belongs to this person. Isaac Dover. Yeah. The victim. A sort of comparison with the blood on the murder weapon. What a weird noise. It's a match. Blood in the fountain is Dover's. Wonder why the criminal spilled the victim's blood into the fountain. The victim's blood added to the record. Okay, so we got that out the way. Now we talk to Kate. Miss Hall, I've come to investigate today. Ah, Monsieur Edgeworth. I apologize for my disgraceful behavior earlier. Kate, she still looks a bit down. What Master said earlier must have been a real shock to her. I prepared the photo I took of the desserts during the semifinals. Please, take a look. This cake is so cute. Monsieur Master also praised the design of Delicious' work very highly. Monsieurs Gustavius and Dover's work gained high praise for both taste and design, but Monsieur Master said it felt like he was eating the exact same thing twice. But it seems that their desserts had completely different tastes for the finals. Was there anything else that was different between the finals and the semifinals? It's nothing major, but there was something. During the contest, Monsieur Gustavius' son always came to see him, but there was no sign of him at the finals. The son came to visit. Wonder if there isn't any significance behind that. Would you mind leaving this photo with me? Certainly. Anything to aid in the investigation. Okay. And here's a recipe book that contains a special drug for curing taste disorders. That cover looks familiar. Wasn't this framed in Master's room? Since it's also the prize for the contest, we put it out on display. So the contest prize, Angel's Recipe, wasn't just a recipe for desserts. That's right, we've informed the participants, but it seems you all don't know yet. The participant knew about the true contents of the Angel's Recipe. Angel's Recipe book added to the court record. Added! I disappeared for like a second. I saw that. I rewatched it. I was like, oh, no. That was really funny. Miss Hall, please tell me all you know about the Angel's Recipe. Angel's Recipe. My nose has been incredibly itchy right now. So the Angel's Recipe contains the formula for the drug. Yes, it's a recipe book for new drugs that haven't been released to the public yet. It's sold to the pharmaceutical company. I'm sure it would fetch a substantial price. Why is something like that a prize in the contest? Monsieur Master is the only heir to the chairman of the Master Group. The Master Group? That name sounds familiar. They're a pharmaceutical company who deal in a wide range of products. Ah, they've become big news recently with the release of Cold Killer X. fucking that case. Good callback to that case. Often use the cold killer products. I've never once seen you with a cold. I would like to hear more about the Master Group. Did Mr. Master not want to follow in his parents' footsteps? Monsieur Master wanted to bring joy to people with his desserts. His parents also wanted him to become a great pastry chef and supported him. When his parents died, the recipe book was left to him as his inheritance. Why would he give away a memento of his parents as a prize in a contest? There were always people who were after it, something which troubled Monsieur Master. But just giving it away, the memento would have been disrespectful to his parents. So he decided to pass it over to someone he acknowledged. And the members of the Master Group approved of that. Information about new drugs being passed on to outsiders. Of course, they objected. That's why Alicia participated in the contest. On the order of the Master Group, she was requested to win the championship. You knew Delicia's true identity from the start? Yes. In order for her to win, I told her Monsieur Master's tastes and preferences. Why did you help her? I helped her in order to protect Monsieur Master and the Master Group. When the drug recipes were given to another company, he would be reprimanded by the board. I wanted to return to the recipes to the company in a way that Monsieur Master would accept. So it was due to Miss Hall's help that Delicia was able to reach the finals. Speaking of which, Mr. Dover wasn't a pastry chef either. He sure did well to make it to the finals, considering he's just a sculptor. Yes, for him to be able to make such a fine desserts despite being a sculptor. Sherbet sculptures he's made for the finals, it's clear to see he had a great talent, but could he really have made that by himself? That is all I know. Is there anything else I can do to help? To save Mr. Master, she's trying to help as much as she can. Maybe perhaps have some more of that tea from yesterday, please, Miss Hall. I'm sure that would help us get on with the investigation. Yeah, I'd like some of Kate's tea too. Right, understood. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, we got a Von Karma thing coming up. Kate looks a bit better now. Complete. Gathered information about all the contestants. And yet we still haven't heard Gustavia's side of the story. That reminds me. Why did you enter Mr. Dover's room, Mr. Gustavia? That was because... What exactly was he doing in Mr. Dover's room? And moreover, something is odd about his semi-final entry. A pastry chef bad at design, and a sculptor skilled only at designing. It would have been extremely difficult for either of them to win the contest alone. Could it be that Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's connection is bad? We have reason to suspect the actions of Dame Gustavia. Yeah? It's imperative that we find a way to connect him at once. Oh, this conversation is most interesting. Sorry, I'm just like cleaning my nose right now. Alright. Got sniffles. I cannot allow you to speak with Mr. Gustavia. Von Karma. I've already conducted my interrogation on him. It is not necessary for him to speak any further, especially to a mere defense attorney. But I will answer your questions in the fool's place. Seems Von Karma intends to prevent me from meeting Gustavia in person. I understand. In that case, I have but one thing to ask you. Yes? I would like to know the relationship between Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I realize what this is about. Like, why the text is different. Or why does it double? Their connection. Gustavia and Dora's relationship. It's obvious that the only relationship they had was that they happened to participate in the same contest. That's it? Huh. There's nothing more to say. What? How are we supposed to understand anything from so little? We want Von Karma to divulge the truth. We have no choice but to present evidence. It's all too obvious that he's hiding something. Okay, let's see here. You know what's interesting? Oh, because that's the Japanese one. Because they put both the English and Japanese thing and the fucking, the guy to help you. His name is Hunter? Von Karma's name is Hunter? That's such a sick-ass name. But, the other guys' names, instead of, Gustavia and Dover, it's, Kazami and, Hyodo? Hyodo, something like that. What about the relationship between Kazami and Hyodo? Gustavia and Dover's relationship. I like how he's more fucking, like, straight up like, what about their fucking relationship? That's really funny. Okay, second statement. It's obviously the only relationship they had was their happy to participate in the same contest.
Objection.
Prosecutor Von Karma, I'd like you to look at these desserts. These desserts were made for the contest semifinals. Don't you think these two have a particularly impressive design? Just what are you getting at? These two desserts were made by Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover. I wouldn't exactly call Mr. Gustavia's design skills praiseworthy, and yet for the semifinals, he was able to produce something comparable to Mr. Dover's. Furthermore, these two desserts have the exact same flavor. What are you trying to say? I'm saying it's possible they collaborated with each other on the entries. Prosecutor Von Karma, please take a closer look at their desserts. At first glance, they may look completely different, but even though the designs are different, it's clear they were made from the same materials. Is that so? The same flavor and composition. It's impossible to dismiss their similarity as coincidence. The very existence of these two desserts points to the link between Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover. Since you already know this much, I'll tell you the truth. Did Von Karma know about their collaboration? However, what I'm about to say is not going to help your case at all. Alright, bet. Okay. If you want to know about Gustavia and Dover's connection so badly, I'll tell you. Last night, when I interrogated Gustavia, he told me about his connections with Dover. Until the day before the finals, they were worked on their desserts together. You knew about their cooperation at this time, all this time, didn't you? Why would you conceal the truth? I would appreciate it if you didn't sully my reputation. Till I explain my points in court, I avoid giving away unnecessary details. I was merely saving you time. How can he act like this and keep the truth from us? His concealment of the truth is something I simply cannot ignore. Third statement press. 1, 2, 3. Why do you think Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover collaborated? Why? Because Gustavia had poor design sense and Dover Dover was a novice at baking. Without the help of each other, they would never have made it through a single round. If so, what was their mutual goal? Why cooperate until the finals? Finals will be fought on on our own merits, Gustavio said, and he ended their collaboration. Gustavio's goal was to obtain the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. Seems his pride as a pastry chef won out in the end. Victory in the finals would certainly have been hollow had he cheated. So he believed that their cooperation only went as far as the semifinals. But what if it really continued through the finals? Prosecutor Von Karma, could you explain their cooperation in a little more detail? Very well. Why? Because Gustavo had poor design sense and Dover was a novice at baking. Oh fuck. Cooperation only through the semifinals, but the finals, they were on their own.
Objection!
You say that Mr. Gustavio and Mr. Dover did not collaborate during the finals. That's strange. Delicia testified that Dover's sherbet was most delicious. Being a novice chef, I doubt he could have done all that by himself. Perhaps the two of them cooperated during the finals as well. Defense attorney, how many times do I have to tell you? Delicia Scone's subjective opinion cannot be admitted as evidence. There is still a chance that the novice chef could make something tasty. My wife is an amateur. Yet her cooking rivals that of a world-class chef. How is that not a subjective opinion? Moreover, even if you take this pharmacist's testimony to be true, it changes nothing. She also mentioned that a part of his sherbet was very salty, which means you can hardly call his entry for finals perfect. What, no more objections? There's no way I can prove their collaboration. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something that's been bugging me. What is it? The desserts Mr. Dover made for the finals would have taken a long time to make, right? Indeed. They were frozen sculptures after all. How would he have had the time to sculpt it after it was frozen? Let alone help Mr. Gustavio with his design as well. The way I see it, just waiting for the sherbet to freeze would have used up all of his time. Just how was he able to make those sherbet sculptures? Raymond, you may have a promising future after all. Thanks to you, I have noticed one more possibility. That's right. Mr. Dover's sherbet needed time to freeze properly, and the contest time limit would not have been enough. The method Mr. Dover used to make his sherbet within the time limit was, it was prepared in advance. Sherbet was prepared in advance, all he needs to do is sculpt it. What are you mumbling about? Please excuse me. I finally realized. Your earlier view was correct. Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing? Hold up. Oh, so you're finally admitting defeat. No. Sorry. All I am admitting is that the truth of one of your statements. Dover and Gustavio's collaboration lasted only until the day before the finals. It is exactly as you said, they only cooperated until the day before the finals. The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room were all made out of sherbet. Such an amount would most likely need to be left overnight to freeze. Which means Mr. Gustavio prepared Mr. Dover's sherbet in advance the day before. That's right. So you realize Gustavio's cooperation ended the day before the finals. Then why did Mr. Dover not help Mr. Gustavio in return? The views of the dead are of no concern to me. you aren't going to answer that, I'll need to get in touch with Mr. Gustavia himself. Or was your interrogation not quite as thorough as you claim? You ingrate. You dare mock me? That was not my intention, but I do have a problem with your attitude. I want you to give us a clear reason why we can't speak to Mr. Gustavia in person. A clear reason. Gustavia and Dover's collaboration has no bearing on this case. You claim their collaboration is irrelevant, but if Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's relationship had turned sour, it could serve as a motive for murder. You're saying that Gustavia and Dover's collaboration was linked to the motive for the murder. If that were the case, why did he not conceal it? After all, we found out about this collaboration from Gustavia himself. Really are a lawyer. Show us evidence that gives us reason to suspect Gustavia. Only one of Mr. Gustavia's actions has been suspicious so far. Doubtless Von Karma already knows of this fact. This could be a trap by Von Karma. What's wrong, defense attorney? Not going to answer? But I mustn't back down now. Mr. Gustavia sneaked into Mr. Dover's room. His reasons for this is currently unclear. But the very fact he secretly entered the victim's room is reason enough to suspect him. He thought ahead. If that's the extent of it, I can displease those doubts. I knew it. It was a trap after all. I was intending to save this for the courtroom, but I'll make it a special exception. We wouldn't want to prolong the trial with unnecessary information, would we? Take a look at this. This is a photo of Gustavia and Dover, and their sons. Gustavia entered Dover's room in order to steal this photo. Steal the photo? Seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Apparently, he thought that he'd be suspected if people found out he and Dover were acquainted. Yes, just like you're doing now. Oh, I'm gonna clean my glasses a bit because they're kind of smudged. There is nothing suspicious about Gustavia's actions. No further room for argument. He's still adamant on not letting us meet with Gustavia. I have an investigation to return to. I have no more time to waste on the likes of you. There you go. Curse that Von Karma calling us a waste of time. What should we do, Mr. Edward? At this rate, Master Jeff will be... Von Karma is busy. Of course. Why would he be so busy? Both the body and the murder weapon have been found, and he already has his suspect. We should have more than enough evidence to prove Mr. Master's guilt. If that's the case, then why is Von Karma still investigating the crime scene? Mr. Edward, is there something wrong? It seems I have been overlooking a matter of vital importance. Considering that he already has the evidence he needs to convict Mr. Master, I feel that Von Karma isn't as composed as he should be. He didn't even tell Detective Bad the full results of the investigation. Bam. Sorry. Oh. I say sorry and I just realized I'm gone. Need like... I could move it if I wanted to. Try moving this a bit here. Just put these here for now. Hopefully that's a little bit better. There you go. Okay. The The day after the incident, the autopsy report still has not arrived. Furthermore, something vanished from the crime scene and we still don't know why. Detective Bad, please look at the crime scene carefully once more. The blood stain that should have remained in the crime scene has disappeared. Okay, right now we're just collecting all the things. Definitely didn't get any reports about a blood stain being cleaned up. But the strangest thing we found wasn't in Mr. Master's room at all. As though his blood vanished from Mr. Master's room, and somehow found its way into the fountain. What does this mean? Do we have 4 things? We only have 2. Although the victim's blood wasn't found in Mr. Master's room, it was detected in the water fountain. There would be no need for the killer to conceal the bloodstains after the body was found. It's unnatural that only the bloodstains that were found with the body disappeared. Unless the body was moved, the blood would have still remained in the chocolate. Don't tell me someone removed the body and then erased the bloodstains. And we connect these 2 things, right? No autopsy report. Was the body removed? It's possible that the body was removed from the crime scene, and the autopsy report still has not arrived. Although we have a murder weapon and a suspect, we don't know much about the body. I've been investigating under the assumption that the body has been discovered. Perhaps this assumption was wrong from the very beginning. Why didn't Von Karma give Detective Bad the autopsy report? To understand that, yes, I must turn my logic around. I think it shouldn't be why is Von Karma hiding information about the body, but rather what if Von Karma doesn't even have the information to begin with? What happens if I think of it like that? It's possible that the body wasn't removed by the police for autopsy. It was moved and hidden by the real killer. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard many dark rumors surrounding Von Karma. The prosecutor forges evidence, fabricates testimonies, and makes backroom deals. Yeah, I heard that too. But what does that have to do with this? I tried to avoid judging others based on rumors. I didn't let those rumors influence my opinion on Von Karma until today. It seems he's a man who would distort the truth. Distort the truth? You don't mean forgery? I do. And I can't allow him to get away with this. I like how they do bring this case to light of like what because this was the last case that they had with each other. Yeah, this is the last case that they had with each other. Then he dies. It's kind of nice to see like what this big case was against Edgeworth's father, and then Von Karma. You know, it's like something interesting out of nowhere. I must return to the prosecutor's office for now. Not a word to that attorney, Roger. Hold it. What do you want, defense attorney? I want to know the truth that you've been hiding. Fool, you're trying to mislead the police investigation again. If you interfere with the investigation anymore, I'll be forced to reprimand you myself. Police? No. My objection is with you. What? Isn't it a prosecutor's job to ensure justice for criminals? What are you saying? I have no time to debate the job of prosecutor with you. However, I will tell you one thing. My job is to ensure all those I prosecute are found guilty. Before the perfect proof, there can be no room for doubt. And to find that perfect proof, you would even sue for forgery. Ha, I was wondering what you were going on about. You intend to accuse me of forgery, don't you? Yes. And it's for that reason you did not allow Detective Bad to investigate. What do you mean? The real reason Detective Bad wasn't investigating was not so he could keep an eye on us. It was to hide the fact that you never found the body. Well, they never found the body? You cretins, you will cease with these ludicrous accusations. I will not tolerate any further results. In that case, let us verify the body. If you do, we will have evidence that shows whether I am right or not. The burden of proof falls on you, defense attorney. I have no reason to comply with your baseless conjecture. You must have noticed it too. The lack of bloodstains at the crime scene. So why did the blood vanish? And more importantly, where did it go? Foolishness. Why would anyone erase just the blood in the chest that contained the body? Yes, that's exactly right. If the body had been found there, the disappearing bloodstains would have no meaning at all. However, what if the body was already gone? To erase the traces of the body being there, one would have to get rid of the bloodstains as well. Why make such a fuss over those bloodstains? It seems like a trivial detail to me. Or are you saying that you can show me where those bloodstains went? In court, everything must be said with evidence. Isn't that right, Von Karma? In that case, I'll show you the evidence supporting my claim. Which piece of evidence shows where the blood in the master room... Take the blood. Man propped up his fucking collar real quick. There were traces of the victim's blood found in the fountain. Traces of Mr. Master's chocolate were also found in this very fountain. In other words, the body was washed down the stream, which then flowed into the fountain. All this points to the only one possibility. After the body was removed, someone erased the bloodstains. Von Karma, where was the body really found? If you really found the body, you should be able to answer. How do you know this information? How do you know the results of the water composition test of the fountain? Because I allowed them to investigate. That, always a thorn in my side. From here on out, I will not allow you to associate any further with this case. It's not like you were letting me do much anyway. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Or, are you admitting to the fact that you didn't find the body after all? You say I never found the body. Where is your evidence? He's never going to confess. I have nothing further to say to you, Gregory Edgeworth. This matter will be decided in court. We'll see just how well your logic holds up there. Von Karma, I know your methods are wrong. I promise without fail I will expose the truth you've hidden. And then he dies. Detective Bad, I'm sorry. It's because you let me investigate that. Though this was bound to happen, sooner or later. This is also the first time I've been restricted in my investigation. Your theory that they never found the body sounds pretty close to the mark. That I will make clear in court. I could do to help, let me know. Though I'm no longer in charge of this case. Then, though I'm very sorry about this, I have one more favor to ask of you. Hey, what are you guys whispering about? I want to know too. This will be my trump card in court. The information I've gathered up until now should be enough to prove Mr. Master's innocence. But, if all else fails, I'll have this ready. Your trump card. You'll see at the trial. Wow, I get to be at the trial too. Of course. You are my assistant after all. I'll be the ace attorney to next... I'll be an ace attorney to next year. Von Karma would never beat the two of us. Right. Though I hope to clear Mr. Master's name before you become a lawyer. Von Karma is to be my opponent. He'll want to the trial to end in a day. That's right. We have to save Master Jeff as fast as we can. After all, this is you we're talking about. I'm sure you'll beat Von Karma. I forgot it took a year. They literally mentioned that it took a year for them to do the whole trial. Jeff Master, alone in the dark cell, arrested on false charges. I'm gonna expose Von Karma's lies if I have to save him. Kind of wild that he had a rule after, like, long cases. It's like, yeah, we gotta do this within 3 days. We can't do this within 3 days. We can't process through every fucking trial we have. Alright. Part 4 is done. What time is it? Almost 8. How long is this one? It's kind of long. Alright. I'm willing to do this last one. And then the week after next week, definitely we'll continue with the last 2 parts. Oh no, I'm still doing one more part of the thing. We still got like a whole section. And that's all Uncle Ray knows about the IS-7 incident. So that's what happened. It's my father's last case, the truth of the IS-7 incident. You missed like a whole thing, my guy. You missed like such vital information and lore for fucking Edward's father. It's crazy. What happened at the trial? In the end, Von Karma defeated us. Yeah? So you couldn't prove Mr. Master's innocence? We had gathered plenty of evidence to prove it. But Von Karma was even more despicable than we thought. He was a prosecutor who would do anything for his guilty verdict. That's right, and he really did use any means necessary. I'll watch the VOD if you want. Probably not. Because of this, the trial dragged on for about a year, till I finally reached a conclusion. I'll never forget that fateful day when the judgment was passed down the 28th of December. It's April now, so it's been a little over 17 years. How time flies. The 28th of December, 17 years ago, I was watching from the gallery that day. Before that trial, your old man noticed that Mr. Master was acting strangely. He was at the breaking point, both mentally and physically. He wanted to be found guilty. No, Mr. Master didn't fake a confession, did he? Yeah, that was what Von Karma was aiming for from the start. When your old man tried to expose the fact that the body had not been found, Von Karma used the power of his police cronies to quash that argument. He even went as far as to prepare a fake autopsy report. Then they made Mr. Master give false testimony and confess to being an accomplice. In Mr. Master's confession, the situation quickly became dire. But your old man had a trump card up his sleeve. Was that the trump card he was talking to Detective Bad about? Yeah. Trump card was to be our insurance in case Mr. Master confessed. He had asked Detective Bad to have Mr. Master's interrogation recorded. Detective Bad wanted to know the truth too, huh? After he was dropped from the investigation, he never stopped caring about the case. Even when he was involved with other large cases, he really was the definition of a true detective. Ooh, I want to see Gregory Edgeworth in that suit, like in color. That looks fucking nice on him. No hat, no trench coat. That man's fucking suave, bro. The defense presented a recording which proved that the confession was forced. Well, it seems the detective in charge of the initial investigation and interrogation, Rip Lacer, took all the blame and was charged and missed. Still, at the trial, your old man exposed Von Karma's corruption, and Von Karma received his first penalty from the then chief prosecutor, the only penalty in his 40 years of prosecution. However, Mr. Master didn't want the trial to continue any longer, and the curtains closed on the trial that day with the verdict of guilty. My memory of that time is fuzzy, but I was also there watching my father's final trial. I think his final regret became my own. Your old man wanted a retrial to prove Master's innocence. But he passed on before he could fulfill his wish. After getting entangled in another case... Yep. It breaks my heart even now that I didn't return home with him that day. What's more, to blind myself from my own worthlessness. Uncle Ray put all of his hatred on you, as a traitor for being Von Karma's pupil. I'm sorry. Don't be. It's natural you would hate me. After I became a prosecutor, I was able to get Von Karma to show me the case files. Mr. Master was found guilty for the murder of Isaac Dover. That's not right. Wasn't Mr. Master found guilty of being an accomplice? But this case file says guilty of murder. There shouldn't be anything unresolved in the cases handled by Manfred Von Karma. Wait, can I take a look at that file? Looks like the charges have been rewritten. What? Look at this. Jeff Master, 39. Creator of the dessert contest. The victim's body was found inside of the dessert made by the suspect. This led to his arrest in jail. He was diagnosed with hypoglycemia and he was treated by medicine. After his own confession, he was convicted as an accomplice to murder. This is a copy of the original case file I received from the courts. Why would the charge be altered? This file was given to you by Von Karma, right? Maybe he just didn't want you to know the truth since you're Gregory's son. He would have wanted to avoid another retrial before the statute of limitations ran out after all. So what I had come to believe back then had all been a lie. If you didn't know about it, just make sure you know it from now on. The statute of limitations has long expired, but the truth still sleeps right here. After your old man passed away, Uncle Ray took over as Mr. Master's defense attorney. Although Von Karma also had another prosecutor take over the case, perhaps he thought that since his opponent was a rookie, he didn't even need to turn up. In the end, the real killer was never found, and Mr. Master was found guilty. No, is there nothing we can do, even now? If the killer was never found, he can't withdraw his confession. I found out after the trial that Mr. Master made a deal with Von Karma because Von Karma had threatened him. If you don't confess, Catherine Hall will be held under the same charges. That's terrible. I don't think Mr. Master really thought that Kate was the killer, but to protect her, he faked the confession. Miles, on the day that Knightley boy was killed, why do you think Uncle Ray was at the prison? I see. You went to see Mr. Master, didn't you? I said I'd visit him every day. I couldn't keep that promise, but I asked Katie Pie to look in on him for me when I couldn't. Through rain or snow, she went, every single day without fail. But nothing has changed, and Mr. Master still serves his punishment. That's so sad. Is there anything we can do? That's why I came here. Because I knew those ice sculptures would be on display here today. So what are you going to do, Miles? I'm a prosecutor. My position is different from you and my father, Miles. But moving past my position, what I want is, as Miles Edgeworth, is to know the truth of these two cases. It is for the reason that I am here. You really are your father's son. Well then, if that's what you decided, I'll support you all the way. I'd better leave these, the IS-7 documents and evidence with you then. Alright, here are the documents. By the way, the parts in orange are Uncle Ray's old notes. Thank you. And now, here's the IS-7 evidence. There's a lot, so make sure you to look it over while you investigate. Received a lot of IS-7 evidence from Mr. Shields. Right. I'll check through it later. Meaning now. Oh, it's not a lot. I expected more, but yeah. Right. And there are so many strange things about this case. Indeed. Those involved in this case 18 years ago have reunited and another incident occurs. Replicas of the statues from 18 years ago were displayed in the Winter Palace, and poison gas was released in the Autumn Palace, which had the disguise as the Winter Palace. The two chemicals in the Pisces case, normalium and phthalate, were mixed, causing an outbreak of poison gas. The victim of the poison gas was Dane Gustavia, a person involved in the IS-7 incident. Because he was unconscious, he received treatment in the Zodiac Art Gallery's infirmary. Finally, the dead body found floating in the fountain. Watch that be like Isaac Dover's fucking body just resurfacing. Once again, the ice sculptures have melted. It'll be crazy because it didn't rot, but at the same time, like, what the fuck? There are deep connections between the two cases. It's possible there are still some clues left here, left from 18 years ago. Alright, let's get started. Just 1 second. Don't tell me you've forgotten about me. Didn't I tell you that I'm the one in charge of this case? Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you intend to continue disrupting Sebastian's investigation, the word guilty will be added to your PIC report. What does she mean, guilty? Please allow me to assist in your investigation as before. I appreciate your proposal, but I'm afraid I must overrule it. That was fast. Even though we're short on hands to identify the victim right now, it's only a matter of time until we figure it out. In that case, I shall take that load off your shoulders at once. Regarding the identity of the unidentified body, one person comes to mind. Really? Then tell us. Very well. Where the fuck am I? Wait, hold up. Don't fucking say this is his body. It's not the sculptures that have come back, made a comeback from the incident 18 years ago. The body in the fountain is... Stop. Stop. That man is old. It's likely that the identity of the body is the victim of a murder that occurred here 18 years ago. Isaac Dover. It's Icy's body! Hey, who's that? I never heard of him. Mr. Isaac Dover, a truly great sculptor, but he was better known as Pierre Coquet. The sculptures on display here in the museum are all his creations. Ah, so in other words, that sculptor was the best. Somehow, I feel a strong kinship to him. And he was the victim in the IS-7 incident. She knew about that IS-7 incident. Prosecutor Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident occurred 18 years ago. And what's more, the police reported the removal of the body. That's what's on the record, but I wonder if that really is the truth. What are you saying? The defense attorney in the IS-7 incident claimed that the body was never found. Not that the prosecution would ever admit to such a thing. Oh, she's making a call. Well, someone's making a call. Hello? Yeah, really? Is something wrong, Sebastian? No, it's just they said that they know who the victim is. It's just as the prosecutor says, it's Dover. No, it can't. Honestly, why? Fucking, how did a body stay under the water for that long? One, not rot, and just perceive to exist? I was making a joke that watch that be Isaac Dover's body. Hey, guess what? It fucking is. Can't be. It would seem my father's suspicions were correct. What is the Judge Courtney? Have you finally realized that I'm much more helpful than Mr. The Best? Hey, you are trying to steal the best position for yourself. There's doing no such thing. I just want to know the truth. And for that to happen, we need to cooperate, no? The truth is none of your concern. I don't think that's true. Corny Pie. You again. Uncle Ray assisted the defense attorney involved in the IS-7 incident. The one who claimed that Mr. Dover's body was never found. The prosecution denied it at the time, but now the body has been rediscovered here. In other words, the IS-7 investigation was unjust. And isn't it the duty of the PEIC to investigate corrupt prosecutors? Then wouldn't you want to cooperate with those who were involved in the case? Unless you have an ulterior motive. Now that I think about it, Judge Corney knew about the IS-7 incident. So it seems she really is here because of the PIC. Even if you're related to the incident, I don't see how Prosecutor Edgeworth is. He is the son of the attorney in that case and a prosecutor taught by Von Karma himself. And what's more, he was in the audience at the IS-7 incident. Bro, Ray's like, I'm done fucking around. These are the facts right now, and we need each other to work on this fucking bullshit. I'm sure there are many points he can enlighten us on. Very well. I will allow you to cooperate. However, your investigation must not hinder the other investigators. The Winter Palace is currently being investigated, but the Fountain Patio is open to you. That's my Courtney Pie. Now we're talking. As thanks, I'll allow you to have a hug with Uncle Ray. Overruled. If you feel your cooperation isn't needed, if I feel your cooperation isn't needed, I will have to ask you to leave. Understood? Ah, not great, Miles. Now we can start investigating. You really helped us there. Uncle Ray did all for himself. Alright, Uncle Ray's going to investigate too, so let me know if you figure something out. Got it. Alright then. Okay, let's begin the investigation. Okay, let's do this. Still don't know where Mr. Dover's body and a Normalium were hidden. We don't have enough information to go on. You're right. Our first priority is the Normalium. Well, Normalium is used in washing detergents, paints, and the like. If I recall, it's a red liquid with a minty aroma. Okay, we got that added. Oh, then let's get looking for the Normalium. Investigation begin. Alright, give me like a second here. I gotta go put this plate back to be washed. So, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music.
I am back.
I took a quick bathroom break as well because I needed to pee. Yeah. Well, just about to say. Oh, you know what's crazy? That it just kind of dawned upon me when I was like, just going back and forth for a bit. My birthday is next week, right? I'm turning 26. I'm literally gonna be the same age as Edgeworth, Phoenix, and fucking Larry. I'm just like, I'm in that age grade now. They're all 26. What was I just gonna do right before anything? I'm good. Okay. Control? There you go. I unmuted myself, right? Okay, good. Oh, I wanted to reset myself since I just got back. Okay. Put this right here. Okay. Alright. So, first thing to do. Examine the tea cart. Service cart. Miss Hall has prepared her tea set. According to the pamphlet, the museum is also famous for its tea. Well, yes, it certainly had a flavorful, rich taste. Seems this tea set was also made by Mr. Dover. Oh, so the tea set was made by the victim. Let's take a closer look. Teapot. Different aroma. So this tea set was made by Isaac Dover. Fancy stuff, huh? Okay, I'd say this tea set is worth thousands of dollars. Please be careful with it. Huh? This tea set is such a treasure? Please don't look so excited. If I recall correctly, Miss Hall was a huge fan of Mr. Dover. Hey, Edgy. What is it? Be careful with that teapot. Why must I be warned by him of all people? Madam and Messieurs. Madams and Messieurs. Would you care for some tea? Oh yeah, she looks way hotter now compared to how she was younger. Miss Hall. Katie. No. I'm fine, thanks, Kay. And Edgy, you guys have some. You can have some. Well, since you ask, we might as well take a short break. Certainly. Thanks for the tea. Wow, it's so tasty. What kind of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's Ceylon tea, known for a citrus aroma. However, Miss Hall, is this the same tea you served us this morning? Yes, that's right. Was it not to your liking? No, it's not that. The tea we had this morning has had a slightly different aroma. How strange, is it the same silent tea I served this morning? There shouldn't be anything different about it. What's wrong with you, Edgy? Quit nitpicking about the tea Katie so kindly prepared for you. Larry, what are you getting so upset about? I'm not upset. You're just being a rude jerk. I told you to call me Laurice. Sheesh, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. It's like arguing with a child. Laurice, I wonder what's wrong. I'd like to ask him that later myself. And I also need to speak with Miss Hall. I don't have any evidence that shows she is the culprit, but I dare say she is the one who set up the poison gas trap. That's everything for this, right? Yep. Examine the stand on the ground near where Ray is standing. The smell and this color. Don't tell me this is a puddle of tea. There's a piece of pottery in the middle of the puddle. pH. Wonder what broke. I think I recognize the design. I should probably show this to the man and see what he has to say. Alright. Party shard. Design that looks. Go to the opposite side of the room, talk to Larry, and present the party shard. Larry, tell me what you're hiding. You two, stop glaring at each other like that. I'm not glaring, Kay. I'm using my artist perspective. Edgy's the one who's glaring. Then if you know what's good for you, you will tell me what you're hiding right now. No wait, dude, didn't I say that I'm not talking to you anymore? Aren't you talking to me right now? From now on, I'm definitely not talking to you anymore. I'm not going to get anywhere like this. Looks like I'll have to force it out of him. I like that this song became Larry's theme once it like first initiated. Larry, take a look at this. What's that? Larry, I've got a feeling that that what you're hiding is related to the tea in this pottery shard. Yeah. Well, if you're not going to talk to me, I can always hand this shard over to Judge Courtney. Wait, I'm trying to keep a clean image for Dusty. I don't want her to see how I've dirtied myself. I can't imagine what part of you can be considered clean, but if you don't want her to declare you're guilty, I suggest you speak truthfully now. I got it, I'll tell you. Hiding something? Larry, it's time you confess to what you've done. How can you be so cruel to your best friend? The same way you can be so dishonest to your best friend. Well, you can stop glaring at me. I promise I'll tell you the truth this time for sure. I just thought I'd pour Justy some tea, but my hand kind of slipped a bit and it broke. I accidentally broke the crazy expensive teapot. The butt strikes again. Why am I not surprised? Oh boy. You really done it this time, Laurice. What should I do, Reggie? Hi. Katie will hate me. Crying to me about it won't solve anything. First, you should apologize to Miss Hall. Look! He's on the ground. Like, I am so sorry. Is that so? My teapot was. Katie, I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll draw as many portraits of you as you like. Please, kindly raise your head, monsieur. It is I who should apologize. I didn't notice the broken shards. It's dangerous, so I'll tidy up the broken pieces. Allow me to take this piece from you as well. Wasn't this tea set one of Isaac Dover's works? I heard that it was very important to you. Yes, but there's no use crying over spilled tea. Literally. Besides, I still have another one of those teapots left. Is she not as attached to Dover's works as she used to be? Katie, you're so kind. Oh, the other teapot you were talking about, is it the one on the cart? Yes. Truth is, when I was trying to hide the broken shards, I looked under that cart, and I found a teapot that looked exactly the same, so I switched them. Nice. Really? Yeah, everything's cool now. I took great care to make sure no one would break that pot. You don't brag about that when you were the one who broke it in the first place. I'm sorry. I don't mind. Thank you for your consideration. Edgy. Katie's a really nice lady, isn't she? You should reflect on how you cause trouble for people like her. Okay, when I make it big as an artist, I'll donate paintings. In fact, I'll even welcome you as my own personal model. I think it'd be better if you just stop causing trouble. I hope you haven't done anything else. I haven't. I just stood around sketching beauties. Sketching beauties. If you're interested, I can let you take a peek. Guess even Mr. Edward is interested in beauties. It's not like that. I just thought I might be another one of his strange paintings. How dare you? I'm very confident in my work this time. Oh, I want to see too. Oh, I'm glad you're so honest about it, Kay. I'll get it ready, so come check it out later. I guess I'll have him show it to me later. Do we go straight to sketching beauties? Yeah, we go straight to the sketch and beauties. About the sketch you mentioned just now. What? If you wanted to see my art, you should have been honest about it from the start. Look, here it is. Huh. What is she doing? The fact that Larry's good at drawing is funny to me. Already told you it's a sketch of beauties. Ah, but just to be clear, the beauties only refers to Justy and Katie. The other plump lady has nothing to do with that. Then why did you draw her on the same page? Well, I was taking a break from my my still life painting when those beauties caught my eye. I guess I just drew them on the same page without thinking. So you're saying that the pictures on this page were each drawn separately? Huh? Oh yeah, I may have drawn them at different times. By the way, there's a drawing of the beautiful little Miss K on the other page. Wow, beautiful, huh? Thanks. Larry, you drew this exactly as you saw it, correct? Well, yeah, even I can't draw what I can't see. I recreated the scene perfectly from even the delicate shades. You know, Larry reminds me of someone. And his name is Metallic Ken. He's not as dumb as him. But he does get on some people's nerves easily. And he always causes issues for no reason with his questions. He just reminds me a bit of him. Not crazy, but just a bit. Delicate shades, huh? I don't want to admit it, but this picture might be a help to the investigation. The content of the sketch and the service cart in the fountain patio seems there is a contradiction between the two. I need to expose this contradiction using my powers of deduction. Could I borrow the sketch for a while? Sure. I could even sign it for you if you like. I think I'll pass. Alright. Okay. We're good. Thank you, Larry. Larry actually being a good artist. That's actually good. Alright, let's see. Examine the cart again and deduce the sketch of beauties. Alright. You know? Let me put in the right position. Let's see here. Oh, the color of the tablecloth? Oh, it's blue. Or bluer? Well, I guess this would be considered white, and that one would be blue on the sketch. Larry, there's something I want to ask you about your sketch. Huh? You want a lecture on sketching from the famed Professor Larice, do you? No, I just need to ask you something. The tablecloth in your sketch, are you sure it was light blue? Oh, it was a light blue. Yeah, my eyes never fail me. But the one on the service cart here is white, isn't it? Dude, you're always so busy thinking with just your head that you miss the obvious. What's with that look on your face? When I drew that painting, I was using the cart with the tea set on it, remember? Because I was tidying up the broken pottery shards, that's not something to be proud of. And right then, Katie came out of the Winter Palace. I had to hurry and hide the broken teapot so that she wouldn't notice it. She had another cart? Oh, she had another cart. Did you just say Miss Hall came out of the Winter Palace? That's right, but this time she was pushing another service cart. Excuse me. And the tablecloth was light blue, just like how I drew it. And a bunch of candies on top. What did she do with the service cart? Beats me. She went into the Summer Palace with it, so I don't know. And when she came out, she was pushing the lift trolley. The lift trolley. When I called out to her, she was so surprised that she just left it there. She's so cute when she's shy. A second service cart and a lift trolley. Maybe there were two tea sets along with two service carts. We'll have to verify it with Miss Hall. Okay. Now we go to... Oh, we can do the connection now. Different T. With pots for switch. Maybe the reason why the Ceylon tea smelled different was because the pots had been switched. Really? The taste of the tea itself did not actually change after all. Let's go ask Miss Hall about them in more detail. Miss Hall, was the reason why the Ceylon tea smelled different because of the pots were switched? Yes, that's certainly possible. It had a fresh minty aroma, not unlike that of yuba tea. Ah, I remember now. I prepared some mint tea yesterday. I'm sure that the aroma just happened to remain in the teapot. Is that really all there is to it? And then we connect these two. Have a different aroma. Connect with the mint tea aroma. Yep. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit. Okay. Minty aroma was emanating from the pot Larry had replaced. Miss Hall said the aroma was left over from the mint tea she prepared yesterday. Indeed, she seemed less surprised to find out that Larry broke the teapot, and more surprised by the fact that the pots had been switched. That's right. Normally, it would have been the reverse. A broken teapot is much more shocking. She was probably trying to hide this teapot. Hide the pot. One of the characteristics of our normalium is a minty aroma. There's a possibility that she was hiding normalium inside the teapot, inside this teapot. What, inside of the pot? It is only a possibility for now, but it's one worth investigating. Mr. DeBest, I assume you haven't found the normalium yet. Huh? Oh! I've had the entire art museum searched, but I haven't received any reports yet. And what about you? Don't you have any ideas? Only one. I knew it. Nobody but me would be able to find it. Wait, what? You have an idea where it is? Indeed. Then tell me. It may have been in this teapot that Miss Hall had used. Oh, this teapot is pretty nice. It would make a perfect present for the best prosecutor. Not a present, it's an important piece of evidence. Oh, it's just evidence. And I guess I'll have forensics take a look at it. You there! Monsieur Edgeworth? Is there something wrong with the teapot I used? This teapot has a minty aroma to it. It's the same aroma as one of the two chemicals used to create the poison gas. Monsieur Edgeworth, surely you don't mean... You suspect me of having set off the poison gas? I do. Setting up the poison gas trap in the Autumn Palace would have required some preparation. As curator of this museum, you're the only one who could have prepared it in advance. I wonder about that. Preparations for the opening of the museum took about a week, and I received help from both outsiders and Madame Delicia. I think there are people besides me who are also suspicious. Of course, Alicia is also under security. What? Security? Furthermore, I don't even know how to create something like poison gas. Even if you found normalium in my teapot, there is no way I could have prepared the poison gas. Well then. I look forward to hearing the analysis results of the teapot. Her excuse is that she doesn't know how to prepare the poison gas. I must find a way to shatter that excuse. Okay. So, we got that one out the way. Oh, let's talk to Kate now. Okay. Let's go talk to her. Where is she? The man is just standing on the edge over there. Hi, Kate. Miss Hall, where have you been until now? I was showing the remaining guests out and handing out complimentary goods as an apology. Did you require my services? Yes, there are a few things I want to ask you about. If my suspicions are correct, she's the one who set up the poison gas trap. Alright. I guess we start off with the two we have. Is it true you keep 2 service cards on the premises? Yes, is there something wrong? Earlier I was looking at one of the sketches from that so-called artist and he will put down fucking Larry in any way possible. I noticed that he had drawn the card's tablecloth light blue. Light blue? Are you sure you weren't mistaken, monsieur? I only ever use tablecloths that are pure white. That's true, the tablecloth here doesn't have a single spot on it. Yes, that's because I always change them immediately when they get dirty. Did Larry really get the color wrong then? What were you doing when the sketch was drawn? At the time, I was just doing my job as usual. Then could you tell me exactly what that work entails? What were you doing when you were drawn in the sketch? From the looks of the drawing, it doesn't seem like you were transporting the tea set. This was when I was delivering chocolates to all the people in the investigation. Ah, how nice, chocolates. I wish I could have gotten some too. There are still a few left, so please eat these then. I made them myself, though it's possibly they might not suit your taste. Woohoo! Thank you so much. Thank you. Perhaps it's because she had them in her pocket, but it looks like they melted a bit. The sweet goodness. I'm happy to hear you say that. These chocolates are a little misshapen, but I'm glad to get some sugar into my system. Although, they're a little too sweet for my taste. Like father, like son. How exactly do you prepare the melted sculptures from 18 years ago? My, so you know about what happened 18 years ago. It's because 18 years ago I photographed Monsieur Dova's sculptures. Using the photos as a base, I managed to create replicas. The Zodiac sculptures had been an unfinished work, so I wanted to complete it somehow. Because I am the one who accidentally melted Monsieur Dova's sculptures, and could you tell me why the Autumn Palace resembles the Winter Palace so much? Well, my apologies, did they really look so alike? I think I may have gotten some of my decorations mixed up. She is obviously lying, but I haven't gathered any evidence to prove that yet. Okay. We got all the information we got. Examine the fountain. Force and normally when the friends were both detected in the water. Okay. It appears the body has already been recovered by the police. Why was the body of the victim from 18 years ago found floating in the fountain? I mean, wouldn't the body have gone all goopy after 18 years? I don't know if I would call it goopy. It certainly would have required a special method to preserve the body. Yeah, I wonder if such a method even exists. Hey, Mr. Vertigai, any new information? Yes. Mammalium and Fatalium have been detected in the fountain detected in the fountain water. They must have flowed through the stream from the Autumn Palace to the fountain. Aside from the chemicals, we also found high levels of sugar. We're working hard on investigating it. Sugar in the fountain water. What could have caused that? This is Edward. It's Gumshoe, sir. Did something happen? Actually, right now, all the investigators but me have left the Winter Palace. So I can finally tell you what we found. It's not good for a detective to be leaking out information about the investigation. But his resourcefulness has saved me many times these past few days. All the sculptures in the Winter Palace have melted. There's still some liquid left in the cases, but there's less in the Gemini case than the Taurus case. There's still liquid in the glass cases. Yes, sir. We just investigated the light blue liquid a moment ago. We only detected sugar in the Taurus case, but for some reason in the Gemini case, we detected 3 different substances. 3 substances. They are considered of sugar, salt, and blood. Blood. Blood and salt were detected in the Gemini case. I wonder whose blood it could have been. I've asked forensics to look into it, sir. Right, I'll leave it to you, detective. That reminds me, the forensics investigating the fountain patio contacted me. It seems the sugar found in the fountain, matches the that found in the light blue liquid. Oh, that sounds like a valuable information. Sorry, I'm like biting my lip. Is that all the new information you have for me? Ah, now that you mention it, we found a rainbow light device in there too. The device was used to disguise the Autumn Palace. It seems the device that was used in the IS-7 incident is also connected to this one. I should listen to what Delicia has to say about that. I have to go back to investigating now, sir. When we get the results of the blood test, I'll let you know right away. Yes, thank you, detective. Was that Gummy calling? That sure was a long call. But thanks to him, we now have an important piece of information. In order to break Miss Hall's alibi, I'll need to talk to everyone involved in the I-7 incident. Alright, so this will now lead us to going to Delicia. Delicia, would you be willing to aid in the investigation? Yes, see, of course. Anything for Miley and Kei-Fei. Kei-Fei? I'll listen to whatever you have to say. I like how she shortens people's longer names and then... Or not shorten some of the longer names, but just like make a nickname for them. And then for Kei, it's Kei-Fei. What is Kei's like fucking last name? Faraday, yeah, there you go. I'll listen to whatever you have to say. I was wondering if you could stop calling me Miley. Stop calling me Kei-Fei. B, that's out of the question. I can't just change a name I've already decided on. Even if I ask her, she won't listen to what we have to say it at all. Alright, let's start with decorations and then overtime here. Do you know anything about the decorations that are used in the museum? Specifically, the fluorescent clothes and a special device called a rainbow light device. Yes, see, of course I do. Because they are presents that I gave to Katie. As an apology for breaking the rules 18 years ago. I gave her 4 new rock salt lamps and the 4 fluorescent cloths I used in the contest. Wow, that sounds nice. Fluorescent cloths and rock salt lamps. Seems like only us girls can understand how wonderful they are. That's a cruel thing to say, Mr. Lysias. I like them too, you know. That was back when Ray Ray was still a cute little boy. Back when Mr. Shield was a cute little boy? I can't even imagine that. Are they the same decorations you saw 18 years ago? Probably the rock salt lamp and the cloth and the rainbow light device. They all seem the same. 4 fluorescent cloths were used at the Honor Palace. But I have the feeling I saw one more of the same cloth. Oh yeah, she took it out of her bag at one point. Let's show Delicia and have her confirm my suspicions. This is where we present it. Wasn't there a dirty rag in your bag that looked similar to this? I'm not going to give any information to someone who calls it a dirty rag. Then would it be better if I called it a washcloth? Wrong again. It's a fluorescent cloth. And see, that was supposed to be secret. Please tell me all you know about this fluorescent cloth. Did not mean to go straight to that, but whatever. I'd like to ask you something about your pharmacies or whatever. Exactly how would one gain the knowledge required to set off a poison gas? Well, that's basic knowledge for any pharmacist acquainted with Megatoxin X. It even says on the warning label, danger, do not mix with normalium. Then is there another way for someone who isn't a pharmacist to obtain that information? Well, it might be possible if they've seen the Angel's recipe. A recipe book that was the grand prize of the contest 18 years ago. It also contains a recipe to prepare Megatonic X. Why? Does this mean that you've also seen the content of the Angel's recipe? Yeah, see, that's a given, of course. The pharmaceutical company I work for is the Master Group. It's the company that makes the Cold Killer X medicine. Cold Killer X. A cold medicine that promises to kill colds good. After Jeffy got declared guilty, the company took back that recipe book. However, only a small group of elite pharmacists have been allowed to see it, though. This woman is also a part of that small group of elite pharmacists. Please tell me the reason why you hid the cloth. Oh, I guess I have no choice since the cat's out of the bag. I found this cloth floating in the fountain. And right after that, I was called to the Autumn Palace. That's the moment Larry captured it in his so-called sketch of beauties. At first, I thought one of the fluorescent cloths I'd given Katie had washed away. But didn't you only give... Oh my god. But didn't you... Jesus. I'm like burping. But didn't you only give 4 fluorescent cloths as a present to this museum? I think it's... I don't want to say it's Kate, but I think it might be Catherine. I forgot her full name is Catherine. I want to say it's Catherine, but I'm not too sure, for just like little things here and there. There were 4 fluorescent cloths covering the sculptures in the Autumn Palace, right? So that's when I realized that this was the cloth that went missing 18 years ago. The poison gas broke out because someone had stolen my Megatonic X. So, I thought the fluorescent cloth had also been used for the crime. I was afraid I'd be suspected, so I didn't say anything about it to anyone. I see. But I sure feel a lot better after talking about it. Stress isn't good for your figure, after all. 18 years ago, the cloth that was wrapped around the body went missing. Who would have thought it would turn up in the fountain along with the body? Oh. Alright, moving on. Next, talk to Ray. Where is he? Oh, I was like, where the fuck is he? That fucking bass goes hard every time. Miles, how is the investigation going? Well, little by little, I'm beginning to see the entire truth behind this case. Oh, that's good to hear. Uncle Ray had better not fall behind either. Alright. Oh, we're getting close to this, the ending part of this. About the 2 cases. This case seems to have a lot in common with the case 18 years ago. I agree, the melted ice in the Winter Palace and the body of the victim from 18 years ago. I wonder why nobody ever noticed the body was missing after all this time. The only family Mr. Dover had was a young son. His son, and Mr. Gustavia's son, who attended the same elementary school. After the case, they both went missing. Fucking what? And they haven't been found yet? I haven't heard any news about Mr. Gustavia's son being found. But as for Mr. Dover's son, he was found and his inheritance was delivered to him. And because of that, Mr. Dover never had a proper funeral. That way they were able to make it look like the body had been in police custody. The autopsy report had also been forged, so nobody but the defense ever found out. Von Karma, you would go that far. Catherine Hall. Mr. Shields, can you tell me what kind of person... Damn, that fucking... I don't remember hearing this piano part. And we heard this song like several times already. Mr. Shields, could you tell me what kind of person Miss Hall is? Miles? Don't tell me. You're also interested in Katie. No. Well, all joking aside, all Uncle Ray can say is that the Kate I know is a truly admirable woman. For 18 years, she has always wanted to remain here and wait for Mr. Master's return. However, she was driven out of the mansion by Master's relatives. What? She was driven out of by the mansion? That's because Kate isn't related by blood to Mr. Master. With no family and her job taken from her, she could only live on with the song and dance that Mr. Master had taught her. Well, she's now retired as a world-famous actress, though. Why did she retire? Because she had already saved up enough money to buy this mansion. It seems she even got back the Angel's recipe that had been taken by the Master's group. Oh. This mansion where she lived with Mr. Master had been everything to her. She probably just wanted to take back everything that she lost. It seems that Mr. Shield sympathizes with Mrs. Hall, or Miss Hall. But you could also say that her actions had taken away everything Mr. Master had. What Kate did contained the book. Kate got back the mansion and the Angel's recipe for Mr. Master's sake. The Angel's recipe also contains the method to prepare the poison gas. Ooh. And let me examine the trolley after this, okay. The method used to set off the poison gas is explained in the Angel's recipe, and the current owner of the Angel's recipe is Miss Hall. Ah, so that means... Indeed, it means that it is possible she knew of how to set off the poison gas. With this, we can expose her lies for what they are. Alright, so we got that information out the way. Let's examine this here. This lift trolley has just been left here. I wonder if it was used recently to carry something heavy. The surface of the platform appears to be wet. I remember seeing this lift trolley someplace before. You mean during the IS-7 incident? Ah, that's right. I remember now. It was in Dover's room. If I remember correctly, it was used to transport the ice sculptures. The lift trolley has a feature that allows you to adjust the height and angle of the platform. With just one of these, a single person could move the sculptures all by themselves. Wow, how convenient. I want one too. Why is there a lift trolley here? I guess that's something we'll need to think about. Oh, something to think about. Yes, it could be related to the case. Yes. Now, all that's left is to wait for the results of the teapot. I had a moment there. I had a moment. There you go. Alright. April 2nd, 2:33 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery Fountain Patio. I have a report. We have detected traces of normalium from the teapot. You can't be serious. It's just like Mr. Edwards said. Darn it. Did Mr. Edwards take the title of the best from me again? This is the best. It seems like you have an obsession about being the best. But when you're on the case, winning and losing is of no importance. What are you saying? Obviously, it's best to be the best at everything. If you can't understand that, then you have no business being a prosecutor. What? Please stop harassing Sebastian. Sebastian, a person of your caliber has no need to listen to such things. Justine. Yeah. You're right. Please leave this to me. Why don't you go check on the victim's condition? Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll be right back then. Alright, I'll be waiting. Judge Courtney is much more troublesome than Mr. the Best. Well then. Miss Curator, can you tell us why normalium was discovered in the teapot? I was not aware that it contained such a chemical. I suppose it may have been an ingredient from the detergent I had used. So you're saying that you did not put it in deliberately? No, of course not. There is no way for me to have known how to create the poison gas. Despite being a former actress, it seems you're not very good at lying. What do you mean? The angel's recipe is in your possession, and the method to create the poison gas is contained inside that recipe book. So you must have known how to create it. I'm surprised you knew about that. Miss Curator, is this true? It's true that information about the poison gas is contained in one of the recipes. However, just because I saw it does not mean that I was responsible for the crime. Could you tell me that what set off the poison gas? It was caused by the victim heating the lid of the glass case with a burner. Aha, I see. He locked himself in that room of his own will and then set off the poison gas. Wouldn't that suggest suicide? In game, though. Did she intend to deny it until the bitter end? Furthermore, I wouldn't have been able to obtain a chemical like Megatoxin X. That may be true, but you could have stolen it from someone else. That reminds me, I met up with Katie a week ago, and that night was when I realized that Megatoxin X was gone. Katie, you couldn't have. Madame Delicia always carried her medicine bag around with her. Anyone could have stolen it. That's right. I don't have any proof that she was the one who stole it. Kate, can't you tell us why what you're hiding? I know you're not the kind of person who would hurt someone without a reason. Unsure shields. You doubt me as well? Setting a trap on one of the gallery's exhibits and then disguising the rooms. I just think it would have been impossible for anyone but the curator. That's not true. There are no guards or security cameras at this gallery. If any ill-intentioned person wanted to sneak into the gallery, it would have been an easy task for them. Then isn't it like an all-you-can-steal buffet in here? You have to be careful. You never know when a great thief could appear. It doesn't sound like a joke when Kay says it. Actually, Monsieur Gustavia apparently entered the gallery before it opened. Well, I'm beat. Looks like Uncle Ray can't do anything to break down Kate's iron guard. This might be a good time to use the technique of your old man taught me. The technique? My father taught you. This case is deeply connected to the one from 18 years ago. If we just pursue the present case, it may seem like there are a lot we don't understand. But if we try turning things around, there might be a hint in the case from the past. Thinking the other way around. Did my father do that too? For example, just consider the relationship between the past case and Kate. Miss Hall melted Mr. Dover's Sherber sculptures 18 years ago, and today Mr. Dover's works are on display in his gallery. It can't be she. I see. Now I know where you want to ask her. That's good to hear. In that case, Uncle Ray will just watch over you as you do your work. Miss Catherine Hall, 18 years ago, it seems that you melted Mr. Dover's Sherber sculptures. Yes, I was young and inexperienced, and I did something inexcusable. However, isn't that why you were able to open the Zodiac Art Gallery? I don't know what you mean. I don't understand either. Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you seek her testimony? Yes, I would like her to tell me about the Zodiac Art Gallery. I would like to know the reason you decided to open a gallery for Mr. Dover's artwork. If you insist that this is related to the case at hand, I will allow it. Miss Curator, your testimony, if you please. Very well. If that will clear your suspicions about me. Now then, please testify about the Zodiac Art Gallery. The Zodiac Art Gallery. 18 years after Monsieur Master was arrested, I was finally able to buy back this mansion. Then, in order to maintain it, I decided to manage it as an art gallery. I collected Pierre Hoquet's works from all over the world. After all, it was my dream to open the Zodiac Art Gallery. It's wonderful that your dream has come true. What do you think, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I don't believe there was anything strange about her testimony. Judge Courtney, I believe in the courtroom it is standard to cross-examine the witness. Oh, that actually helps a little bit more. And then I could read chat as well. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out a situation right now. Alright. When you agree, it's a little too early to say that there are no contradictions. You speak like a defense attorney. Very well. Proceed as you please. Okay. That's one. Two. Pierre Arquette, that's Mr. Dover's alias, correct? Yes, it's the name he used when he worked as a sculptor in France. Oi! Excuse me. About collecting his works. How did you prepare the Taurus and Gemini sculptures? Heard that Mr. Dover passed away before he completed those two sculptures. I had the sculptures in the Winter Palace specially made based on the photos I took. Oh? Could you tell us about that in more detail? Oh, it was my dream to open the Zodiac Art Gallery. I prepared replicas of the sculptures in the Winter Palace based on the photos I took. Did you really think that your excuses would continue to hold up? No matter how much you lie, you can't deny the composition of the sculptures. From the analysis results, it's quite clear that the sculptures in the Winter Palace are the Sherbet sculpture Mr. Dover created. Oi, Miley, as a pharmacist, it's my turn to shine. What we call sugar actually comes in many different varieties and tastes. Even if the sculptures were replicas, it's nearly impossible to replicate the composition. I see. Thank you for the explanation, though I don't recall asking for one. That, Miss Hall, means you couldn't have melted the Sherbet sculptures back then. You stole them and preserved them for 18 years. What? She preserved the Sherbet for 18 whole years? If you freeze it properly, it's not impossible. Silence, please. Miss Curator, what do you have to say? I can't believe you've already uncovered so much. So you're admitting that you stole the Sherbet sculptures? No, I cannot admit to such a thing. There isn't any proof that I stole them after all. Also, I couldn't have stolen the sculptures 18 years ago. I don't think they would have been easy to steal without the police noticing. Is that so? I don't know what you did 18 years ago. As such, how can I judge how difficult it would have been to steal them? It looks like you won't give up so easily. I don't intend on giving up until I learn the truth. I understand. Then I shall tell you what I did 18 years ago. Alright. Oh, this is weird. Okay. On the day of the incident, I was waiting in the main building until the judging. During the judging, at Monsieur Master's request, I went to change the film in the camera. Before I could deliver the camera to him, I discovered Monsieur Dover's body. After Monsieur Gregory arrived, I prepared tea for everyone involved in the investigation. It was then when I witnessed Monsieur Gustavia entering Monsieur Dover's room. And that was everything I had done on that day. I don't think there is anything suspicious about my actions. That's not your decision to make. Mr. Edward, were there any contradiction in her testimony? For now, I should just prove that she stole the sculptures. But when could Miss Hall have stolen them? If I can answer that, her crime should come to light. Alright. Excuse me, sorry. Did you do so in the same manner as today? Yes, I poured tea for everyone working on the investigation. Now that you mention it, Uncle Ray also got some tea from you that day. Kate was pushing her service cart back and forth from the patio to the building, to the patio building. I guess that's what. I see. Did anything seem strange to you then? Well, I remember your old man singing praise of her Ceylon tea, and he also said something about how the saucer was chilled. The saucer was chilled. Could Miss Hall have stolen the sculptures then? She stole them then. Okay. This was when you stole the Sherbert sculptures. I'm sorry, but Monsieur Shields and company were at the fountain patio and the entire time. Are you saying that I stole them in broad daylight? That's precisely what I'm saying. Okay. This is where she hid the sculptures to steal them right under their noses.
Take that.
Hope I'm aiming it right. I wonder how they outline, like, what is the right area. I wonder if they, like, kind of have, like, an invisible, like, border to select what is the proper thing that would be, like, what is in this picture that is supposed to be the thing. And it's, like, they kind of, like, draw a outline around the said object. And then if you click within that border of the object, it would, like, be like, this is what it is, you know? I would like to see how that works. I would love to see, like, any, like, example or, like, some explanation to that premise. Because that fascinates me. I'm just like, wow, that's really cool how you can just point in this area. Sorry, I'm being a nerd. Neither my father nor Mr. Shields realized the sculptures was right in front of them. What you were pushing around was no ordinary service cart. It was the sculpture itself. Eek. But surely that would still be impossible. If she placed the sculptures on the service cart, people wouldn't notice immediately. I never said she used the service cart to move the sculptures. What? What do you mean? Then what did she use to move the sculptures around? This is what Miss Hall used to transport the sculptures. The trolley. And this is? This is the lift trolley Mr. Dover used 18 years ago to move his Sherbert sculptures. It seems the same lift trolley lies here in the fountain patio. The song is so good. That's because it was originally prepared for the contest in the first place. Are you saying she used the lift trolley to move the sculptures? Yes. If the sculptures were placed on the lift trolley and then covered with a tablecloth, it could be disguised as a service cart and moved without arousing suspicion. How could that be? So the saucers were chilled because they were sitting on the ice sculptures. Kate, what's the meaning of this? What were you thinking? That was truly impressive. You certainly are Monsieur Gregory's son. After 18 years, it's hard to imagine any proof that I stole the sculptures remained. But I knew it was only a matter of time until I was suspected. Miss Curator, does this mean you admit to stealing the sculptures? Yes, I admit it. 18 years ago, I stole the Sherbert sculptures from Monsieur Dover's room. It's just as Monsieur Edgeworth says, I disguised the lift trolley as a service cart. And I served tea as I made my way back and forth. That wasn't all. I also took the ice block with... Oh my god. That wasn't all. I also took the ice block with all the star clusters on it. An ice block with star clusters on it. That seems familiar. Giant block of ice is being displayed here. It appears to be quite heavy. No, the inside must be hollow. The Winter Palace is a reproduction of Mr. Dover's room from 18 years ago. Because they had melted, my father never got the chance to see them. But those blocks of ice were also originally from Dover Sherber's saloon. The 2 sculptures and the 2 blocks of ice, I took everything I could. And then I placed empty glass cases in Monsieur Dover's room. The sculptures were all encased in glass to preserve their fine details. But the ice blocks were being displayed as they were. As for the rules, we prepared the glass cases for Mr. Dover. Excuse me. I'm sorry I'm like sniffling or like you know, inhaling. It's more like because I'm trying to like breathe through my nose at times. So it would have been easy for her to prepare the glass cases. In Monsieur Dover's room, there were some sculptures that were still unfinished. I thought if I mounted them, it would look like the ones I stole had mounted too. So everything you see in the Winter Palace are all original works from 18 years ago. Miss Hall, it didn't take much to get her to confess. Then she must know. She knows it isn't enough to try her in court. That is all I have to say. But even though I admit to stealing the sculptures, you can't arrest me for it. What? What do you mean by that? Heavens. You're assisting an investigation without knowing this much. Perhaps you should read the book concerning the statutes of limitations. Statutes of limitations. Yep. Explaining that pretty much, you know, they have a certain years. I think it was like 10 years. To put it simply, it's the time frame in which a suspect can be taken to court. You can see it on this page. Oh, 15. Oh, no, if it's murder, okay. Hold on, I want to read that. It kind of just skipped on its own. Oh, she's reading it. Statute of limitations for murder is 15 years, and for theft, it's 7 years. Ah! That's right, and Miss Hall's theft was 18 years ago. Even if she had a murder case, she would still be free. Fuck! Yo! She stole something and she murdered someone from 18 years ago. 100%. And she's like, I'm scot-free, bro. You can't do anything about that one. It's like, baha! Today, though! According to the statute, she cannot be arrested for stealing the sculptures. But that's how it is. Stealing evidence from a crime scene is an unforgivable offense. However, for this crime at least, we have no right to pass judgment. It appears that Prosecutor Edgeworth's tepid reasoning has all been for naught. We still got more fucking shit to do. This was just the pinnacle. This is the peak, Justine. Wait! I wonder about that. I deduced Miss Hall's act simply to expose a different crime. If she only took the sculptures, we wouldn't have found the body from 18 years ago. Are you saying that I hid Monsieur Dover's body? That's correct. But how can someone hide a body for 18 years? I would imagine it would be very difficult under normal circumstances. So you're saying the circumstances weren't normal. Are you claiming that you know where the body was hidden? When you consider Miss Hall's actions, the answer becomes obvious. 18 years ago, Miss Hall took something more than just Sherber's sculptures. If you're so confident, I would like to hear your answer. Where did Miss Hall hide the body? This is the photograph of Mr. Dover's sculpture. Yes, and perhaps you've noticed that the victim's body can be seen in this picture. No fucking way. I do not see it. Please point it out clearly. Where in this picture can one see the body of the victim? Oh my god, it's time to expose the location of the body in the photograph. No way. The Gemini sculpture. Yes. While it may look like the Gemini sculpture at first glance, In reality, this is none other than Isaac Dover himself. This ice sculpture was the victim's body, but all I can see from this picture is an ice sculpture statue. That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to conceal it. Conceal it? Which piece of evidence did Miss Hall use to conceal the body? The fluorescent cloth. This is the cloth that was covering the sculptures in the Autumn Palace. This cloth manipulates light. With it, it's entirely possible to make something look like ice. Isn't that right, Delicia? Yesy. When it glows red, it's like a raging inferno. When it glows blue, you can almost feel the glittering cool ice. That cloth will not only emit light when it is attached to a special device. Judge Courtney, for the love of Christ, look closely at the picture one more time. Beneath the Gemini case lies a box-shaped object attached to the pedestal. This is a rainbow light device. Detective Gumshoe reported one in the Winter Palace. This is a device that went missing 18 years ago. Originally, it would have been attached to the cloth inside the glass case. Naturally, Miss Hall took the device with her when she moved the sculptures. By using the rainbow light device to make the fluorescent cloth glow, Mr. Dover's body was made to look like an ice sculpture. That's ridiculous. Sorry. So then, when Uncle Ray took a photo of the Winter Palace, that's right, the body had been in front of us all along, disguised as Gemini. However, the body and the fluorescent cloth were both discovered in the fountain. If the ice sculpture was the body, we would have found it in the Winter Palace. If we had found it there, her trick would have been revealed immediately. Miss Hall moved the body out of the Winter Palace to prevent us from discovering it. Absurd. You say she threw the body into the fountain without any of us noticing. No, Judge Courtney. There was no need for that. She simply used the same method as before, remember the lift trolley. She moved the body to some other room and dumped it into the stream into the fountain. Naturally, the frozen body would have sunk to the bottom of the fountain. That's why the cloth floated up first and was found by Delicia. And eventually, the body thawed out and floated to the surface. Monsieur Edgewood, you truly have a gift for deductive reasoning. However, do you have any proof that I moved the body? You cannot prove that, then there is no way I can accept what you are saying. Wasn't there anyone who saw Miss Hall move the body? Yes, I believe such a person exists. The answer lies in the evidence that person gave me. And that piece of evidence will reveal the truth of Miss Hall's actions. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you able to prove the crime of Miss Curator? Certainly. I have evidence that will show exactly what she did. And it's time we see your answer. Which piece of evidence reveals Miss Curator's actions? Where is the sketch? No, that's a spicy sketch.
Take that!
Another sketch. Oh, it appears I have been drawn in this one. This is a sketch Larry drew of the women at the fountain patio. I would like to direct your attention to the service cart on the left side of the sketch. Service cart? What about it? Don't you see? What transpired 18 years ago has happened again. Miss Hall was moving the body in this sketch. No. Please wait. I don't see Monsieur Dover's body anywhere in that drawing. All I did was hand out chocolates to everyone. Sorry. The key detail in this sketch is the color of the tablecloth. Up until now, I thought Larry had just made a mistake. The tablecloth, It's light blue. Maybe light blue in the sketch, but no blue tablecloths exist in this mansion. Perhaps it's light blue because the body was hidden, still glowing underneath the tablecloth. What? But the lift trolley is rectangular in the sketch. If she just placed the body in the lift trolley, we would notice it immediately. There were 2 blocks of ice in the Winter Palace that are completely hollowed out. If she put the body inside the block of ice, it would look like a service cart. That's... Miss Hall, you put the body in the block of ice and used the lift trolley to move it, didn't you? I never imagined you would be able to do so much from just a single sketch. But what if it was just a mistake? Like you said before, it doesn't prove anything. I agree that alone, the sketch is worthless. Once you remove the body, the service cart would revert back to a lift trolley. That's why the lift trolley was left behind in the fountain patio. And without the service cart, there would be no place for you to put your chocolates. The chocolates I gave everyone. Until then, the chocolate had sat on top of the service cart as you gave them away. But when you gave them to us, you took them from your pocket. Now that you mention it, they were a bit melted. But they were still really sweet and tasty. So why was it necessary to put them in your pocket halfway through? That's because once the body was disposed of, you no longer had a service cart. Hold it right there. If she put the chocolates in her pocket and left the lift trolley in the patio, then where did the tablecloth go? She had been forced to put the chocolates in her pocket. She wouldn't have had time to dispose of the tablecloth. Prosecutor Edward, can you answer that for me? The tablecloth wasn't hidden. It's right in front of us. Do clarify. The tablecloth used to hide the body, where is it now? Miss Hall has it with her. Isn't it obvious? Miss Hall is carrying it with her out in the open. Out in the open? You mean... Miss Hall? You are wearing the tablecloth around your waist! The block of ice was not encased in a glass case. In other words, the tablecloth was in direct contact with the block of ice. We have it examined. We will undoubtedly find traces of sherbet on it. Miss Hall, you will turn your tablecloth over to the police at once. There's no need to examine the tablecloth. It is just as you say. I stole the poison from Madame Delicia and I moved the body. I have done terrible things. Madame Delicia, I am so sorry. 1 week ago, I took your Megatoxin X bottle. I slipped it into that man's pocket to make it look like suicide. And if they suspected it was murder, then the evidence would point to Madame Delicia. Kate, what were you thinking? Weren't we always trying to save Mr. Masters together? I could not let myself be arrested. Not until I had proven Monsieur Masters' innocence. From the very beginning, I had planned to turn myself in once everything was over. But I suppose it is too late to say that now. Hey, why? Why would you go this far? Even for Monsieur Shields, I've caused nothing but trouble. For the past 18 years, I have been a criminal. The I-7 incident. Don't tell me that you were the true culprit. My greatest crime was stealing the Sherbet sculptures for my own selfish interests. When Monsieur Dover died, they were no longer just ordinary sculptures. They had become the final works of the sculptor Monsieur so deeply loved. What if they melted before Monsieur Master returned? With that in mind, I couldn't let anyone touch them, not even the police. Even though I knew it was wrong, I moved them to the mansion's freezer. However, I only wanted to preserve Monsieur Dover's art. I did not know his body was hidden among them. So she stole the sculptures without noticing the body. Monsieur Master would never take another person's life. But because of me, the body vanished and Monsieur Master was found guilty. That kind man, he treated someone like me as family. He meant more to me than anyone else, and yet... Kate. When Monsieur Master was found guilty, I was chased out of this mansion. I was finally able to reclaim the mansion just a few days ago, but... When I saw the sculpture still sleeping away in the freezer, I realized that I was the one who hid Monsieur Dover's body. However, the statute of limitations had already expired. Therefore, I could think of no other way to atone for my sins. It appears I have misunderstood her. It seems she caused this entire incident in order to save Mr. Master. What you thinking about, Mr. Edward? There's one thing that has been bothering me this whole time. Why would Miss Hall plan a murder with such an uncertain method like poison gas? And the reason she disguised the Autumn Palace to look like the Winter Palace was to make those involved in the incident 18 years ago confuse the two rooms. Wonder what Kate was trying to accomplish. She was trying to prove Mr. Master's innocence. In that case, Miss Hall's true objective was to turn herself in to find the true culprit. Sorry. I'm so sorry for coughing into the mic like that. Perhaps she was trying to find the true culprit. Miss Hall, were you trying to prove Mr. Master's innocence? You wanted to reveal the true culprit and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Was that not your true goal? By displaying those sculptures, you attract those involved in the past incident. Only two people would know where the body was hidden, you and the true culprit. The culprit would have panicked knowing that the body would be displayed publicly. Yes, and if the culprit really showed up, there's the risk they'd erase their tracks. In the worst case scenario, they might have even stolen the body. So how could she protect the evidence while simultaneously luring in the culprit? I see, that's why she made the Autumn Palace look like the Winter Palace. Yes, and then, Miss Hall, you must have thought, whoever opens the Pisces case, believing it to be the Gemini case, must be the true culprit of the IS-7 incident. What? But that means that person is the true culprit. Please wait a moment, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Do you realize what you're saying? Do you intend to accuse that person of being the culprit behind the IS-7 incident? Miss Hall was trying to trap the true culprit. If so, wouldn't the person who fell for the trap be the true culprit? However, I have no evidence to back up my claims. If I make a formal accusation without any proof, it will not end well. Should I announce the true killer is Isaac Dover? Make an accusation. What I should do is reveal the truth. In that case, there is no need to hesitate. Yes, that's correct, Judge Courtney. I indict this person as the true culprit behind IS-7 incident. Take that! Oh my god, I'm fucking dying out here. Alright. Dane Gustavia, who fell victim to the poison gas, is the true culprit of the IS-7 incident? Yes, he is. Mr. Gustavia. Miss Hall, didn't you believe that if you opened this gallery, the true culprit would come? That's why you set up the poison gas trap, is it not? You truly have a gifted mind just like your father. It is as you say, Monsieur Edgeworth. Now, would you please tell us the whole truth? Yes, I have nothing more to hide. I will tell you everything. I set a trap in the gallery to find the true culprit. Before the gallery opened, I left only the Autumn Palace unlocked. At opening time, when I went around to unlock each room, I discovered that the Autumn Palace had been locked from the inside. I knew that the true culprit was on the other side of the door. My hand was trembling. All that was left was for the trap to do its work. When I heard Monsieur Gustavia was exposed to the poison gas, I realized he was the culprit. And I thought that if the police discovered Monsieur Dover's body, it would prove Monsieur Master's innocence. Why didn't you ever come talk to me? There might have been another way. I know that you did everything you could for me over the past 18 years. However, all of this had been brought on by my own crime. That's why I wanted to save Monsieur Master as soon as possible. Kate. Not only that, the police hid the fact that the body went missing 18 years ago. Even if I reported the body, there was a chance that the truth would be hidden again. That's why I caused the incident at the museum's opening with as many witnesses as possible. I'm sorry. Gregory, my master, or Gregory, Mr. Master, and even you, I couldn't protect anyone. Mr. Shields. Must be tough on him as well. Ironic his name is Mr. Shields. And he can't protect anyone. Or his last name, I should say, is Shields, not Mr. Shields. The one who should be apologizing is me. Monsieur Edward, Monsieur Shields, I'm terribly sorry. I shall accept whatever punishment I am given. However, I must ask of you, please clear Monsieur Master's name. The truth that was hidden for 18 years was revealed in an unexpected manner. However, to think that things would end this way. To be continued, which is now! Oh, this one's long. This part is long. Got it. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah. Do-do-do-do-boo. April 2nd, 3:11 p.m. Zodiac Art Gallery, Fountain Patio. Miss Hall, have you composed yourself? Yes. What you did, no matter the reason, was unforgivable. Yes, I know. However, you committed this crime in order to prove Mr. Master's innocence. If the true culprit is someone else, we have a duty to reinvestigate. No false evidence from the IS-7 incident remains in the official case files. Moreover, there is no evidence to lend credence to Miss Hall's testimony. We should first arrest Miss Hall as the culprit behind today's incident. We cannot be certain that all the case files are accurate. After all, the prosecutor in the case has his history of forging evidence. Are you suggesting that the PIC overlooks such a prosecutor? That's none of my concern. The truth is that evidence was falsified. And the fact that Dover's body from 18 years ago was just discovered proves it. Prosecutor Edward, I can see remnants of Prosecutor Von Karma within you. What did you say? You try to deceive the PIC and fabricate the truth. Let me inform you of my, or rather the PIC's logic. Bitch. I know that Prosecutor Von Karma fabricated the information about the body. However, he successfully convicted Mr. Master as an accomplice. I believe that the true culprit was Miss Curator herself. She even attempted to murder Mr. Gustavia today in order to pin the blame on him. You can't be serious. That's the face that Edward just gave me. Like, you can't be actually serious about this. Is that really what the PIC believes? Yes, every word I utter is for the sake of law and order. Seems she intends to hide the truth for the sake of the PIC. At this rate, neither Mr. Master nor Miss Hall will be saved. She wanted to pin the crime on somebody. Why choose Mr. Gustavia? Perhaps Mr. Gustavia suspected Miss Hall was the criminal, as he attempted to confirm whether or not the Gemini sculpture was genuine. He was caught in a trap meant to silence him forever. Can you prove that theory? Mr. Gustavia is currently teetering on the brink of death. There's probably no way to prove it unless he regains consciousness. In other words, there is nothing we can do for now. That can be true, there must still be something we can do. You still don't get it, do you? Allow me to give you a clearer explanation. There's still one piece of evidence from the IS-7 incident that remains unsettled. Take a look at this. This is the forensic results from the Gemini sculpture that melted in the Winter Palace. According to the results of the analysis, traces of someone's blood were found. Who does this blood belong to? Until we know the answer, this case is still open. There was blood mixed in with the remains of the Gemini sculpture. Heard nothing of this from Sebastian. This was a report from Detective Gumshoe. I had planned to tell Mr. DeBest myself. So even though you had no investigation authority, you still did as you please. I report everything that transpired today to the PIC. I will not avert my eyes from the truth, nor shall I overlook the mistakes of the past. If you wish to report my actions to the PIC, be my guest. But in exchange, I want you to let me investigate this case to the very end. It's not my place to decide such things. I must ask that you check with Sebastian regarding this matter. Or is he? Hey, good news, you guys. Thanks to our early detection, Mr. Gustavia's life was saved. Gustavia? So he's alive. Would he be the ones who saved my life? Hey, Mr. Gustavia. You are their assistant, are you not? You've grown so big this time. This one is your assistant then. No, I'm... He's an assistant candidate. And Gregory Edgeworth's son. I am Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. What a twist of fate. I am in your debt, and it is thanks to you that I have completely recovered. There is no need for thanks. Since you're alive, we can reach the truth behind the incident 18 years ago. What do you speak of? While you were unconscious, the truth has started to come to light. You may be Isaac Dover's murderer. What? Really? Miss Hall was looking for a criminal behind the events of 18 years ago. That's why she set up the poison gas in the Pisces case. Mr. Gustavia, the events of the incident 18 years ago, tell us what really happened. So you wish to remain silent? No, I think he's just meditating. He can sleep standing up? What a useful skill to have. Meditation is different from sleeping, though. Mr. Gustavia, please tell us what you did 18 years ago. Mwahahaha. I'm the criminal because I fell for the trap. That's not a very funny joke. I'm a victim, not a culprit. Mr. Gustavia, it has not yet been made clear whether or not you are the criminal. This is only their basis speculation. Do not concern yourself with a dribble of the prosecutor without jurisdiction. At least there is one person here who understands. My name is Justine Courtney. I am a judge. If you would like, I would be happy to assist you. Let us show Prosecutor Edgeworth the truth of 18 years ago. Understood. I shall prove my innocence to you, Sir Prosecutor. Judge Courtney, is that your answer? You intend to bury the truth of the IS-7 incident before it can be brought to light. I merely believe in the judgments of the goddess of law. Ultimately, those who render judgment are only human. As long as humans control the law, there is no guarantee that every verdict is correct. If you are going to help conceal the truth, I will not hold back. I'm looking forward to it. Lady Jean, what should I do now? You are being suspected because you set off the poison gas. Can you tell us the reason why you opened the Pisces case? Understood. I came to see Sir Dover's works from 18 years ago. However, I accidentally entered the museum a half hour before it opened. Miss Hall, there was nobody at the entrance, correct? When I thought the criminal from 18 years ago might be coming, I had no security guards in place. I didn't even lock the doors. I was very busy with opening preparations, so there was nobody on the first floor. In addition, I locked every palace door aside from the autumn one. I see. This must have been done in order to lure the criminal to the Autumn Palace, which is why he ended up entering the Autumn Palace. It's already suspicious that he snuck into the museum in the first place. The gallery should remain silent. Unless you have evidence that can prove his testimony false, I will not allow any objections. Gallery? This isn't even a courtroom. Now then. Why did you open the Pisces case? I wish to view Sir Dover's handiwork up close. Jeremiah's sculpture? No, it was actually the Pisces, wasn't it? The lid had been frozen shut, so I borrowed a burner to open it. But as soon as I opened the lid, poison gas began pouring out. That's quite a convenient testimony. Sounds like a total lie, doesn't it? There are parts of Mr. Gustavia's testimony that I have issues with as well. However, there is no evidence to disprove it. But it not makes sense for suspicion to fall on Lady Catherine before myself. He may have intended to release the poison gas hazardly. Kate turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She was specifically targeting the person who triggered the trap. Mr. Gustavia, you were her only target. You are willing to accept the words of this criminal as the truth. Miss Hall must atone for her crime. However, the same can be said for the criminal from 18 years ago. Sir Prosecutor, it seems you wish to suspect me to the bitter end. However, I have no reason to murder Sir Dover. Is there no evidence to suggest that I killed him? You cannot suspect me. Mr. Edgeworth, can you prove that Mr. Oh my god, my nose is so congested. I hate this, man. It's like annoying. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you prove that Mr. Gustavia is the criminal? All we know for sure is that Mr. Gustavia fell victim to the poison gas. No matter how strange his behavior was, it won't prove he committed the murder. But, Mr. Shoes, is there nothing we could do? Well, excuse me. While there isn't any evidence, we should try reorganizing the facts. If Mr. Gustavia was the one who killed Mr. Dover, there must have been a motive. Motive? Mr. Gustavia himself is denying that such a motive exists. It's not easy to take another person's life. 18 years ago, your old man also discussed motive with Prosecutor Von Karma. You claim their collaboration is irrelevant. If Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's relationship had turned sour, it could serve as a motive for murder. We couldn't talk with Mr. Gustavia 18 years ago, but this time things are different. We can, if we connect everything we've learned so far, the truth might be revealed. Yes, I suppose so. seems I must re-examine the information from 18 years ago. I must recall all the details that have remained unexplained. So, the glove finger marks on the picture frame was your doing. This seemed denied leaving the finger marks on the frame. If they were left by Mr. Gustavia, he may have been trying to view the angel's recipe. Monsieur Master asked me to change the film in the camera. It seemed the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough. There wasn't enough film. It seemed the number of photos he took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining. Well, he told me himself it might have been just a mistake, though. The information my father collected 18 years ago was certainly not for naught. There is no evidence, and I shall use logic to reveal the truth. Alright, let's see here. Remaining film was Angel's Recipe his goal. Remaining film. If he had photographed the contents of the Angel's Recipe, he wouldn't need to steal it. Perhaps Mr. Gustavo used Mr. Master's camera to take the pictures. If he had stolen the actual recipe book, the police would have found out. I see. Pictures, eh? Problem is the time at which he entered Mr. Master's room. Mr. Gustavo could have moved around freely during their afternoon tea, right? Because it seems both him and Mr. Dover did not participate in the afternoon tea. If I remember correctly, the only time we can prove that Dover was still alive is... the victim was not seen as he stayed locked up in his room after the contest hadn't begun. The only one who could have unlocked the locked rooms was Jeff Master. Was Master's desserts all that you ate? Actually, no. After the afternoon tea, I also ate Icy's desserts. After the contest began, Isaac Dover was locked up in his room. If we assume he was killed at some point before Delicious snuck into his room, then there's a high chance that he was killed before the afternoon tea was over. Motive for murder, partnership turned sour. Mr. Gustavia, you collaborated with the victim Isaac Dover to create your desserts, didn't you? Oh, it seems you know about my secret. Mr. Shields told me about it. Mr. Dover handled the design while you were in charge of the taste, is that correct? Back then, my training had been insufficient. Seems you worked together through the semifinals, but not during the finals. Why is that? We both wish to compete. We both wish to compete in the finals against Sir Master on our own merits. You must have also helped with Isaac Dover's dessert even during the finals. What makes you able to declare something like that? Did you tell Prosecutor about it yourself 18 years ago? That you cooperated until the day before the finals. The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room were all made out of sherbet. Such an amount would most likely need to be left overnight to freeze, which means Mr. Gustavo prepared Mr. Dover's sherbet in advance the day before. That's right, so you realize Gustavo's cooperation ended the day before the finals. Then why did Mr. Dover not help Mr. Gustavo in return? The views of the dead are of no concern to me. Why did Isaac Dover not help you in return? If there's a reason why your partnership with Isaac Dover broke down, that would be a motive for murder. That could be a possibility. However, Sir Dover and I ended our partnership peacefully. Peaceful breakup. That's hard to imagine. Not to mention, it's absurd to think that I killed Mr. Dover in Sir Master's room. I couldn't have killed Sir Dover while Sir Master was also there making his desserts. In other words, there is no way I could have committed the murder. That's not true. If there was a moment when Mr. Master was absent from the room, I could prove that it was possible for Mr. Gustavio to commit the murder. Which is the last two pieces, right? Ooh, we got logic tests after this too? Fuck. Isaac Dover was alive until the afternoon tea began. Ergo, that is the only time when Gustavia could have killed Dover. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you satisfied? Huh. Sorry, but I am far from satisfied. Because I'm finally starting to see the truth behind the case. Are you saying you have found some evidence to show us the truth? No, there is no need to present any evidence. Since we can just have Mr. Gustavia tell us the truth. Ah, so this is where you use that, right? Indeed. Mr. Gustavia, there is one thing I want you to tell me. I said, Mr. Gustavia, there's one thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the finals of the contest, you made your desserts on your own. I wanted to compete for the title of the world's greatest pastry chef on my own merits. If that was truly the case, you would have competed on your own merits from the start. I want you to tell me why it was necessary for you to cooperate with Isaac Dover. There you go. Right. Excuse me. During the contest 18 years ago, Mr. Gustavia collaborated with Mr. Dover. I wonder, what made them decide to cooperate in the first place? That's what I need to draw out from him, but... Yes, prepared. Seems he pretends to meditate when things aren't going his way. First, I'll ask about why he collaborated with Mr. Dover. The truth has been hidden for 18 years. That ends today. Why did you decide to collaborate with Isaac Dover? Sir Dover and I were already acquaintances even before the contest began. Since he was interested in the contest, we simply decided to enter it together. Huh. Joining forces with a sculptor. You weren't confident in your own abilities. You know nothing about me. We wanted to make great works together. Sir Dover's son and my own attended the same elementary school. We all got along well from the start. Really? So were you going to share the title of World's Greatest Pastry Chef together? Heh. As expected, he pretends to meditate when things aren't going his way. Mr. Dover was a sculptor. I doubt he had any interest in the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. In that case, where did his true goal lie? Excuse me. Indeed, my goal was the title of the world's greatest pastry chef. However, Sir Dover's goal was the grand prize. The grand prize. The grand pies? Yes, pies. The angel's recipe. I see. You cooperated because your interests were aligned. But there must have been a reason why your partnership soared. Sir Prosecutor, I am the victim of a poisoning. If you're going to suspect me in this manner, perhaps I'd better return to the infirmary. Wait a moment. In that case, you should end things soon. I am not a patient man. It seems he's trying to leave. I can't let that happen. He's still hiding something. Next should ask him about his true goal. Let's keep the pressure on him while being cautious at the same time. Besides the title. Do you have another goal besides the title? The title alone doesn't seem to have much value. How dare the likes of you insult the title of a confectionery artist? My only goal was the title itself. I had no interest in anything else. My dream was to become the world's greatest pastry chef. 18 years ago, I was lacking in design sense. However, things are different now. Oh, are you saying you have improved at your craft? Exactly. Where I have trained at the Republic of Zhangfa. Yes. At the time, I also studied Mr. Master's works. I would often watch his show with my son. So you were studying Mr. Master's work to improve your own skills. If you had his recipes, perhaps it would have been easier for you to become the world's greatest. Perhaps. So a pastry chef, Sir Master's recipes were worth their weight in gold. Huh. If becoming the world's greatest pastry chef was your goal, you should have also been interested in the grand prize, the Angel's Recipe. The recipes of the world's greatest pastry chef. I would be lying if I said that I wasn't interested. However, I wouldn't think that simply being interested would be a problem. I wonder about that. Angel's Recipe True's nature was not for making desserts, but cures. And all of the contest participants who should have been aware of that. Sorry. Looks like I'm getting close. He isn't meditating anymore. Not to slowly but surely drive him into a corner. Next, I'll ask what he planned to use the recipe for. Did you intend to make desserts with it? Do you intend to win the Angel's Recipe and use it to make desserts? Of course, if I obtained the Angel's Recipe, I was going to use it in my training. And the Angel's Recipe was worth a lot of money. I don't know the exact details, but that recipe book was much too valuable to be sold. Excuse me. You seem to know a lot about the book. You seem to know quite a lot about the Angel's Recipe. It was explained to all the contest participants at the beginning of the contest. Huh. In that case, you must know about the recipe book's true nature. That it was not a recipe book for desserts at all. Impressive, Sir Prosecutor. So, you know the true nature of the Angel's Recipe. Angel's Recipe, some have called it the ultimate recipe book. It contained formulas for new medicines that were not yet on the market. He knew the recipes were actually formulas for new medicine. This could be a useful clue. The Angel's Recipe, did you know its true value? Oh, wait, I'm a little bit. Yes. Okay. To the question, it contains Sir Master's best dessert recipes, and any pastry chef worth their salt would want it. Looks like that clue will come in handy. You may have studied design in Zhangfa. However, your skills in lying could use more work. You just said earlier that the Angel's Recipe contained formulas for medicines. You weren't interested in desserts, you wanted the medicine formulas. My bad. Now, why would a pastry chef such as yourself be so interested in medicine? Perhaps that you were really after was the information about the new medicine. I've underestimated you, Sir Prosecutor. Yes. My goal was more than just the title of world's greatest pastry chef. At the time, my son was ill. I needed the recipe for the medicine. Your son was ill. Tell me more about that. To protect my son's honor, I can say no more. Judging by the worried look on his face, I must have struck a nerve. Next, I need to tell me more about his son's illness. This is it. This will be my final move of the game. What was your son like? What kind of person was your son? Ah, my boy. He loved the desserts I made. Did you enter the contest solely for your son? The prosecutor, you can never understand the feelings a father has for his son. I wanted nothing more than to cure my boy's illness. Fantasy? To the semifinals, my son would always drop by the contest venue to play. Is that so? Wouldn't he get in your way? I doubt you had time to care for your son while you were challenging Mr. Master. That may be so, but I wanted to grant my son's wish. He said he always wanted to be the first to enter my desserts. Try my desserts. Your son sounds pretty healthy. About your son. If he was so sick, wouldn't it be difficult for him to come and play with you? My son's illness, it wasn't life-threatening. It might serve as a clue. Did the angel's recipe have the only cure? Yes, still the medicine is being sold everywhere now. At the time, the recipe book was my one and only option. That's why I continued making my desserts without joining the others for tea time. So you weren't interested in what Mr. Master was making. You sure seem confident in your chances of winning. I couldn't be bothered to pay attention to the other contestants' desserts. You just said earlier that you studied Mr. Master's works. In addition, if your goal was to win the contest in order to get the medicine formula, you must have been curious about the other contestants' entries as well. It was time to sample the other desserts during the contest, but none of their entries had any flavor. So I didn't want to eat any of it. I suspect I may have been a bit nervous as well. So everything he ate tasted flavorless. This could be a useful clue. What was the name of the illness? What was the name of your son's illness? Sir Prosecutor, how insensitive of you! My son was seriously ill. I would not be discussing this with the likes of you. Looks like that clue will come in handy. You told me your son's illness was not life-threatening. Is there really a need to be so secretive about it? It was enough to keep him from living a normal life. That must have been difficult for your son. I tried everything I could to cure his illness. It wasn't fair for the poor boy. He could never taste the desserts he loved so much. Was it a taste disorder? The angel's recipe contains a cure for a certain illness. A remedy that could also cure Mr. Master's taste disorder. What? He had it too? He had it too? I see. So your son suffers from a taste disorder. I didn't think you'd figure it out so quickly. In order to cure your son's taste disorder, you needed the recipe book. Wasn't that your true goal? It is as you say. Based on how he's acted up until now, it appears he is still hiding something. It looks like that clue will come in handy. Didn't you have the illness? Oh, being unable to test anything regardless of what you eat. Such a bitter illness. That reminds me, didn't you say something similar earlier? None of their entries had any flavor, so I didn't feel like eating any of it, wasn't it? Perhaps your son wasn't the only one who suffered from the taste disorder. It's hard to imagine being a successful pastry chef without a sense of taste. Perhaps what you really wanted was to cure yourself. That's completely ludicrous. 18 years ago, I made those desserts all by myself. It seems you've caught yourself in a contradiction. Didn't you cooperate with Isaac Dover in the contest? You can hardly say you made the desserts all by yourself. You must take great pride in your abilities as a pastry chef, but to betray your pride and cooperate with another contestant. You did it all to cure your own disease. Well done, Sir Prosecutor. It's as you say, the one with the taste disorder is not my son. It is I. No one knew. I've kept it a secret for 18 years. It doesn't matter how long a secret is kept. If you lie before me, I will expose it. Dane Gustavia and Isaac Dover were both trying to obtain the recipes for the new medicines. Gustavia to cure his condition, and Dover most likely to sell the recipe book for money. For this reason, they entered the contest as a collaborative effort. And with that, checkmate. Let's go. I've never told this to anyone. Well done. As you say, I developed a taste disorder 18 years ago. Taste disorder? It was a severe disorder. I was unable to discern any flavor at all. It's the only illness a pastry chef dreads above all. Those symptoms sound a bit different from Mr. Master's taste disorder. Mr. Master's condition is known as hypoglycemia. It simply causes a decreased sensitivity to certain specific flavors. I'm sure it has caused Sir Master much pain too. After all, no medication was available to cure it 18 years ago. In order to cure your taste disorder, you would need Mr. Master's Angel's recipe. And that's why you entered the contest, am I correct? That was one of my goals, but I still had my sights set on the title of the world's greatest. When it comes to making desserts, I won't lose any. Even without the ability to taste, I still have the utmost confidence in my flavors. Oh? So I presume you also prepared your desserts in the finals with the intent to win. That goes without saying. According to what Mr. Shields told us earlier, the evaluation of Mr. Gustavia's entry was... Up until the semifinals, Mr. Gustavia's flavors and design were to my liking. Unfortunately, both the taste and appearance of his finals entry left much to be desired. It seems the dessert you made for the finals were not rated highly in regards to flavor. Mr. Gustave, you will tell us about how you made your desserts during the finals. Very well. Seems I must teach you upstarts a lesson. Sir Durham and I cooperated until the finals. I handled the flavor. He was in charge of the design. However, for the finals, I wanted to challenge Sir Master with my own skills. I helped Sir Dover make his entry, but I made mine completely on my own. If the flavor of my entry wasn't good enough, my own lack of training was to blame. How about that, Sir Prosecutor? This is the truth of the 18 years ago. Can't find any contradiction in his testimony. Well, of course he isn't going to fess up that easily. This guy's been on the run for 18 years, after all. Guess we'll just have to keep on pressing him until he breaks. Yes. Alright. 2, 3, 4. Up until the finals, I heard that you received high praise for the flavor of your desserts. Was there some sort of accident during the finals? Nothing of the sort. I simply was unable to taste my work due to my taste disorder. My intuition must have been off, that's all. Then was your intuition fine while making Mr. Dover's entry? How could there be such a huge difference between the finals and the previous day? We're not getting anywhere at this rate. Did I change the topic? Ask about the semifinals. So you're sure there wasn't anything different between the semifinals and the finals? Yes, that's right. Aside from not cooperating with Mr. Dover, the finals weren't much different from the semifinals. There's another difference between the semifinals and finals. This photo depicts your son. We know he came to visit you up until the finals. That is correct. What does that have to do with anything? Your son, who always came to see you through the semifinals, was not present for the finals. And then it was only in the finals that your flavor judged poorly. I don't believe this to be a mere coincidence. Your son's visits must have been very important to you, were they not? Father can work miracles when his son is watching. When my son cheering me on, I was able to make the most delicious desserts. Mr. Gustavus sure sounds like a good father, doesn't he? If what he's saying is the whole truth, one could say so. But just hearing his son's cheers wouldn't be enough to change the taste of his desserts. A confectioner confident in his sense of taste develops a taste disorder. It would have been difficult for him to maintain the taste of his desserts. Your son came to cheer you on. Was that really all he did? You seem very doubtful, Sir Prosecutor. In that case, I'll turn this around and ask you. What else could my elementary school son have done besides cheer me on? He had tasted your desserts. Right. I'm sure your elementary school son would have remembered the taste of your desserts. Of course. My son always loved my desserts. In that case, he would have been able to taste test your desserts in your place. What did you say? Earlier, you told us that you have a taste disorder. Well done. As you say, I developed a taste disorder 18 years ago. No one else knew about your taste disorder. If Mr. Dover had found out, he would have ended your partnership. After all, you were in charge of the flavor. Your son didn't just cheer you on. He also helped you determine if your desserts tasted correct. I see. Mr. Dover's desserts was made the day before, so it still tasted good. What are you saying is quite amusing, Sir Prosecutor. You say that my elementary school son assisted me in the taste tester. You are insulting my pride. Why would that be such a bad thing, though? Your pride? It's true I had no sense of design 18 years ago. However, I won't lose to anyone when it comes to flavor. You claim I would cast aside my pride and rely on my son. Don't get carried away with your foolish conjecture, you upstart. In that case, I'm sure your son can confirm if my theory is mere conjecture. Unfortunately for you, I no longer have a son. What? After my taste disorder was cured, I went to train in Jiangfa immediately. During that time, I severed all ties with my son. What? Don't tell me. You would even abandon your own son. That's not all. Even today, the whereabouts of his son are still unknown. Police have been searching, but they haven't been able to find any traces of him. You wish to confirm your theory. I welcome you to try. Desserts are the only things that are important to me. After regaining my sense of taste, my son no longer mattered. God damn. Ordered in the court. Ms. Gustavi's actions are certainly inhumane. However, We are not here to judge whether or not he's a good father. Because he's a terrible one, but other than that. Prosecutor Edgewood, I believe this is your loss. After all, there is no evidence left from 18 years ago that could prove your theories. Mr. Edgewood, there's nothing we can do. At this rate, we'll never find out the truth. Detective Gumshoe. Where are those results? I wonder whose blood it could have been. I've asked forensics to look into it. Alright, I'll leave it to you, Detective. I entrusted Detective Gumshoe with the last piece of evidence. If only I knew who that blood belonged to. Miles, there's still one thing that's bothering Uncle Ray. Was Mr. Gustavi's only reason for coming to the art gallery to check on the body? If he only wanted to confirm the body's presence, he wouldn't have needed to open the case. That's right. Is there a way we can prove this? There's one way, we just need to evidence from Detective Gumshoe. Prosecutor Edgewood, what are you talking about? Mr. Edgewood, sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Just the person I was talking about. Detective Gumshoe, I trust you have the test results. Of course, sir. I just got the report back from the lab. I really like that they made this theme Gumshoe's theme. Really fits him. Detective, please be silent. So this is the evidence that Prosecutor Edgewood was talking about. Huh? Hey, what's this? This is the first I've heard of it. Ugh. This was a request from me. I asked him to investigate a certain piece of evidence. Why? Why is everyone always helping you out? I'm the one in charge of the crime scene. This is the best. I apologize for taking matters into my own hands, but how about we hear his report first? Sure. Detective Gumshoe, what were the results? Here's the report, sir. The traces of blood found in the Gemini sculpture belong to the victim of the poison gas, Dane Gustavia. What are you saying? Good work, Detective Gumshoe. I don't know why I kind of stopped at that. As I thought, my theory was correct. Mr. Edgewood, what do you mean? We too would like an explanation. What on earth does this blood prove? This blood is something the culprit of the IS-7 incident tried to conceal. Can't be, that's... This blood was found inside the glass case of the Gemini sculpture. In other words, your blood was found alongside Mr. Dover's body. No! Why would Mr. Gustavi's blood be in place like that? If you intend to remain silent, then I will reveal the truth myself. In the Gemini case, aside from the blood, we also found traces of salt and sugar. Salt and blood. And only one of Mr. Dover's sherbet desserts tasted salty. Come to think of it, I remember Miss Delicious saying that the same thing 18 years ago. Oh yes, his sherbet was most delicious, really. I wish I could have eaten some too. But there was one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it. Salty. It's right here in this photo. It was a part of the lyre. That's a lyre from the Gemini constellation. Exactly, for some reason, salt had been mixed in with the lyre. No other traces of salt were found in Dover's room. In that case, please explain. Where did the salt detected in the lyre come from? The rock salt. Wait. Oh. This is the rock salt lamp used as a murder weapon in the IS-7 incident. I believe part of this rock salt lamp was mixed in with the sherbet from the lyre. At the time of the murder, there were 2 rock salt lamps in Mr. Master's room. One of those lamps took Mr. Dover's life. We know that Mr. Dover's blood was left behind on the murderous lamp. However, There were no traces of anyone's blood found at the crime scene, Mr. Master's room, because the killer disposed of all of the desserts that were with traces of blood into the stream of water, right? That was a weird way of reading that, by the way. No other traces of salt were found in Mr. Dover's room. Speaking of which, weren't the 2 rock salt lamps found in Miss Delicia's room also broken? It looks like both the lamps in the pillars are broken. Both of their light bulbs are broken. Maybe they were dropped on the floor. We never did figure out why the other rock salt lamp was broken. Maybe Mr. Gustavia's blood was on the other lamp. If your blood was found on the lamps at the crime scene, you would have been suspected. As the culprit, you would have needed to conceal all traces of your blood from the police. Don't tell me he concealed it in the Sherbet Lyre. Exactly. The rock salt lamp and his blood were mixed into the Sherbet Lyre and hidden inside the glass case. Unlike the fountain's water, the sherbet desserts would not be analyzed right away. Perhaps he had planned to dispose of the sherbet when the opportunity presented itself. Then, the reason Mr. Gustavia came to this gallery 18 years ago, the blood and the evidence pointing to the killer were both stolen. Even the killer could not have anticipated that. There was no way of knowing when the body and the evidence would be discovered. So he planned to destroy the evidence before the Zodiac Art Gallery's grand opening. Dang, Gustavia, isn't it about time you confessed? You are the true culprit of the IS-7 incident. Monsieur Gustavia, you're the reason Monsieur Master is... Miss Gustavia. Could it be, after all this time, my crime is finally brought to light? The prosecutors and defense attorneys 18 years ago never even came close. Bravo, bravo. Well done, Sir Prosecutor. So you admit that you killed Mr. Dover? It is true, I killed Isaac Dover. But he had only himself to blame. What do you mean? Dover and I worked together in order to win the contest. No matter who won, we agreed that we'd share the angel's recipe. But on the day of the finals, he stabbed me in the back. Sir Dover, this isn't what we agreed to. I'm sorry, Gustavia. The deal is off. What? But I made your desserts for you. I'm the reason you got this far. And what of it? Can you prove that you assisted me in any way? Dover, you were planning to betray me all along. Because of Dover's treachery, I was forced to make my finals entry on my own. Just as Sir Prosecutor said, my son assisted me every day until the finals. What about your pride as a confectionery artist? A proud chef loses the ability to taste his own creations. That's a feeling an upstart like you would never understand. Mastering the art of dessert, making is my reason for being. It is my own one and only pride. Committing murder for the sake of pride, that's another feeling I will never understand. To say nothing of abandoning your own son, such as a thought disgusts me. Before you judge me, first understand what happened 18 years ago. On the day of the finals, my son never came to assist me. Thinking back on it now, I suppose Dover had a hand in that as well. Huh? What exactly happened to your son? I do not know. But it no longer matters. Ever since that day, my son meant nothing to me. From what I hear, he's still missing. That's awful. Giving up on him like that. Without your son, you had no chance of winning, correct? Yes, and since I was guaranteed to lose, I needed a failsafe. During the afternoon tea time, I made my way to Sir Master's room. I didn't need to take a photo of the, oh my god. I just needed to take a photo of the cure to my taste disorder. It would have all worked out. If only Dover hadn't interfered. Ah, Gustavia. Trying to steal a picture of my prize, are you? That hardly seems supporting. You.
Cure for taste disorders. Oh, you have a taste disorder, don't you? Ah, this is rich. A pastry chef who can't taste. Dover, you. Gah! Puny worm, you are in no position to oppose me. Why, you... When I attempted to hit Dover, he struck me and sent me flying. I crashed into one of the rock salt lamps, and that was when my blood stained on it. So Mr. Dover wasn't the first one to be injured. To conceal my blood, I shaved away part of the rock salt lamp and mixed it into the sherbet. After that, I became a part of the liar sculpture. So that's how you try to erase your traces from the crime scene. Dover tries to blackmail me by using his knowledge of my taste disorder. If I didn't want it to become public, I was to pay him a large sum. So that's the reason why you killed Isaac Dover. Exactly. What reason do I have to let those who obstruct me live? He was the one who drew first blood. I simply gave him his just desserts. Well, that was his motive. I carried the rock salt lamp that bore my blood into Dover's room. Then I came up with a hiding place where it would never be easily found. I get it. That room contained plenty of tools for sculpturing sherbet. Your deduction is spot on, Sir Attorney. It was the ideal place to shave away the rock salt. I then proceeded to coat the surface of the sherbet layer with the vast amounts of salt of the salty mixture. But why? Why did you try to pin the crime on Monsieur Master? You're wrong to blame me for that, Lady Catherine. If not for your unnecessary meddling, Sir Master would never have been a suspect. Why do you think I hid the murder weapon and fluorescent cloth in Lady Delicia's room? There's only one reason why you'd place a murder weapon in someone else's room. You wanted to pin the crime on Delicia. Me? Yes, that is correct. Gusty, why? Why me? As one who sought to be the world's best confectioner, I greatly respected Sir Master. It was never my intention to cast suspicion on him. But an insolent woman who dared to sully the contest with fake desserts, I had no problem letting someone like you take the blame for the crime. That makes me sad. You hadn't snacked on other people's desserts, the body would never have been found. It was when Sir Master would be judging Lady Delicia's room. That's when I finally saw an opportunity to freeze the body, but before I could move the body, Lady Catherine had already discovered it. Why? What did you need to freeze Monsieur Dover's body? Why indeed? Monsieur Edgeworth, please tell us, why would Monsieur Gustavia have needed to freeze the body throughout the time of death? I need water. I've been fucking reading for a minute now. Alright. Mr. Gustavia intended to freeze the body in order to throw off the time of death. If the time of death had coincided with the tea party, Mr. Gustavia would have been suspected. That is correct. Preparations were necessary to freeze the body. While I was preparing in Dover's room, I placed the body in the treasure chest in Sir Master's room. I could think of no better hiding place at the time. But thanks to that gluttonous pharmacist, the lid of the chest broke. Well, why did you disguise him as the ice sculpture? Once the body was discovered, there would be no time to throw off the time of death. To buy time, you need to hide it someplace else. How horrid. How could you hide Monsieur Dover's body within one of his own works? It all would have worked out if the body hadn't been discovered while it was in Sir Master's room. If everything had gone according to plan, Sir Master would never have been arrested. So, because I discovered the body, it's my fault Monsieur Master was... Kate, don't take his words to heart. Even if suspicion hadn't fallen on Mr. Master, Miss Delicious would have been taken to the fall. No matter who he targeted, oh my god. No matter who he targeted, the one at fault here is Mr. Gustavio himself. The detective in charge of the initial investigation was also a dun. To think that he never reported the missing body to the prosecutor. Prosecutor Von Karma indicted Mr. Master without knowing the body had vanished. I see. That would explain why he looked so flustered at the crime scene. Although, it's something that would stand out if you read in the official documents. Could someone have intentionally distorted the information? At any rate, Von Karma found out about the missing body after he had made his indictment. And if he had let one person be acquitted, he'd have a stain on his much-prided perfect record. That's why he concealed the fact that the body was hidden and had Mr. Master declared guilty. What are you saying? Justine, hear the facts that are going on! That is not my title, is it? Sorry. I'm looking at my title on the left side of my screen right here, where the Stream Elements puts a thing, and it just says, Streaming Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Edgeworth of the Edgy. I know I put Edgeworth of the Edgy, but I didn't think it was gonna put the semicolon shit. So it just looks like this is the title of the game. Shit. Alright, moving on. For 18 years, that man has taken the blame for your crimes. Don't you feel anything at all? I don't care what you say. What a monster. I'm arresting him right here and right now, sir. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that will be impossible. So, you figured it out. That's correct. You have no right to sentence me. Well, but the culprit is standing right in front of us. Allow me to tell you the reason why you can't arrest me. It has been 18 years since I murdered Dober. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years, is it not? In other words, it's impossible for you to arrest me. I only confessed my crime because the statute of limitations had expired. The statute of limitations for murder is 15 years. Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing we could do? As long as the statute of limitation remains, arresting him is impossible. No way. My sincerest apologies, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Neither Mr. Gustavio's testimony nor your logic can be taken as official legal proof. The verdict of the trial 18 years ago cannot be overturned. What about the fact that Mr. Dover's body was hidden? Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gustavio, this should at least earn Mr. Master a retrial. Really? I wonder about that. Overturning a verdict of the Goddess of Law is much harder than you think. The PSC trying to justify the verdict from 18 years ago. How unfortunate, sir, Prosecutor. Give me a second here. Alright. Is there nothing I can do? Is there no way to continue pursuing Mr. Gustavio? Let's see. Let's find out. It's possible that some of your actions 18 years ago were not affected by the statute. It's been so long, I've got nothing left to hide. Ask me anything you'd like. Very well. Could you explain to me what you did during these past 18 years? Certainly. After the contest, the medicine from the recipe book allowed me to fully cure my taste disorder. I then immediately headed to Jiangfa to train my design skills. But he wasn't seen ever since that case because he was in a foreign country. Indeed, and I'm certain that I went abroad to train. About 1 year after that case, right before Sir Master's final trial began. Thanks to my training, I am now the confectioner unparalleled in both taste and design. You should not be proud of of a position earned through the sacrifices of others. You can't bake a cake without breaking a few eggs. Sacrifices were necessary for my goal. That's horrible. Say what you will. The fact still remains that you cannot arrest me. I have to get more information out of Mr. Gustavia. Was there anything of note in his recent testimony? His training in Zhang Fa? Could you please add the details about your training in Zhang Fa in your testimony? Certainly. Afterwards, I trained in Zhang Fa to become the world's best confectioner. Oh. One of the conditions regarding the statute of limitations for murder is as follows. If the suspect flees to a foreign country, the time limit is on hold until the suspect returns. So the statute of limitations was suspended while you were overseas. That's right. The statute of limitations stopped while you were training in Zhang Fa. Indeed. It is possible that the statute of limitation has not expired yet. Mr. Gustavia, please tell us how long you stayed in Zhang Fa. It would be exactly 3 years. 3 years? Wait. Let's calmly think this over. The case occurred 18 years ago. The statute of limitation is 15 years. And he was away for 3. 15 plus 3 is exactly 18 years. I'm sure of it. Mr. Edgeworth, we did it. The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet. Exactly 18 years, you say. How amusing. So he realized. Why are you laughing? The statute of limitations still applies. Okay. It's frustrating, but the case occurred in December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, the case occurred 18 years and 4 months ago. His stay abroad wasn't quite enough. We were just a few months short. Excuse me. Not enough. That's... Like I said, it's impossible for you to arrest me. You must have known all about this when he confessed to his crime. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it really is a shame. If it was just 1 year earlier, the statute of limitations would have not run out. Those who undermine the goddess of law verdict must bear the burden of their crimes. It seems you were simply incapable. This can't be the end. So, Monsieur Gustavia really is beyond the law's reach. Kate, what are you thinking?
Objection.
Think of taking matters into your own hands. I implore you to reconsider. There still might be a way to bring this man to justice. What? Miles, remember the facts of the case 18 years ago. Just as you were mistaken earlier, it seems Mr. Gustavia has also overlooked one key detail. Overlooked. He wasn't present during Mr. Master's final trial, so he doesn't know the outcome of the trial. Therefore, there may yet be a way for you to arrest him. Miles, look over the book on statute of limitations again. 17 years ago, Master was falsely declared guilty for a serious crime. Thanks to that verdict, we aren't out of ammunition just yet. Mr. Shields, you don't mean... Those who undermine the goddess of law's verdict must bear the burden of their crimes. I am Mr. Master's attorney. I can't use his suffering as a weapon in good conscience. Oh my god. For that reason, I leave the rest to you. The trial my father and Von Karma battled over, can I use that to arrest Mr. Gustavia? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection. My father and Von Karma. Their paths diverged, one revealed the truth, the other concealed it. The path that I choose is the one that reveals the truth. I see no further reason to prolong this trial. I hereby find Dane Gustavia not guilty. Overruled. Gustavia will stand in court for his crimes. Do you mean to say you have found a way to arrest Mr. Gustavia? Exactly. I'll show Judge Courtney the evidence that will shatter the statute of limitations. Is the IS-7 case file. Which page are you referring to? Suspect data. The suspect data page. At the trial, Jeffrey Master was found guilty of being an accomplice to murder. And it took 1 year to arrive at this verdict. Right, that is indeed true. The book lists this book lists conditions in which the statute of limitation can be put on hold. The first, as I have said earlier, is if the suspect flees to a foreign country. There's one more. If possible accomplices are on trial, the countdown is stopped until the verdict is reached. What are you saying? Sir Master was found to be an accomplice? That's right. Mr. Master was sentenced after you had left for your trip to Zhang Fa. And he was found guilty not of being a culprit, but of being an accomplice. But it seems you didn't know that. That's absurd! Sir Master never committed any crime to begin with. You should certainly know this. Of course we do. That is why we are going to free him. To that end, we will shatter the one remaining obstacle in our way. The statute of limitations. Oh shit, there's like more shit to do. Sorry. To that end, we will oh yeah. You fled to Zhang Fa for 3 years, and Jeffrey Master was being tried as an accomplice for 1 year. Put it all together, we see that the total time limit for this case is 19 years. In other words, the statute of limitation is not over for you yet. The goddess of law is unerring in her judgment. However, it seems that the prosecutor at the time was not... I cannot believe it, but it seems like the case will have to be reopened. This is absurd. You cannot arrest me. Excuse me. For the last 18 years, an innocent man has suffered greatly in your stead. Mr. Gustavia, it's now time for you to atone for your crimes. I bid you adieu. I had finally earned my place as the greatest confectioner in the world. To achieve that goal, I cast everything aside, even my own son. What a shame. You can't run from your crimes any longer. He murdered himself. No. Dane Gustavia has been taken into our custody, sir. Yeah. So, you're up next, right? Yes, I understand. Kate. Everyone, I am truly sorry for all the trouble I've caused. And thank you very much for catching Monsieur Gustavia. What you did cannot be overlooked, even if the crimes you committed were in response to the past injustice. As a prosecutor, I am terribly sorry for what happened. No, I'm only getting what I deserve, since I was the cause of all this. Kate, will you have me as your attorney? I'm not quite the same useless kid I was 18 years ago. I won't let them find you guilty. Oh, Miss Shoreshield. Yes, thank you so much. Got big ass teardrops. Or like, I guess she's overflowing with tears. I don't know what the premise of that is. Sorry to interrupt, but it's time to go. Yes, alright. No, Kate. She was so pretty. Judge Courtney, I can't help but feel that you've been dishonest with me. Dishonest? Whatever do you mean? You said that the verdict could not be overturned, but that was not the case. A reinvestigation and retrial were obviously required as soon as the missing body was found. I have no need to answer you. It seems she doesn't intend to ever give me an answer. Prosecutor Edgeworth, the PIC has you in its sights. You will receive a report on everything you did here today, and you will most likely be required to appear before them. Bring it on! Bring it on! Now then, I shall take my leave. I will fight you! What are we up to on the table of contents after this one? The Forgotten Turnabout is the next one. Okay. Look at this later. Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Caught the real bad guys. Didn't he do his job as a prosecutor? No matter how things turn out, I will never regret what I did here today. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What is it? Why are you always sticking your nose into cases that you're not even involved with? My duty is to reveal the truth. Not only as a prosecutor, it's just who I am. I don't get it. As long as you continue to think that being the best is all that matters, I doubt you ever will. Well, I don't get that either. I'm going home. Edgeworth probably sees a little bit of himself from the best, considering the best is only trying to do everything like correct or perfect, and like that's how Edgeworth used to be at one point because he was influenced by Von Karma. What was that all about? There's much he still needs to learn. He's still young, you know. He's literally he's the same age as you, Kay. Miley, what is it? I knew Greggy's son could do it. I think I might be falling for you. Thanks for helping, Jeffrey. Well, yo, Edgy, great job solving the case. Well, I was busy drawing, so I really didn't catch all of that. Huh? Where did Katie and Justy run off to? Larice, you really weren't paying much attention at all, were you? Well, I hate to admit it, but Larry's doodles actually helped us out a few times. I say something nice to him. Don't glare at me like that, I'm sorry. It was not my intent to glare at you. Patton Edgeworth glare. You're just like your old man. Is that so? Well then, Uncle Ray's gonna go pay Mr. Masters a visit. You guys want to tag along? I'd be happy to accompany you. Oh, me too. Oh damn, yesterday was April 1st. They were fucking having an April Fool's Day all day. So this Jeffrey Master, what's he like? Oh, he's a real nice and gentle guy. He's still doing his best to make people happy. He actually cooks desserts for the inmates. Nowadays, all the prisoners and guards look forward to snack time at 3 o'clock. Wow, that's nice. I want to eat his desserts too. So, the chocolate cake we saw in the prison the other day. He was the one who made it. Yo! Oh, Gummy, why are you here? I heard everybody was coming to visit, so I escorted Mr. Master myself. Hello, one and all. I am Jeffrey Master. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. At your service. And I am Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Oh, it is a pleasure to meet you all. Mr. Master, Miles is your old defense attorney's son. You mean Mr. Gregory's? Your father has done so much for me, and yet I betrayed his good faith when I made the false confession. I've heard the details from Mr. Shields. Mr. Master, I came here today to tell you everything we've learned about 18 years ago. 18 years ago? Kay committed a crime for my sake. Why would she do such a thing? Miss Hall has been trying to prove your innocence for the past 18 years. She was willing to do whatever it took to save you. Kay, she shouldn't have gone through so much trouble for an old man who let her down. Mr. Masters, I don't think you realize just how much Miss Hall cares for you. I have something here that clearly proves that the two of you share an unbreakable bond. An unbreakable bond? Proof of the bond between Jeffrey Master and Catherine Hall. This should give Mr. Masters some peace of mind. The chocolates. These chocolates. Did Kate make them? She did. They're really sweet and tasty. She's been making these chocolates for the past 18 years. So that she could give them to you whenever you returned. Kate. Ah. I'm sure they are very, very sweet. Yes, they truly are. Unfortunately, I cannot give them to you now, but I can hand them over later in secret, pal. It is against the rules, but right now I don't have the authority to stop them. Oh, thank you very much. Say, you remind me of an old friend. Do you know of a Detective Bad? Of course I do. Detective Bad is the #1 role model, pal. How uncanny. Talk about faith. Mr. Master, it's looking like we'll be able to get you out soon. You can only apologize that it took. I can only apologize that it took 18 years to do so. Raymond, I'm the one who should be apologizing. No, that's not it. What I really should be saying is, thank you. Mr. Master, now it's my turn. Wait for Kate. I'll make her favorite sweets every day until she returns. Please look after her, Raymond. You got it. The IS-7 incident, the case I inherited from my father. After 18 long years, it's finally coming to a close. Or is it? And he's like, fuck. Miles, thanks for today. I'm sorry for leaving that final decision to you. No, I made the decision on my own free will. Huh? What are you talking about? To arrest Gustavia, we had no choice but to use Mr. Master's false charge. To use Mr. Master's false charge, which I was originally supposed to protect him from. The attorney inside of me simply could not do it. So that's how it was. But after this, Uncle Ray is going to try and clear away the false charge as well. Yes, I understand. What? But if they find out about the false charge, they won't be able to arrest Mr. Gustavia, right? That's true. It sure is a contradiction in the law. The way the law is right now, it isn't always completely right. The contradiction in the law. Well, who knows what'll happen. The law evolves and grows, just like all of us do. Just like Uncle Ray and Miles have grown up. You know? People and the law both grow. Miles, to fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney, I want you to think carefully about how you want to live your life from now on. I will. Well, you ask Uncle Ray, you'll always be welcome down at the office. Alrighty then. Looks like it's time for Uncle Ray to get going. Next time I see you, I'll be sure to thank you again. Really though, thanks for today. Cool guy Ray going out. Mr. Shield seems to be in a bit of a hurry. Indeed. I should be the one thanking him. I was able to face my father's last case because of him. When I was young, I wanted to become a great defense attorney like my father. However, under Prosecutor Von Karma, I learned the ways of a prosecutor. Thanks to a certain friend, I was able to discover my own path in life. However, right now, there are forces trying to take me off the prosecutor's path. Maybe now is the perfect time to think about how I should live my life. Gregory, I'm sorry that it took so long. May have taken 18 years, but finally, we've proven Mr. Master's innocence. Miles, your son, helped me with that. We fought for the truth. He was just like you, Gregory. I'm still not the kind of attorney you were, but I will forever carry on the convictions I inherited from you. And if I can, together with him. The fried crime as a prosecutor. Fuck! The path I choose is. I didn't read it. The end. Alright. We now have the Forgotten Turnabout. But that'll be left over for next week. I know it's a shorter stream than what I normally do, but for the Ace Attorney games, I do want to like pace it a bit more, only due to the fact that this one in particular is strictly long. Like it's been a stretch with this one. So that's why I wanted to pace it a bit. That way, you know, I'm not overworked with it. You know, I'm not like overdrained by visual novel this entire time. Because if you consider for the past streams I've been doing, at least, it's been less and less of visual novel games and more action, more RPG stuff like that and stuff like that has been going on. So that's why it's like, you know, I want to change up the pacing of my streams a bit more. Considering that RPGs are a little bit heavy on the reading as well, but you know, at least there's like the in-betweeners of like, oh, I gotta go train a bit, you know, do this, do that, this whole gimmick, right? Action games, you know, you can move around, you fucking do a whole combat situation, that situation, the whole thing. Because, like, what are the games right now that we're playing? Let's see. Pokemon. RPG, but it's Pokemon, so it's like, you know, we love it. Persona 5 Tactica. That has some reading elements into it. It's not fully a visual novel, but it is an RPG. It's a tactical RPG at that, too, which is one of my kind of favorite genres here and there. Dragon Guard 3, which is very story heavy based, but more hack and slash, more you know, that whole premise of the whole gimmick of stuff. Then we have Thursdays, Final Fantasy, JRPG, right then and then, right? Friday we have Zelda. That is RPG-esque, but it's also an adventure game. It's also, you know, you do this whole gimmick of stuff. Puzzles are involved in that one. So see how like the gimmick of like how I'm working things out now. Before it was visual novel, visual novel, visual novel, and it's like constantly was doing that for like a good 3 days over and over, and it was starting to like really strain my voice a bit. And like with Ace Attorney, the stories kept going as it kept going and going and going, and it's like, damn, I really don't want to like keep pushing this as much, you know. But yeah, I hope, you know, that settles it a bit. But like after this Ace Attorney game of you know, after this game itself, when we're done completely, I will switch off of it for a bit, just to have a break between it, like from visual novel. Then we're gonna go into, I don't know, what game could we play for like a Saturday stream? It could be anything, really. It could be whatever. But you know, we'll do that, and then like the next after we complete that game, the next game would be the next Ace Attorney game, which would be the fourth game in the series for the Phoenix Wright. You know, Apollo Justice, I think it's that one too. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna call it a stream. Anyone still watching me, I really appreciate it. YouTube, if you're still watching, also appreciate that. I look out for you guys. I try to, at least. I'm gonna call it here. Hope you guys had a great stream. Had a great watch. Great night. On that, I'm gonna call it now. Bye. Jane.